Yeah, what's up? Oh, I'm doing alright. I'll wake up. Lazy day. Go back to work tomorrow, so I guess this is Sunday. Or whatever. Alright. Let's see, we should be pretty close to the deep roads now. Still got a few things to do, but not much. What's up with you?
Insist if you must, but Viscount Dumas will see no one. If you've news of Seamus, I will relay it to him.
Fine. Tell Dumas my scouts have tracked the boy and his Canary captor to the Wounded Coast. I'm taking a full company after them, and when I return, I expect him to make a show of the reward.
So many to deal with one Kunari seems excessive.
Excessive.
He may be Talvashoth. The Winters leave nothing to chance. Get out of my bloody way!
Origins?
Yes, what is it?
Well, if that's a fixable or curable thing, I hope that happens for you. But it's cool that you can come hang out with us, so, you know. Yeah, it's easy to get rid of. So let me get my phone. Let me plug in my phone. I don't know what my charge is, but I'm going to need it tomorrow. Hold on. Ports everywhere here. All right. Good to
If
go.
this is about a rescue,
I use a
that woman did
lot
not
of
seem
Google
attacked.
Maps when I'm at work.
She is the type I
Especially
feared
at this
we
other
would
place.
attract.
I don't really know any of
As
the
I told
roads
the
around there.
others,
Well, I mean,
Viscount Dumas'
vaguely.
son, Seamus, is missing. We suspect he was taken by a Kunari. If you would like to try your hand at securing his
There's,
safe return, feel free.
Technically 3
I
highways. A
have
freeway and 2
certainly
highways
granted
that merge.
no exclusivity to the Winters,
And kind of everything just feeds off of that. Learning that. So I've got that down pretty much. But all the other streets and neighborhoods, and even, you know, country roads and houses and stuff, they're I don't know if I'll ever get all that. Not by memory anyway. Pretty much everything needs Google Maps for that.
ready the reward. He'll be back in no time.
Declare it if you like.
Called in for it,
But
but
the reward goes
that's
to
a good thing,
whomever
right?
brings him back safe.
It's just talking about
A
working.
discussion you are welcome to have.
Right now
with
we're
the
working
Winters,
at Dragon
should
Age.
you encounter
Right, champ? We're working at Dragon Age. That's the good work. Wardens and hawks and things. I was kind of hoping I'd get called in over the last 3 days. I didn't. I mean, it's nice to have days off. It's been really chill. The streams have been pretty remarkable overall. Like, lots of shit to talk about. Honestly, as far as just bullshitting and chatting, it's like, it's more open and casual here than it ever really was on Twitch. Twitch has a whole different vibe, doesn't it? And I'm not saying it's bad. I know I probably got every reason to knock Twitch. I'm not knocking them, but it's a different vibe though. Over here it's much more casual, I guess. Oh, good deal. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's work. That's where I don't care what anybody says. That's work. Why? Because we say so. That's why. Ask Noah. Noah, what work would you rather do? Be called into work or play Dragon Age? See? Dragon Age is work. TV, right? Seems off right here. Anyway. Got that started. I'm gonna go see how much money we got right now.
So, where's your beard, elf?
Elf. Elf.
I think I
thought
found
maybe you
something.
shaved it off in a fit of broody
This was
pique.
free of its handler.
So you're a funny
Well,
dwarf.
you're a lucky one.
So you're a funny dwarf. Yeah, I think I got enough. Okay. Right. Well, what started here is that, well, Champ was a little down that, you know, a disability at the moment is preventing getting into work. And it's like, man, I sure would like to. And it's like, well, in the future at some point, okay, cool. But right now, just shining a different light on it. It is work. Hawk and Warden working, right? Even if you're playing Inquisition, I guess it still count, maybe, a little bit. Dude, why are you hating on Inquisition? Because I only really need Fenris on one thing. This will probably be the last thing, actually. Yeah, this one. No, we're still in Act 1. Oh, well, good deal. That was obviously not normally what we do here. It just felt that there was a extreme lack of awareness in certain topics. You know, I mean, honestly, there's a certain lack of awareness about anything biblical these days. Even with people that have been going to church for 50 years, there's a complete lack of awareness of just the basic stuff. Like, these poor people they're dead where they're sitting and they don't even know it. I mean, it's wonderful that they're Christian people, but they're biblically illiterate. They don't know anything. And their traditions are so deeply ingrained that when they hear the truth, it's so offensive to them. Like everything else today, the truth is just offensive. Well, I mean, that goes with people who have called themselves Christians for maybe 50 years. Gone to church twice a week. Like clockwork for 50 years and don't know the first thing about any basic biblical truth. They don't have any answers to any of their questions. Legitimate answers, actual truth. Got a bunch of traditions of men, a bunch of lies, and a bunch of sugarcoating saying, well, you don't have to know that anyway because we're all just going to fly away. But it's all a lie. That is Satan's lie. And I mean, Satan does his most effective work from behind the pulpit. Anybody would know that. So, or should know that anyway. But apparently just, I guess, ignorance is bliss. Until you're actually required to know something, and then you're in bad shape, you know? So it's like, I don't know. I mean, if you're aware of something and you can freely pass it on, do so. If somebody listens, cool. If they don't, that's fine. Still do your thing. Throw the seeds out there. If they land in a good place, cool. Sometimes they won't. Everything after that's not my job. You know what I mean? But you really do have an obligation to speak the truth. And you know, the best way to do it is speak the truth all the time and do it in a really disciplined and clean manner. And I fail miserably at that a lot of times. When I'm cussing up a storm or having a rant, even if my position is right, sometimes you just don't have to just go completely left with it. Well, left is wrong, right is right, you know. So, yeah, that's on me. But, same token, there's like, you don't have to sit there and annoy people who could be annoyed by this, by like spouting scripture all the time. If you understand the truth that's been imparted to you, if you know the truth, then if you speak according to that, it gets the same point across. I believe it opens the same doors. And shuts some others too. So you can be talking about common everyday things and still be speaking truth, according to the truth. All like like for example, let's say the scripture took a particular position on a particular topic that you might call social or political, and there is legitimately a very straightforward, fundamental, this is right, everything else is wrong, position that can be had, understanding the truth, understanding what actually is right there, and that no matter what anybody else says, that's wrong. And it always proves to be wrong because it's wrong, right? So you can speak according to the truth, don't have to quote lines and verses. If somebody asks, you can, sure, and then you can send them there and they can go see it for themselves. But other than that, speaking according to the truth, you'll always be on the right side of it, right? But you got to learn the truth in the first place. So, like a child understanding how things actually went back in the beginning, which is proved by history, geography, and everything else across the board. It's 100% proven. There's not a single thing they tell, not really a single thing as far as creation is concerned, as far as where we come from and why we're even here, that's given to children that's true. They are literally being like corrupted, perverted, lied to, bullied into quoting and going along with lies and fallacies. And that goes beyond just that simple teaching. It's lots of other things. It gets into sexual and even social things and political things and everything else. They're forced to be, you know, the zombified to where like whatever innocence they had to actually see the truth, because children can understand simple truth a lot better than adults. Adults get corrupted, their filter gets clogged up with all kinds of crap, and they can't see common sense for the life of them. And I think you can see that. Our leaders are the most obvious. Pretty much anybody in the news, you know, anybody that gets on social media and just wants to, you know, talk about shit. 90% of the time, you know, even if they're kind of making some sense, their filter's clogged. And if you tell them the truth, they either can't see it or they'll reject it because their brainwashing, you know, is like kind of like a barrier there against receiving any truth. Woke people go all the way out there with it. They can't receive any truth about anything. They've been so thoroughly corrupted. Whether they were corrupt or they allowed themselves to be corrupted or some combination of the two, whatever. That's what you get. So speaking to them even according to the truth is always going to result in conflict and argument and this and that, blah, 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 because they've drawn a very hard line in the sand while they blame you for doing everything that they did. Evil's always like that. Make 100% evil happen. Make sure that 0% good happens, and then blame the people that resist you for making everything happen that you made happen, right? Anyway, speak according to the truth, and you cut through all that nonsense. So, I say it doesn't always have to be just spouting scripture or thumping your Bible. Honestly, just knowing the truth and speaking and trying to act accordingly as well. I guess fail at that a lot too. I guess most people do. So never stepped out there to do anything other than, hey, if you know something, pass it along. It was free to me. It should be free to everybody, right? You shouldn't have to go to some special school. You shouldn't have to pay for this. You shouldn't have to sign up with that, or you shouldn't have to subscribe to it. You shouldn't have to do anything. It's just free and available to everybody. Honestly, anybody can read it for themselves. But sometimes putting things together in such a way as to, okay, this is, just lay it out there. Breadcrumbs that you can pick up, and then if you choose to follow them, cool. If not, okay. That's everybody's choice. It's kind of where I was coming from with all that. Well, champ, maybe, I'm sure you would have looked into this before anything and whatever, and you don't need anybody saying this, but it's always the idea is that maybe not being able to do what you want to do, but finding something you can do just for self-sense of purpose, if nothing else. Honestly, do you know how much time I spend personally playing video games? Away from stream? A year? Actually playing them? I don't even think an hour. When my logic is if I'm playing, I might as well go stream too. Stream is it's some kind of busy work. I'm playing anyway. But let's go hang out with everybody and whatever. Nothing else, just keep it going. It's good discipline. It's a small one, but it's one, and that's a little thing. Yep, streamers stream for a living. You can't tell them it's not work. Now if playing video games work, I don't know. Sometimes a little bit, because kind of like tonight, I could easily just lay down like a slug and just watch movies till I passed out. I could have easily done that, but keep it going. And at some point, even right now, we're only 20 minutes in. I'm already in the mood to play, and I'm in the mood to stream for a while now. Really kind of wasn't getting on, but it's like, well, you're not always gonna feel that way. Not always gonna want to go to work every day either, but if you're scheduled to go, you go, right? So stream. I'm not saying do that, but something you might look into. Don't expect it to generate revenue, but it might for you. I don't know. Maybe a thing. Or maybe not. Something like that. That's like a different angle, but it's something. Estes was telling us last night. Oh, did I write it? I hope I wrote it down. We're talking about 5 things at once at a time. But he's got his channel. I think he just named his channel after himself. I think he did. So I think I asked him, and I think that's what he said. Anyway, I can't sign into Twitch, but I can go over there and watch something if I want. I don't even know if I can chat without having an account active. Not really sure. I could try, but either way, send other people over there. But he started streaming a little bit, and he likes it. It's therapeutic to him. It's rewarding, and it's something he can do on his off hours. And hell, he made affiliate in like a week, which is enough to at least get your channel running and be able to do things that other streamers can do. Cool. We streamed until we passed out this morning, so there was no time to go over there. I think he was just getting home from work too, so he probably was not getting online. But I think he's got off on like Sundays, Mondays, and Tuesdays or something like that. Nights. Well, might like. Let's see, what's tonight? Tonight's Thursday. So yeah, if he was streaming on any of those, probably Sunday or Monday. I don't know. I don't know if he tries to stream every. He might stream before he goes to work, too, or something. I don't know. I need to ask him. Maybe he'll jump in tonight. I need to ask him these things because.
That's enough. Nothing to worry about. Go down.
Yeah, I didn't even have to touch that dude. Sure, yeah, that's yeah. Man, I even streamed full times and I carried the whole weight. Carried the whole weight of it. The whole time I was making YouTube videos too. It's similar. You're recording and editing videos instead of sitting here and streaming live, but it's not a whole lot different. And there were months, even like a year at a time, where there was no revenue at all. But it was the love of doing it, you know. Most important, and you kind of figured, well, if it ever is going to be able to make revenue, I would think it's only because you had the love of the game and the passion for it. And if that would come across in your content, maybe that's why people watch some stuff. You know, same reason people watch, like, dog rescuers, because that's just their passion in life. Totally get that. I enjoy watching stuff like that. Just, I enjoy their passion because I share that. So if you share a similar passion with certain video games and stuff, I mean, I guess that's really what makes streamers go, right? I don't know. If you're legit about it, it seems to me like it can actually amount to something at some point. For some people, it obviously does. Never really did for me, but I can't say that, you know, just doing it was pretty cool. It's kind of fun initially, just seeing your stuff go up and then playing it back and saying, hey, that's mine. You know, we did that. Good or bad, it's, you know, something.
You know, I might be able to give you a hand with that. I love doing that.
We just picked up a whole bunch of nothing, didn't we? I'll tell you what, I'm a little bit jealous is if I was stuck at home, say working out of the home, and that's just what I had to do, and so, you know, with my delivery, I'm gone and I'm out and about, you know, for whatever hours, whatever nights of the week, and so on and so forth. So could probably still get a dog. Although if I get a dog, I want to like seriously be able to take care of that dog, you know, comfortably. Stuff in case something comes up, you know, big vet bills and things like that. You know, I'm struggling to pay tickets and car repairs right now. This seemed like one thing after another type thing. But thinking about it, going to a shelter, and people a lot worse off than me have dogs. So I mean, it's not really an excuse, but personally, it's just a responsibility to where I'm not going to get a dog and then, you know, leave it at home a lot by itself, things like that. Now, all these hours spent streaming here, easy to have a little dog bed and, You know, puppy bro can just hang out, and then we can have snacks. And even during the stream, I can take him out for, 10 minutes and come back. Not a big deal. So, like, there's that. Kind of really no excuse. But I want a little bit of padding, and then I'm probably going to. There's a shelter down. I know exactly where I'll go, too. And they have some smaller dogs. I don't have a preference. I just like dogs. I really don't give a shit. Not a big poodle fan. But, I mean, I'll still get along with a poodle. Because poodles are dogs and they're cool and whatever. Just poodle-type dogs, not really my thing. Some people like them. That's great. But I'm not real particular either. I don't know. If I found a poodle that just had to come home with me because he's like, oh my God, we're best friends. You don't even know it yet. And I'll be like, all right, man. Come on. I'd be totally cool with it. So I'm not against poodles. Just not, I don't know, not a breed of dog that I picture myself having personally. But like I said, regardless, if I found one and poodle it's just the way it had to be, then all right, that's cool. Yeah, they got a shelter with super, super nice people there. I think it's SPCA. Oh, sure. But shelters are shelters, right? So go in there and say, all right, I need a dog, and then go check out the dogs and see if one picks me. Picking a dog is one thing, and it can work out, but I think really especially at a shelter or something, the dog's going to pick you. There's just going to be, if you're a dog owner, you just know what it is. You can't even really put your finger on it. It's just a thing, And when the thing is the thing, then that's it. So, yeah, I'll probably wind up doing that. I wouldn't mind a slightly older dog anyway. They need a shot at a happy life because, they were a puppy once and somebody got rid of them. And, the worst thing you can do to a dog is abandon it because its entire purpose for living is to be your best friend. How do you devastate an individual in the worst way possible? You just say, well, I mean everything to you, so you're a piece of shit to me. You're just garbage, and just throw them away. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, it's horrible. Now, if somebody is literally unable to take care of an animal and they have to give it up, and they're devastated by it, that's one thing. I think that's the rarity. I think most people just, they get tired of the dog, or they bought it and the charm wore off, or it chewed up the furniture, and so it pissed them off, and they got rid of it, and didn't really care to learn how to, deal with the dog. They never really wanted a dog in the first place. They just wanted the idea of having a pet. That's completely different. Dogs are like companions or friends or buddies or family or whatever. And any pet you've got doesn't have to be a dog, but just being a dog person, that's, your animal, that's your buddy. Like if you're not as like invested in your animal as they are in you, then probably have no business having one. And that's a lot of people have no business having an animal. Seeing the way they treat them and mistreat them and just ignore them and neglect them. And why the fuck did I lie? They could be happy somewhere else. Or dead. Euthanized and put down. And I don't know which is better. I've seen some dogs in pretty shitty conditions. I'd say, honestly, euthanized at a shelter. Quietly, peacefully. Would almost be better than the existence of some of these animals living. Left outside in the summer with no water and chained to a chain this fucking long to where they can't even stand up. The fuck? Yep. Oh yeah. Let's go. Hey Cap, what's going on? Yeah, my very first dog that I remember when I was a kid, very first dog ever, we were on the beach. And it had either been dropped off and abandoned, or it had run away, and there was no way to find the owners. And we did try for several days. Of course, the dog grew on us, and it just called us home. And there was no chips and shit like that back then. This was a long time ago. And man, we had that dog. It was a Labrador, big black lab. Called him Sam. And Sam stayed with us for 3 15 years or something. It's a long ass time. Hey, yeah, right. I mean, if you're a pet lover, like I'm not even dog lover, cat lover, lizard lover, I don't know, snake lover, like James with his turtle, whatever. If you're a pet lover, it's like it's inconceivable how people can neglect and ignore an animal, especially once you get that animal. You know, it's just I don't get it. Can't wrap my mind around that. Just why did you in the first place? If you don't love it, why'd you do it? Just to say you did? What's the point of that? I don't get it. You know what I mean? Yeah, right. And some of them get it, but they have to go to extremes. I think those laws should be just a little stricter. Maybe a few more people should, especially when it comes to abuse, neglect. They should definitely be encouraged to just, I don't know, but the problem is you pass the animal on and it goes to a worse place, or it just gets forgotten altogether. Because there's so many animals. There's just not enough room for them, especially the people that do get an animal and then throw them away. Those spots at the shelters get full real quick. And yeah, I mean, you're just creating one problem with another. Oh well, I think puppy mills should be outlawed. You know, to produce the puppies that you get at like uh, the pet stores and things like that. Those need to be outlawed. Those need to be outlawed. That I can say. Absolutely, yeah. They'll have a certain amount of time, and it's almost like a probation or parole or whatever, and then that's it. The time runs out. I mean, that's probably where I would look first if I went to a shelter. I'd say who's at the end of their list. Who's on their last week or on their last days or on their last whatever. I'm sure the shelter people know what you're talking about. That's the shitty part of their job. God bless those people that have to do that, because to work at a shelter, you probably love animals in the first place. So to have to be the Grim Reaper too would have to really suck. I wouldn't be able to do it. It has to be done, and I respect the people that do that, because I'm sure they don't like to do it either. They're just made of stronger stuff than me. But that's where I would go first. I just, what are the ones that nobody's looked twice at? Even problem dogs. If you got the patience, you can work through a problem. Dogs will come out of their shell. I don't care how badly they've been abused. Their memories do get short, especially with new people. I don't want to hear how badly they were treated, because that's just going to make me mad, and I want to go find the people that did it, and then I'll wind up in jail for doing the right thing. But I would not mind an animal regardless of their state, even if they're older. Now, I don't, kind of sucks getting an animal and then 2 or 3 years later, you go with the inevitable departure thing when they're going soon because their quality of life is turning to shit. They're having a hard time walking, their heart's failing, things that happen with dogs. Nobody likes that. They don't live long enough just from a puppy anyway. Even the breeds that do live 18, 20 years, it's still not long enough, But still, I'd rather get one that's just about to go, to give them at least some little time, right? And I can make a little spot in my heart, a new little spot, and it'll just be theirs. And even if it's just a few years or whatever, hopefully longer, then that's better than what the dog would have had. So, and it's better than what I would have had too, right? So there's no other way to look at that for me. So that's probably what I'll do. I'll say, first, take me to the ones that are about to go. And then if none of them have any interest, well, okay, that would suck, but at least just go see, you know? There you go. God bless you. That's all that matters. They give you as much joy as you give them. And if you love them enough to where it hurts when they're gone, then it was real. If it really doesn't matter, well, you probably wouldn't get them in the first place. But, you know, it was never real. It's, you know when it's real. You know? That's when it hurts the worst. At least for a little bit. But then there's that bittersweet thing of, yeah, we had times, and those times would have never ever been had without that particular animal and that particular time you had with them. You would never experience that any other way. That's unique, that's special to you, that's it, that's all. 3 years, 13 years, whatever. It's unique. That's, you know, I've never met two animals that were alike. I've seen a litter of puppies, and how can 8 individuals be all completely different? Like, there's not really even that many directions on the compass, right? But there they are, all doing different shit, you know? Yeah, good stuff. Hamsters are super adorable. I like long hamsters. You know, ferrets. They're like long hamsters, but they're a little more mischievous. And they're like, well, I'm not gonna say they're evil, but they're mischievous. They're really cool, and they do have a unique thing. They're not completely feral. Like they're domesticated, sorta, but they literally do their own shit. Like if you don't understand what a ferret is, it's really hard to own one. Like there's certain things if ferrets annoy you, don't get one. But if ferrets like are amazing to you, then yeah, you can deal with their little quirks. Because I guess each animal has their own little particular thing. Cats have their shit, and you know, probably hamsters, gerbils have their thing, and then ferrets definitely have their thing. Dogs, well, they're just slobbery and stupid most of the time, except chows. They have their thing, you know. You got 3 ferrets? Do you really? Wow. I had a girlfriend, when we split up, she got the ferrets.
Take one more step, and the boy dies.
It was Cleo and Chloe. Cleo and Chloe, the ferrets. One was dark brown, and the other one was almost Snow White.
You're assuming I want him alive more than I want you
Yeah,
dead.
ferrets are cool as shit.
Time to die, little man.
You're no good to me as a corpse. Get down.
It's too far!
Heal and bubble again, bitch. Why did it take me 30 minutes to
You
kill
would have
that
let him
thing?
kill me. He had a sword at my throat, and you just... I mean, thank you, but what if you were wrong?
Steal clothes? Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, you'll find like a stash of socks somewhere in the house. It's like, how did you manage to collect like 93 socks? I don't even own that many socks. And how's it that none of them match? Right? How do you even do that?
I'm never wrong.
Hey, what's up?
Huh.
Talking about
Must be
ferrets.
convenient.
Talking about pets in general, actually.
Who are you? Are you working for the Templars?
Your mother sent me.
Hardly a difference. I can't believe her. My whole life it was all...
I'm wondering if as the temperature starts to cool down,
Then I have some bad dreams.
if I can, if I do get a dog, if I could take my dog with me on deliveries. Some dogs love car rides and some dogs hate it. Most dogs love car rides. I guess you just don't know until, well, you just don't know until you know. But, totally. I mean, I think the pizza will be safe with the dog in the car. Don't know how customers are going to feel about me pulling their pizza out of the car and seeing my dog in there, wishing he had their pizza. Some of them probably like it. The other would be like, that's unsanitary. Probably have problems. I still think it'd be cool though. Especially a little dog. I mean, if you get one of those like super chill, mellow dogs, and as long as you got the window open, they're like totally cool. You won't even like really know they're there. They're just hanging out. You could almost put shades on them, and they'll just let you put shades on them, and they'll just sit there and just be chill. Some dogs are like that. Then some dogs in the car, they love car rides, but they can't sit the fuck down, and they're gonna jump back in the back seat, the front seat, head out this window, and you got to roll down like all the windows. Those dogs, yeah, I don't think I'd take a dog like that with me on deliveries. Probably do a test run. Probably like go to the beach, take the dog down, take a drive to the beach, see if the dog half-ass behaves. Yeah, that's probably.
You belong in the circle of major.
Most of them do.
Well, I'm not going.
I've
I
known
was
some
trying
dogs
to get
that
to
don't,
the
but
Dalish.
very few.
They won't be afraid of my magic.
Elf, human. The only thing that matters is the demons.
Look, I'm not completely ignorant. I know why they lock mages up. I've heard the demons whispering. But the Dalish, they've been working magic well before humans were in these lands.
You know what I really kind of want?
Surely the keeper can train my magic.
Like I
as
said,
well
I'm
as a
not
bunch of
partial.
Templars.
I'll keep my mind completely open.
Keeps him safe from demons.
But
No one gets locked up.
if I meet a Chihuahua that I can get
Sounds
along
like a
with,
winning plan.
Chihuahuas are pretty cool. They're almost like dog ferrets in a way. Chihuahuas can be awesome. Yeah, there's the annoying rabid Chihuahuas, and then there's the cool chill Chihuahuas. The ones that have the really big bulgy eyes and they blink real slow, and they just basically just want snacks and tummy rubs, and that's it. Those ones, and then you have the other ones that vibrate. they're like took way too much meth and drank way too much coffee all at the same time. Those guys, I don't know if I could deal with one of those. I just have to see. But they are pretty cool little dogs.
Sorry, friend, but it's time to get familiar with the gallows.
I saw what you did to those Tevinters. I cannot hope to fight you. Fine. Go and get your blood money. Tell my mother she won.
Blood money.
But she'll be the only one I don't miss when they lock me away.
What a brat. Was that the equivalent of a temper
Who's going
tantrum?
to tell Mother, dearest? She must be just dying to hear what happened.
Shut up, Anders. Man, that thing is vile. Oh, that's decent. About to say, this thing that took 30 minutes to kill, he better have dropped something. Wow. Okay, that's kind of lame, I'm not gonna lie. We get to go to the deep roads tonight. You can tell we've done way too much talking and way too little playing. We were talking about going to deep roads 2 days ago. We were probably only about 5 or 6 hours of actual playing away. 19 hours of streaming later, we're still not there. Because that's why. Just because. Actually, I think there's a decent amount of money. There's a chest right now. Oh, there is. $1.20. Not sure if that's high or low. Really? I think that's high. I think it's normally about like a buck 12 or something then. Everybody's got all these runes of fortune in, so that's helping a little bit. I'm gonna save here. I've had trouble with these spiders before. Mostly on backwards compatibility, though, because sometimes these spiders will drop and they'll be like level 50 spiders. Like, literally, like, one of them can wipe your entire party. Spit at you like 3 times so your whole party is wiped. Come on, man. That's one thing I haven't run into yet, is the leveling glitch. I guess that's what you call it.
Let's finish this! There! Now you fall!
Baker's bread, Hawk. You get results, don't you?
Look at that, 16, almost 17 silver. And probably about the same, 18 silver. So it's like 35 something silver and an extra 100 XP, which you don't get if you don't come this way back through the cave. Because you can just walk out the other end, because you think you've cleared the whole cave, right? So you just walk out the other end and like literally this end, but I don't know if you can technically re-enter the cave and get it later if you know, or something. But I'm not sure about this one. I know some of these caves, is once you're done with them, they're sealed. That's it. So if you miss something, you just missed it. And plus, there's a little bit of stuff. Not just the spiders, but... Oh, wait, no, this is the entrance. No, okay, that is it, but still. This is the original entrance. But yeah, if you come back and backtrack, retrace your steps, it's a little extra money, a little extra XP. Some people approach this game and try to level as little as possible. It's a Mass Effect 2 concept. It's basically you just go to where the big guns are and do the bare minimum, and your basic skills and your best weapons are basically scaled higher than the enemies that you fight. So you can start 2- and 3-shotting enemies that, you know, even on insanity, because you're basically outscaled everybody like 2 to 1. I think that's a cheap way to go about it, but it's theoretically possible here. You get a few key skills, and you basically just never really level. Like you just like literally do main story stuff, and then which will net you some of the biggest money too. So you'll have just enough money to buy 1 or 2 things. That just, you know, some OP ass weapon, and you put the right points into the right stats, and you're basically, you know, you basically stay at 5-star throughout the whole game in terms of like quality of gear and things like that. I mean, like it's really like the equivalent of like 10-star stuff. So you're like you're out leveling, out scaling everybody like 2 to 1 or 3 to 1. I don't believe in playing like that either. Like, I mean, it's RPG. You play it to do all the things and level your character up as much as possible to see how strong your build can be. Yeah, the enemies level with you, sometimes even past you a little bit, so it makes it harder, but, I mean, it's supposed to be harder. That's why you're playing on Nightmare in the first place, right?
So, there must be mages in Tevinter who don't use blood magic.
Of course. There are slaves. The Magisters do not hesitate to collar their
Yeah, the slaves in Tevinter are actual mages too.
Must you go on about this?
It is. That's an old school Oblivion tactic too. Is to level you sleep, so just never go to sleep, and stay level 1 the whole game.
For aesthetic reasons, if nothing else.
And eventually, all of your skills will hit 100. So like you can conjure master level, you can conjure storm Atronax, but you're still fighting like rats and imps and skeletons, basic skeletons. That's all that the game really has for you. And so your summons can essentially just one-shot anything, basically. I'm like, why? You know, it's an RPG. That's like the opposite of what the game's about. I don't know.
You're pathetic!
That's just free. Just free money. These have got to be the best walking, jogging animations ever. Not so much the male models. I mean, it's not bad. It's a little lopey, but it's not bad, I guess. The female walk and run animations are fantastic. And of course, the combat animations are awesome too, so. Guess we'll just do this too. Might as well. I gotta save. I'm gonna go refill. A little bit, yeah. To me too. I mean, it's not horrible. I've seen a lot worse. Like, I don't know, Oblivion, Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas. I've seen a lot worse. Right. Big group fight time. It's one of the fun ones. Because you just get to just go ham and, you know, just go ham. I dig that dwarven axe, man.
And the world's rid of one more Canary. Easier than I expected. Call the men back. We've got an appointment with the Viscount. Isn't that right, Seamus?
Oh?
Ashad! You killed him! You Vashedan bitch!
That one of their words? See, that's why you need to be dragged home. You're playing too nice with those things. I'll wager you've gone even further than that. Haven't you, brat?
A little rough for a rescue, don't you think?
It's...
Competition? Well, you're too late.
I love her daggers.
The Winters, I, have already claimed him.
Sirrah, if I must go back, so be it. But I will not see these murderers rewarded.
Murderers. This
Spoiled
murderers.
shit. I'll cut out your tongue
These
and charge extra for bringing you
murderers.
back quiet. And as for you, I could do with some entertainment while we wait for the others.
Oh, you want some entertainment, huh? All right.
I'll deal with this.
Dead and good riddance, but she said she was waiting for more. A lot more.
A lot more.
It's not the worst place to be trapped like rats.
Shut up, Anders.
Strip the camp, and we'll ready a fitting welcome.
Can I get a mod that's remove all Anders dialogue from the game?
I'll tear you apart! The anchor's getting low! You're gonna regret this! I'm getting overwhelmed! You've messed with
I'll deal with this. Let's finish this.
I'm waiting for this assassin.
got me!
Well, it's all right. The assassin might just kill Anders, or maybe it's on the next mob. Oh, it's probably on the next mob. My bad.
Oh, Andraste. I've never seen so many
Yeah,
corpses.
It's this
So
one.
much blood.
Soil yourself later. There may be more.
Soil yourself.
Out of range. I'll cut you open.
Oh, he's locked on Fenris, isn't he? How the fuck did you do that? How the fuck did you do that? That was some glitchy shit.
charged,
Man, we got loot
never
scattered all the way back to
never
Kirkwall.
coddled.
Like, literally.
You were worth
There's this
his
trail
time,
of loot.
or you were not.
This is so serious.
They are not the brutes others claim they are. Take me to my father, and I will try again to make him see.
We'll leave soon enough, Seamus. Be ready.
I am at your whim, Sarah.
So yeah, we count it. That's 330. I think we already picked up one, but let's just say. Okay. Oh, that's left here from before. So it doesn't wash the loot out. I guess until the act ends, probably. We won't count that. We won't count that. 356. 660. About 1015. Say 1050. Say 1350. Probably about 1360, really. 16. Let's just say 17. It's 34. 44. 50. About half a gold piece. Yeah, basically. Ching, ching.
I am ready to leave. And you have coin to collect, I'm sure.
Let's go, Seamus. Your father will be waiting in the keep.
Oh, yes. More
And take me
coin
to him.
to collect. More. M-O-A-R, more. So, guys, there's honestly one or two other things that I wanna play around with on the 360 because, well, basically that's why I got this damn thing in the first place.
Enough, Father.
But I did go get that
Allow me to present one
Hogwarts game
Your
too.
Excellency.
Y'all talked
She
me into it the other
fulfilled
night.
the bounty.
I did go get it
You have
because
my gratitude. I hope
whichever
you
one of
encountered
you
no
it
great
was that
difficulties
said,
on
"Hey
your
man, it's
son's
like
behalf.
80% off." Well, it was. But the weird thing is, the version I got was 80% off. The one right next to it in the store was the exact same thing, and it was like, I don't know, $70 or something, right? I'm like, $70 for a game that's, sorry man, okay, even if it was brand new, I wouldn't pay that. But the game's been out for a while, and I don't really hear much about it, so I don't see how its shelf life is lasting quite like that. I think it's just the store just trying to be greedy. But yeah, it was like some version, and it had like the game and then some things, and then you had this version 80% off, which was the game and then some things. And I'm like, this is the same shit, right? I was actually worried it wasn't the game. It was just like a DLC, right? But no, it's an actual copy of the game. It was like $15.99 or whatever it was. And I'm like, okay, that's reasonable. I mean, let's say it just completely sucks and I hate it. Well, I spend that every day in gas. You know, it's not that big of a deal. So I'll just chalk it up as, okay, well, it's worth a try type thing. But from everything I've heard about it, sounds like something I'd at least like. I may not call it Game of the Year, but I might at least like it. If I haven't heard a lot about it, it's probably because I probably will like it. Honestly, most of the shit I hear a lot about and it's super, super, super hyped is absolute, just hot garbage.
No problems to
Most of the
speak
time.
of, aside from the crowd that
Or
tried
it's
to kill
good,
us.
but it's something that I
I was told the Winters
like.
had involved themselves.
Pillars of Eternity,
Was there no way
or
to avoid
whatever
the
that
incident?
that one that came
They
out
murdered
recently.
my friend.
You know,
Where
with the
is
dice rolls
concern
and all
for
that shit. Made really well.
It was my understanding you were
I
captured
just can't stand
alone.
that type of gameplay. I hate it.
Foolishly traipsing about the coast as you do.
That game made me realize I hate
I
it
was
because
not
outside of that, I
captured.
liked everything about
I
the
was
game.
with a shard.
Most of it anyway.
Kunari. They are not monsters to be feared. If you would just try to understand, others would see as well.
Better that you were thought abducted than to have their influence suspected in my own family. Benign or not, it's too much.
Well, if it's okay, I believe Warner Brothers made all of the Harry Potter movies. They published or produced all the Harry Potter movies, right? Warner Brothers also published the Lord of the Rings War in the North game. which we played not that long ago. It's like one of my favorite games of all time. It's just really, really cool in almost every way. And like even the character models from the movie, like look like them in the game, which is kind of hard to do on an Xbox 360. Like, so old school graphics. I'm not saying it necessarily looks next gen. It resembles Dragon Age 2 in a lot of ways, especially like the combat, and they even stole some music from Dragon Age 2. You can't tell me they didn't. Like, it's literally identical. Anyway, they did a really good job in the making of the game, and like it's got like replayability and all this shit. You get to play these cool classes, and you get to like experience the Lord of the Rings lore as you play along, and you like actually kind of fit into the story, even though you're not part of the Lord of the Rings story. You kind of fit into it in a really cool way. So I thought they did an amazing job with that. It's just a game that never got any credit. Like, they didn't even make it backwards compatible. I had to buy a 360 to even play it. You can't even get it on Steam because they dropped the license for it. Like, you have to go get a third-party Steam key to play it. Like, literally. So like it's in the oblivion of forgotten games, and it's one of the cooler RPGs ever. Like, it's just amazing in almost every way. So if Warner Brothers did this game too, and it's not done by a, you know, super named studio, maybe it was, I don't know, but either way, if it's got some really cool RPG elements and stuff in it, or it actually is an actual RPG, and it's got some cool level design and a cool game world and great graphics, you know, and stuff like that, I mean, that's really worth playing anyway. I don't know how the combat's going to be. I don't know if it's mostly ranged with your wand. James hinted that there's a little more up close and personal shit that you can do, and I'm like, okay, cool. You know, don't know what I'm gonna do until I get there, but yeah. Anyway, I figured I wasn't gonna risk $60. I did that on another game, and I still regret it. Not that long ago. It was a bad time to do that too. So
There's no middle ground?
although I may go
It
back to
sounds
that.
like
It's
you've
that
both been
Wu
hard-headed.
Chang,
That is
Fallen
quite enough.
Feathers or something.
My apologies.
It's kinda cool, but it was
Excellency,
more
for
that
this
Sekiro type
intrusion
shit,
into
and
personal matters. There is no.
I don't have the
Just
patience
move.
to even try to get good at those games. I don't. Certain kind of combat that's considered hard and I enjoy. But usually it's combat where once you put your skills and your build in place, the combat takes care of it for you. Perfect Mix is like this, or like Kingdoms of Amalur was a really good example. Like, it took me forever to even kill anything in Dark Souls, like that style of stuff. And then when you just speed that shit up, which is great, and it's flashy, and I'm sure it's amazing, and whatever. I just normally suck at it. And it's like, well, you just need to learn this and learn this and learn this. And I'm like, okay. And I don't even want to make the mental effort to do it. Like, it's just not there. A game like this, I'll dig into it and, you know, tear it apart and try to learn what it takes to do that. It's a little bit less my reflexes and a little bit more, I think, cerebral in building these style of RPGs. Whereas that's just like a bunch of timing and a bunch of, you know, picture perfect combat stuff. People that were like really good at Devil May Cry. People that do quick time events real good. I hate quick time events. I'm just so bad. I'm just clueless. Yeah, I look like I have literally 10 thumbs when I play those types of games. Personally, it's been my experience. So yeah, not the biggest fan. I had a feeling that's what that game is about, but I don't know. I still gonna go back and take a look at it. Probably play around with it one day. But I mean, everybody's already doing like no hit and no death and no heal runs and all this other shit, and I'm like, that game hadn't been out 2 weeks. So there's obviously a mindset that's perfect for playing those types of games. I don't have it. I don't. Some of you guys might. I don't. Okay. Nobody's going to use it. Like, seriously. Well, we brought Fenris along on all the let's piss off Anders and make Fenris happy quests, so we don't need Fenris along on anything else. We could have gotten a little earlier in the game. There's one or two places I would have liked to have brought him, but that's alright.
Well, he went kicking and screaming, but your boy is at the circle.
He may never forgive me for sending him there, but I'd rather him alive and furious than dead and buried.
You should have thought about that
As I said,
before
I
you
have
were
little
selfish
knowledge,
enough to keep him
but
out
this
of the
is a
circle
Dalish
in the
ring
first
that has
place.
been in my family for generations. Please accept it with my thanks.
Greetings.
Maker's breath, you get more letters than I do. There's another one on the desk.
That's right. Exactly. That's what I was thinking, dude. He's like, yeah. You ever done that? Just agreed with your pet? Your pet's like, yes. And you're like, yes. They're like, yeah. What was it? It didn't matter what it was. It was literally absolutely nothing. But the point is, you agreed with them and you got excited because that was the shit to get excited about right that second. Even if it was just an empty plastic bag floating down the street. God damn it. That's the best thing that ever happened in the last 5 seconds. Yes! What were we talking about? I don't know. It was pretty cool, though. Yeah. That's a pet owner right there. That's a pet owner. When that shit matters. Huh. But I need to get this out of my... We're going somewhere anyway. Dude, the only thing useful on that amulet maybe is the spirit damage a little bit, and the point of magic, which will probably go up to 2 points of magic by the end of the game, but if it improves the level up. But outside of that, it's basically worthless. Be great for my character if I'm playing a mage. Be great for that. But it'd be fantastic for that, actually. bad. Oh, she's the only one that can wear it. So who do I give the spell tome to? I hate giving anything to Anders. So I'm going to execute that piece of shit anyway.
Of an invitation, you know.
I'll be using Meryl about the middle of Act 2 on. So maybe.
And a cost, poor urchin.
Maybe.
And I tell urchin to say, no, you are not worthy. Starve in the sewers. Except urchin never speaks.
Not creepy at all. Well, I guess I made that decision, didn't I? Dude, this is such a potent tactic for that particular spell. Enemy. Because enemies are very rarely alone. But even if it's a single, like the High Dragon. High Dragon covers a lot of ground. And still works. But it's really good on mobs. Literally, it's a short to medium range cast. So you cast it while it's still some time away. And the cool thing about it when you got a bunch of little enemies is it staggers them. It stuns them. So even if they're archers and shit, they just sit there and they flinch. And get in there and clean them up. The box of screaming socks. I can say one thing about Meryl. Oh, she's always cutesy and shit, and she adores you. So I mean, there is that. Like Meryl is literally in love with Hawk. Like it's almost like celebrity crush or something. It's pretty bad. It's shameless too. She tries to tell Aveline about it, and Aveline's like, keep that to yourself. I don't care. But it's Hawk. You should care. Totally crushed out. Dark Foundry. Oh, look. Those nasty Templars that are responsible for everything. There's one. It's a... Oh, wait, no, that's a mage, too. I was going to say, maybe once, finally, the Templar's to blame for anything bad that happens. No, it's always mages. Just, you hope eventually, just once, the mages would be right in blaming, calling their murder self-defense while they go murder everybody. God, I really need a new one of these. The damage is still mediocre. I mean, mediocre is the right word for it.
Need to get roped up. Now you fold. There. I'll deal with this.
She's running in front of me until I finally hit her. All right, get what you want, bitch. Call it sibling rivalry.
Finish this.
Call that shit sibling rivalry. Because, bitch, you ran in front of me no matter where I went, over and over, until finally something hits you. And good. Knock yourself the fuck out. Go ahead. You're following along with Anders' indoctrination, I guess. To turn fucking emo suicidal. Time to reset the game anyway. You see Anders' health bar? It tells you the game's crashing, or glitching, at least. Yeah. Now, who knows if Anders' health is now stuck at like 30 hit points for the rest of the game now. Who knows? The game will do some sketchy, messed up stuff.
Watch where you step. We're good to go. Piece of cake.
One of those containers, I think it's the barrel, can theoretically have like sovereigns in it sometimes, but like I think I've gotten it. If that's the barrel I'm thinking of, it's in a hallway like this. I'm pretty sure it's the barrel or the sack. It can have like, I don't know, I guess up to 2 or 3 at least, maybe more. I think I've gotten it once or twice. If that's not it, and it's in another area a lot like this, but yeah, it seems random. But yeah, I mean, it'll have sovereigns, like a lot of sovereigns in it.
That ring looks Orlesian.
A severed hand, a ring, and a pile of bones. Emerald will want to see this. And I should bring the ring to Ghislaine. It might belong to Ninette.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Said it a million times. If they took this gameplay, the tactics are similar enough, the skill trees are similar enough. Don't know that you necessarily even need to change any of that in Origins. There's a couple tweaks to the tactic settings that would work in Origins, like, you know, getting Wind to cast Revive on somebody that's dead. There's no tactic for it in Origins. There just isn't. Yeah. You either get her casting it on a loop, or she'll cast it when it's not needed, and she'll literally like spam like everything she's got on it for no reason. And then when it's actually needed, well, it doesn't work. You would think ally health below 10%. Maybe that would work some. She might accidentally do it once, maybe, but it doesn't work. There's just no setting for it. Well, there's a setting for that in Dragon Age 2. So I mean that would be a cool thing to carry back over to Origins. But honestly, you just give me this type of enemy design, and you give me this combat with true haste and speed and all the cool stuff. I mean, can you imagine going down into Orzammar, going down into the deep roads and shit, looking for the Anvil of the Void, and instead of like 8 Darkspawn on the bridge, there's 80? That's a good time. Now that's a good time. And that would just seem so much more legit. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, for real, right? That's a huge thing I like about that other game we were just playing, the Lord of the Rings, War in the North, is the combat's basically stolen from Dragon Age. Most of the art and graphics are stolen from Dragon Age. Oh, and there's even some music that's actually literally stolen from Dragon Age. Anyway, so that makes it amazing. But your mage, spells are secondary. And your mage eventually can dual wield her staff with a sword. Dude, I'm not kidding. This shit is so legit. And the stronger your staff, the more you do. And then elemental damage and stuff can come from runes. And then your basic spells aren't really like fire, frost, shock, and all this. It's like basic power. And you can add elements to that with, say, runes or effects on your gear and shit like that, right? But primarily, it's melee. And I mean the animations are across. The combat is a cross between Dragon Age 2 and like Dragon's Dogma. Little more visceral, A little more visceral, a little more reactive. Like there's a lot of thuds and staggers and knockdowns. Where there's, I mean, they exist here too, but they're more like a status effect. Whereas they're like a direct consequence of combat. Like knocking enemies on their ass or knocking them back and staggering them. Like it's literally an advantage you have when you're like fighting a troll or something, right? So like it's an actual thing. But I mean, you can theoretically do it in this game too. So like I say, it's really a cross between this combat and Dragon's Dogma. It's like the perfect, if they had a baby, that's what it, that's how amazing it actually is. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're stuck in the mud. You're stuck in the mud in Inquisition no matter what you do. About the only way to get out of that is really play a Reaver. And they even nerfed some of that. For no fucking reason. Yeah, I'll back a second. No reason. We can kick this dude's ass. It's a good kind of a barometer on where your build's at. So there's just a lot of these assholes. Oh yeah, we need to shut the game down too, real quick. I like how the game kind of gives you a heads up when it's starting to get when something's wrong. Starts to get kind of moody. Obviously just reboot the whole damn thing. So yeah, good points. Good points. You know, with all that in mind, the work that they eventually did after everything was said and done on the multiplayer, I thought was fantastic. Dude, the characters and classes and builds that they came up with for the multiplayer, like, these are the guys that got shunned off the development team because they were too good at what they did and they were too smart. Because there's some shit that's actually fun in the multiplayer, and I'm like, if I could take this into the campaign and just play it, not because it's OP, but because it's actually fucking fun. Like, it's actually legit. Like, every strength had a weakness on every class that they came up with in multiplayer. No, it's not. Well, it has no Dragon Age in it. There's, like, literally no Dragon Age in it, so I agree. I agree. Like Andromeda? Andromeda's actually a good game. It was like a space version of Kingdoms of Amalur, really. Just as flashy, just as fun. Combat was amazing. Skill trees were fantastic. There was crafting and all this cool shit. Where, honestly, if you'd put everything that was in Andromeda in Mass Effect 1, 2, 3, and then made Andromeda like Mass Effect 1, 2, 3, people would be bitching about it, wouldn't they? Where's the crafting? Where's the leveling? Where's... This isn't an RPG. It's just a fucking action game. Be a true story. Anyway, but it's not a Mass Effect game. There's some Mass Effect references in it. And they put it in the only place in the timeline where it could not possibly exist. Realistically. They could have literally put Mass Effect Andromeda in any part of the timeline. You know, before Mass Effect 1, 2, 3 ever started, or any time after. But nope, they put it in the one place where it could not be. Story. Well, it was a hyper push to make Sam relevant, and Sam was was the most annoying factor in the entire game. So yeah, twisting the story to accommodate that, yeah. But I mean, had it been a secret op shortly after the events of Earth on, say, a subsidiary planet, and all the species had gotten together, the Reapers obviously knew about it, but would allow an anomaly to take place, and then you could have done some cool stuff. The story might have been better later if they would explain the kit and explain, you know, the relationship with the Reapers who are everywhere, not just the Milky Way galaxy, but they're everywhere. They're universal. You know what I mean? I mean, the same relay technology that you used to scope out Andromeda was actual Reaper tech. So it's like you actually stole one of the Reaper's credit cards, used their credit card in their shit that can track their credit card, and told them where you were looking, and then gave them a really good time frame on when you were going to be there. Guess what? By the time you get there, you got a bunch of vaults that all go, just like a Reaper. Fuck it. You know, I mean, there was really good opportunity for something good there. Right? But whatever. No. I will not play, I will not play that crap. I said I would not play it, and I have not. And everything I said about it 5 years before it came out was absolutely 100% completely on point. I'm not tooting my own horn. I'm not patting myself on the back. It's just a fact. I don't even know if those streams are retrievable from Twitch 5 years ago. First I said it's too late. They've already burned all their fans by just not making that and making other shit that the fans told them they didn't want. Right? So then you finally come out with this woke colored flag bullshit, rainbow flag trash, and you're so out of tune with the majority of humanity that you think that your little woke political left fucking MSNBC shit is the way everybody thinks, and so some dude in a dress is going to come in and just take the last remnants of Dragon Age out of Dragon Age and just make its own type of game, but not make it too dark so it doesn't offend the snowflakes. What the fuck? And that's exactly what you got. That's exactly what you got. There's a lot more details than that, but that's pretty much the gist of it. Don't have to like, that's still the truth. Like, that's what it was, that's what happened, that's why it's perverted, that's why it's fucked up, and that's why nobody likes it. And that's why it completely flopped. Oh, no, it made that, no. If they tell you it succeeded, they're lying. Oh, it completely flopped. And it destroyed not only one of the best written storylines, one of the best franchises in history, ever, But it destroyed. I think it destroyed the developer. I think BioWare's dead. I don't know. They might start making phone games or something. But I think everybody's left the building at this point. They're as dead as Bud Light for the exact same reason. Think about that for a second. Just for a second. Here we go. It's going down now.
There you are. I don't let anyone who crossed me get this big in this town. Honor, lads.
You're going to regret this!
I'll deal with this. How about you? Need to get closer.
Don't give them an inch!
Hey, if you're gonna go out screaming. Make sure everybody at least hears you. You've been dead for 5 minutes and you're still going. One of those kung fu movie deaths. Where I have to roll around and die for 5 minutes, stop, catch my breath, tell you wait a second, and then finish dying for another 2 or 3 more minutes. Then I can die. But I just got to make sure that this counts. If I'm gonna go out, I'm gonna go out on my terms for 10 minutes. Rolling around, tearing the bark off trees, kicking down a few other trees, killing a cow out in the field. Hold on, I'm not done dying yet. And then spend 5 more minutes dying. Then you can die. But you gotta be real about it. Have I found any new ones? Nah, man, I think you gotta go back to the old ones. I think you go back and pick up some of the old ones that you never played. Or that if you played them, you might want to go back and play them again to reappreciate them and find out you might get sucked into them. Now, the Oblivion remaster was they actually took the elements of Skyrim that were supposed to make Skyrim what it was supposed to be. Oblivion remaster is actually what Skyrim was supposed to be. As far as gameplay, leveling, all that. They really took those elements of Skyrim that destroyed Skyrim and used them in the way that they were supposed to be, along with everything that already existed in Oblivion. They added to it, which is what Skyrim was supposed to do, and Skyrim just failed. They just sacrificed everything that mattered and just gave you a couple, health and stamina bars and said, you can put all your points into anything you want, and if you run out of points, you can just go get some more. Fuck it. We're not making RPGs anymore. Then they did Fallout 4 the same way. You can just play forever. Fuck it. Go find your 1 or 2 cheap-ass weapons, and it's all good. Like, literally, they abandoned RPGs completely. They were just selling their name at that point. So if you're still a Skyrim fan or Fallout 4 fan, sorry for the news, I'm not saying you've been dumbed down, but if that's your version of an RPG, yes, you've been done. They successfully made you stupid. You can undo that. That's your choice, but just understand that's what they did. I would be mad at them about it, not be offended at me for telling you the truth, but be mad at them because that's what they did to you. And it probably cost you a lot of money on the way, if you really think about it. But the Oblivion remaster I would recommend to anybody. Like anybody. I just played it for from the time it came out for 3 or 4 months straight, all day, every day. And I'm letting it simmer so it can get fresh again, right? I mean, I aired that shit out. I turned that fresh meat into beef jerky. I kept it out so long, so yeah, I didn't even finish it. I just started over 15,000 times experimenting on all the shit that I played in the original and just saw how much better it was. And I'm like, man, this is cool shit. Oh my God, like somebody actually did something right. Go figure. So that's one. It's not new, but it's new. Hell, it's new to a lot of people, really. That started with Skyrim and they don't even know what an RPG is. They don't know what an action open world RPG is. Dark Souls isn't going to really give them a hint. They're into Dark Souls 2 and 3 and all this other dog shit, you know, Elden Ring and all this other trash. They don't know what a minimalized actual RPG like that actually is because they probably never played Demon Souls or Dark Souls. They went on to the sequels and all the watered down, overfluffed, hypersized trash that they came out with later. No, I don't have it. I'm playing on an Xbox 360. No, I'm not playing with any mods. There's DLC stuff, but even that's getting pretty old now. Oh, yeah, I gotta go there anyway. All right, I gotta go to Hightown for a couple things. Well, can we all like here? I'm gonna push the boat off the dock. Y'all can either get in this boat or not. But I think really, besides all the virtue signaling and woke ideology and forcing the player to, you know, be a pervert and stop acknowledging that boys actually are boys and, you know, trying to turn you into a modern woke fucking thing that's not even human anymore, just basically Satan incarnate. Besides all that, the one fundamental thing, and really it's true for Inquisition too, Inquisition is about 10% Dragon Age. Whereas Failguard, if it got 100% Dragon Age added to it, it would still be like negative 500% net Dragon Age. You can't ever make that Dragon Age. Blood magic is the foundation of everything, not just the conflict between the mages and the Templars. Blood magic is the source, the reason, the foundation, the wellspring of the Darkspawn. Sorry, man. That's how the whole story starts. Blights. Archdemons. Right? Fallen old gods sent into the abyss, brought back by a heavy blood magic ritual that destroys a titan to create enough power to actually bring an old god out of the abyss in their dragon form. Because remember, old gods could just turn into dragons at will, like Flemeth. True story? I don't know. Maybe even Sandal can turn into a dragon. Not really sure. That's not the point. Point being is that blood magic is the foundation of everything. It's not just the thing you fight, it's the source of all the bad. Like literally in Inquisition, they replaced blood magic with red lyrium. But as far as the lore is concerned, that's still correct. Because you see red lyrium, and the red lyrium idol specifically, probably the sacrificial dagger used to, I don't know, destroy a titan and turn it into red lyrium, right? A titan is a living, breathing heart of lyrium, which is magic incarnate. It's literally a root, if you will, or a source of magic in the real world. Hell, just touching or drinking that shit gives you magical powers, even if you're not a fucking mage, right? It is magic incarnate. That's basically what the codex say. Well, then what is red lyrium? It's blood magic incarnate. It can turn a regular human being into an abomination, into a possessed individual, basically into a living flesh demon. Not a whole lot different from Cole, but in an evil sense. True story? It's blood magic incarnate. It's not that hard. But they took blood magic out of Inquisition. And then they not only removed it entirely because it's too dark, how can you remove the entire story from the story? Sorry, man. If the foundation of the whole story is blood magic and everything that spawned from that, blights are one wall, right? The Mage Templar conflict is another wall. Evil, as opposed to good, is another wall. And so on and so forth. And then, of course, you know, the powers and the control and the slavery that's a result because it's evil. It's actually, in essence, it's actually evil. It's not just a tool, which is where Solus and Merrill are confused. It's inherently evil. So you put a roof on that house, and then you remove the entire foundation. Guess what? All your walls crumble too. Guess what happens to your roof? It crumbles too. Where's your house? Where's your house if you just rip the foundation out of it? What happens to the rest of the fucking house? There you go. How can you have a Dragon Age game without the foundation of the entire story in the first place? You can't take that out. You can't. Once you do, it's not the story anymore at all, period. End of conversation. Everything that's built on that is now non-existent because it's not a thing anymore. How do you make blood magic not a thing in a Dragon Age game? It is the source of everything. Every conflict, every good and evil, everything. Even the blights. And then blood magic itself. And the thing that the circles are defined to fight specifically. That one thing. And now it's just not there. And you're just going to tell the player or the reader to, well, forget about that. That's the whole reason we wrote the story in the first place. But you know what? We've changed directions now. Follow this dude in a dress. There you go. I don't, what else needs to be said? Like, that in and of itself is just enough. Forget all the other perversion and shit that they force down your throat and up your butt throughout the rest of the fucking game and all that stuff, which doesn't really even have anything to do with like romance and the whole thrill of, you know, the camaraderie with party members at war and all that. No, it's drag queens should come teach your children, and you should only like dicks if you're a dude, and like all this other. What the fuck does any of that have to do with anything? And why is your entire game about that now? Oh, because the dude in the dress is directing it, who's never played Dragon Age once in its life. Not his life, its life. Because it doesn't even know what it is. So, I guess it's fair to say that. And if that hurts somebody's feelings, it's only because it's true. And, you know, finally, enough is enough. You destroyed one of the best stories ever written, so I don't get to see how it turns out. So I've spent thousands of hours studying this shit.
Attacked by shades.
These are
kind of pisses me off. One more thing. One more nice thing they're depriving us of.
Merrin alive, or any of the others.
True story? Anyway.
If they're not dead, watch out for a bunch of boneless women flopping through the streets.
Show some respect. I will bring this to the city guard immediately.
Fuck is the best.
It should
Mobile
be enough
RPGs
to
now.
convince them that disappearances are worth
I don't have time.
investigating.
I'm either working, sleeping, or streaming. Which, I'm cool with that. It's a good life for me.
This is all I feared. They know nothing of how to stop my nightmares, save by destroying my
This is
mind.
all you're feared. You've been an apostate your entire life. You go to the circle. They didn't make you tranquil. They didn't execute you for being an apostate. Huh. Everything the mages said would happen, none of it happened. You're allowed to hang out on the courtyard. Get something to eat every time you want to. Don't have to work for a living. You can just pass off on your fucking free education without even really studying or anything. So you can just be a spoiled little brat until a demon gets in your ear and says, you know, a spoiled little brat can be powerful enough to get back at all those people that put you in the circle, and then you can just go batshit crazy and kill everybody. Like all the rest of the mages. Yeah. Huh. But the whole torture, and if you even help an apostate mage, you get murdered too, and all this bullshit that Anders spouts out of its pedophile asshole mouth, none of it's true. Absolutely none of it. In fact, when Grace, who they know, worked with her fellow blood mages to burn down her circle, burned it down, murdered all the mages who wouldn't follow their blood magic, sacrifice them so that they could, well, summon and bind even stronger demons and shit, right? And then murdered every Templar and every innocent person they saw fleeing that circle coming to Kirkwall. If Kirkwall is the worst of all the circles, why are they coming here? Well, because Carl probably sent that letter for them to do so. Carl's probably responsible for them burning their shit down. Anders probably helped that letter get along through his mage underground. And so they were coming here. And they get a free pass to stand out here and whine and complain in the courtyard. They're known blood mages, they're known murderers, and they murdered Templars. And not a single Templar is allowed to abuse them, which they should be at least beat within half an inch of their lives. If you killed all my friends, you fucking bloodthirsty jihadist terrorist piece of shit. Sorry, man, I'm not going to be nice to you. I don't know why they won't let me execute you, because you're supposed to be executed according to the law. They don't get beat, they don't get in prison, they get fed, taken care of, and get to hang out here and corrupt everybody in the courtyard, including Templars. Where's the torture? Where's the tranquility? Where's the Templars searching out every last person that has anything to do with a mage to beat them up and imprison them and murder them and hang them from the nearest tree? Doesn't exist anywhere. It never has. You don't see it in Dragon Age. You just don't. It's fucking propaganda. Identical to modern woke propaganda. They're all victims. The more evil shit they do to deprive you of nice things, the more they complain about how they're being persecuted and how their life is so hard. They need counseling because they had to take a test. Their professor made them take a test. Charlie Kirk was murdered and we did it, and you won't accept the blame for it. That's what mages do in this game. 15 fucking years before woke is such a major thing today. And it's the exact same thing. That's what's amazing about this writing. This is the last Dragon Age writing you'll see. Then we go into Shitquisition and then whatever that next thing was, which has nothing to do with Dragon Age at all. So there you go. Shame, man. Crying shame. Oh, yeah. Oh, you can definitely do that in Dragon Age 2. Mage-hating blood mage. Mage-hating blood mage sides with the Templars every single time. Oh, you're absolutely right. But since I've got this blood magic, I might as well put it to good use. Hold my beer. Watch this. Exactly. I freaking love that too. And I kind of got a liking for that type of thing. Although I'm moving away from the whole Blood Mage thing because it's nerfed so badly in Dragon Age 2. Blood Mage is done right in Origins. That's where Blood Mage is done right. Oh, it's high risk, high reward, but you're just as stout as the other Blood Mages in the game. Dragon Age 2, you can't do anything they do. First of all, they can spam your most powerful shit every 2 or 3 seconds with no cooldown, and they can drink health potions while their blood magic is... Like, they can literally create a hemorrhage on the other side of the map and slug down a health potion at the same time. At the same time, while they're wiping your party, they're healing themselves. What is that? Yeah, it's just... but it's still an amazing approach to the game is to play a mage or a blood mage. I've got a mage build that kind of follows more the philosophy of a blood mage in Dragon Age Origins, but leans towards all the big shit in Dragon Age 2 and gives you all the points to do all the stuff. Like, it even allows you, if you take the blood magic tree out of it, to be honest, then you can get the healing tree, which has haste and heroic aura. And even when you finally execute that pedophile Anders, you could still provide haste and heroic aura for yourself and your party. Like, dude, like that's like literally, it's hard to manufacture those points if you'd use the blood magic tree as well. You have to sacrifice an entire other tree to do it, you know. Whereas if you just don't use the blood magic, you can have all the good elemental stuff, and you can have all the good primal stuff, and you can have the spirit tree with that big ass critical chance modifier, and have heroic aura so that critical chance doubles for you and gives extra damage to everybody else. Like, I mean, literally it's the best of all worlds, and you don't have to hear Hawk go, oh, I need mana, oh, I'm tired. I'm tired. I need mana. Oh, I can't go on. I need mana every single time you press the attack button. Tell me that's not annoying. Like, that's just, Blood Mage is nerfed badly and fucked in Dragon Age 2. There's probably mods to fix that, but, you know, I don't believe in mods. I think the vanilla game here is built perfectly as it is. Just that class is kind of screwed, really. Right. You know that Malcolm Hawk, Father Hawk, he had to turn to blood magic. He was forced to. The twins, which would be Bethany and Carver, were in Mama Hawk's womb, and she was going to be murdered along with the unborn twins. If Hawk didn't perform the blood ritual necessary to imprison Corypheus. You learn that in Legacy. That's some dark shit. That's some hardcore shit. And that's what the Wardens do. You know, whatever necessary, whatever it takes, until they lean off. And it's always a blood mage behind their philosophy there. Just like that other one in Origins, the grandmother of that guy or whatever. It's the DLC where you go up there. It's amazing. Dude, if you're playing a two-hander, you've got to go do that DLC. It gives you basically self-haste. That stacks with haste. Or sorry, stacks with momentum. Yeah. No, not momentum. Stacks with haste. Yeah, stacks with haste. So you get like that pure 50% attack speed as a two-hander. Like not haste attack speed. You get like almost double haste attack speed, but it doesn't cross that threshold where it glitches. It's like perfect. Dude, it really, really, really works. If you haven't done it, it's some of the most fun it's the most fun you'll ever have as a warrior. Period. Yeah, two-hander with the blood ability. I forget what it's called. It's got a cool name to it. I remember it having a cool name. Anyway, you activate that and then have Win keep haste going. And then you've got Indomitable active too, so you can almost like basically not be knocked off your feet. And you just go and just swinging axes and swinging hammers, man. Yeah, it's nice. It's really nice. It's almost some Dragon Age 2 level shit. Almost. Your DPS, your output is just ridiculous. It required blood magic to do it, though. All those demons that are sealed in Legacy, those were all sealed by Hawk as well. And they're a result of the person that had to be bled and sacrificed to bind that demon to get the power to actually cast the spell, to create the prison. Yeah, it's got a dark side to it, but he was forced to. I mean, I don't know. I mean, what do you do in that situation? Guess you save your wife and your two unborn children, right? I mean, I guess you do. I don't know. It's some terrorist shit on the part of the Wardens, though. Do this or else. It's basically holding them hostage, kidnapping. Oh. Okay. I'm trying to remember where I need to go. I have to go do things. But Malcolm Hawk was actually said to even be like the best of us. He was a mage that was actually allowed to go, because he was like the example of. He was better than anyone in the circle. The student can't train the teacher. Malcolm Hawk was above all of them. So yeah, he was that OP. Like what was Irving and Wynn in Origins made them look like novices. Seriously. Like, had an understanding and a grasp of the responsibility of it, too. That's why I like to even do the whole blood magic thing. I don't believe Malcolm Hawk got himself possessed, though. unless being possessed by necessity and then ending that possession is what maybe ended his life. I don't know his whole story. I just know his story as far as legacy goes.
I couldn't bring back your wife, but here's a ring. It looks pricey.
Oh. Ninette's wedding ring.
Arcane? No.
At the
No, I never did that.
Forever faithful.
It is OP. It's kind of broken.
Written in happier times. Where did you find it?
It was on Ninette's hand, which was cut from her body. She's dead.
On her hand? Huh. I see. Well, maybe you should...
Maybe you should take this back.
I don't want anything that might link me to her death. Especially with her family asking questions. No. They're going to blame me. I just know it. Excuse me, sir. I have arrangements to make.
I can't leave this dude alone. Oh, man. Too funny, man. Too funny. No, I understand that. I just don't know if there was something of that was forced on him to perform the spell necessary to imprison Corypheus to save his wife and child, who were going to be murdered by the wardens if he didn't do it. Because he was apparently the only mage with the knowledge or capacity to do it. Or some shit like that. I don't know if possession was a forced thing there because he had to perform blood magic. I don't know if that means you have to be possessed yourself. But once you dabble there, I'm sure it makes the Whisper stronger. I mean, he was strong enough to handle that. I get it. But I'm just not sure. That's all I was saying. I mean, I don't really know his whole story. But no, he certainly worked against that, and he would have never done any shit like that if his wife and unborn children weren't at stake. He would have never, all that Corypheus thing and Malcolm Hopp's involvement with that would have never happened. He wasn't a warden. So... Should have done that a little while ago, huh? A little extra money gain. I can take that all the way through the deep roads, really.
The miners agreed to return to work, but I had to double their wages.
You mean like this guy?
What? That is coin out of both our pockets.
How could you pay them enough to survive?
Perhaps the miners will work harder now we're paying them enough to survive.
Throw scraps to a dog, and you encourage him to beg for more. I run a business, not a kennel.
The business part is debatable.
I will excuse you this once. You are new to this. In the future, let me handle the coin. You handle the danger.
Let me handle the coin, you handle the danger. This dude has... Oh, man. So bad. Well, we've really only got these two last big things to do. They're both annoying. But that got empty way too fast. Anybody else enjoying a day off or a Friday type of night tonight, or everybody working or schooling or both tomorrow? I start work tomorrow through Monday. I'll still stream, but I usually don't. I'm not able to get on till at the earliest usually about 12. I mean, even if I make it back around 11 or so. Now, if I can make it back around 10, I can get on by 11. That happens every once in a while, but most of the time it's usually midnight. Because sometimes I like decompress for a bit. I'll sit, I'll chill, maybe even grab something to eat real quick. Whatever. Catch like a sports score on the TV, chill, then start stream. Because like straight from work, shower, get in, and just go straight and not, boot the stream up right then. And I'm still stuck in drive mode at that point usually. ASMR, really? I got that sexy, sleepy radio voice, huh? Yeah, no. Pest control? Right? Oh, really? Huh. I would have never thought of that as a driver. I'm a delivery driver. I'm delivering food, though. It doesn't have to be pizzas. It can really just be anything. I don't know, but DoorDash is so... I don't know. Not really a fan. Need fire. That's about all I got. Spirit's gonna be bad. I have to go electricity on. Well, no, not necessarily. I can do fire later. I'll just use this right now. Okay, that'll work. I like working for a company and kind of representing that company. Where'd all these little dragons come from? Ooh, what's that? Ruined can be spirit, cold, physical sometimes. I hate it when they start spamming you with physical spells, because it's like, come on, man. I'm not using them. So, oh, wow. Oh, that's pretty strong. So we can get rid of this one now. Well, that's strong. You know how much that would cost me if I were to try to buy that in a shop? Probably like at least 2 sovereigns with just one stat buff on it. At least 2 sovereigns. Maybe closer to 3 because of the damage. Yeah, that's level 12 damage. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Hey, so it was worthwhile. Now listen to this traitor. Listen to this traitor Templar. This is like a captain, like a commander in the Templars, and I mean he's like just right under Colin, really. And this dude's not only sympathetic, but this is a blood puppet. His daughter was a blood mage, probably turned his brain, broke him, and now he's just subservient to all the blood mages. That he's basically their puppet, their tool. What does Anders have to say about this? Right? Certainly not all the Templars or whatever. In fact, the one time that you actually find bad Templars, you know what Anders tries to do? Murder the innocent mage girl that they're trying to turn into a sex slave. That's the one time you find Templars who aren't supported by any of the rest of the Templar order. They're just a bunch of perverts who use tranquility to turn them into willing sex slaves, boys and girls. Now, apparently they hadn't done it a bunch, but she's trying to get away from that shit. Right? Trying to go, I don't know, find some rescue with her family because the tower's batshit crazy. All the mages are fucking evil, and here, the only Templars that are actually doing anything to mages are doing the wrong thing. The rest of the Templars just aren't doing their job, period. And, in that one instance where the Templars really are, they really do need to die. Rapists, murderers, kidnappers, they need to die. True story. Anders tries to murder the innocent mage. I'm not even making that up.
Mistress Hawk.
It's him. That Templar from Ariani. I knew this was a bad idea.
Fainriel speaks well of how you treated him before you brought him to us. I thought perhaps you would be willing to show mages a kindness once more.
What? You can't be nice yourself?
You are no Templar. You cannot know what a badge of shame that would be.
Yet this thing wears that badge of shame, and his fellow Templars know it.
We are not going to kill apostates for you.
I was hoping you might speak to the group. Convince them to surrender peacefully before my fellow Templars arrive.
If you've got this many mages escaping, you Templars aren't too good.
Funny thing, these mages right here, these blood mages, aren't escaping. They're
They
going
were
to
en route
Kirkwall on
Kirkwall
purpose.
From Starkhaven when they escaped.
They were en route to Kirkwall from
These
Starkhaven.
mages
I did
have
not
shown
make
their
that up.
attack Templars on sight. You have a
They
better
burned
chance
down
than
their
I
circle tower
to
and
convince
murdered
them they're
everybody
better
in
off
it.
alive in the circle than free and dead. Sir Karas hunts them as well. If they have not surrendered by the time he arrives...
Orsino's
this
plan
will
is
be
to
a
get these
bloodbath.
very, very powerful blood mages into Kirkwall to help them with their mage rebellion, which means nuking the entire fucking city and murdering everybody in it that's innocent to prove that mages aren't to be feared. Just... Well, you just can't make this shit up, man. You just can't make it up. See, instead of the spirit staff, we'll try the electric one for now. Well, that was an amazing staff pickup. That's fantastic. A little late in the act. We're not going to really need it in the deep roads. It kind of sucks. Thrask was what? Thrask is the most evil. Thrask is the most evil Templar out of all of them. Thrask is a traitor. Thrask is responsible for most of what happens in Kirkwall from the mages. You know, all the demons and all the murder and all the sacrifice and all the destruction and bloodshed. And all. Thrask is responsible for well over half of it, if not most of it. To the Hallows. Dude, is that a Lord of the Rings War in the North reference? To the Hallows? Is that what that is? I'm sniffing next level game trivia right there. Just saying. Fuck. There it is.
Useless.
Can't catch
Your Get back!
Channel staff should be fire.
They must be truly
They
desperate.
must be desperate. Let's sympathize with them. That woke people, that woke person committed rape and murder. It must be truly disturbed. That reasonable Christian person committed rape and murder. Let's everybody jump on him and torture him and beat him to death and throw him in prison and then kill them. See the double standard? Oh, they must be desperate. Please tell me we're not going to force these poor fools into the circle. Ah. Does that not sound like woke crying? Anders literally does that. I think that's an exact quote. I'm not fucking kidding. Oh. Oh, Gallows? Oh. No, the Hallows... No, the Hallows is a, the Hallows is actually a thing. It's like a cursed place in Lord of the Rings. It's one of the harder areas to actually fight in the game, actually. But yeah, it's like a cursed place where some humans' last-ditch effort to defend themselves, they all pretty much died there, and all the evil spirits settled in, and yeah, now you just got a bunch of, like, well, really nasty shit there. It's a bad place. Yeah, right? 3 hots and a cot. All your clothes, all your education, all your food, everything paid for. Taxpayer dollars. They just don't want you leaving the walls and I don't know, summoning rage demons to cast fireballs and murder them by burning them to death in their sleep along with their children. They just don't want you doing that. I don't know why they wouldn't want you doing that, because woke people should have a right to do that. Yeah. So they're going to go get that free education to learn how to do that from their professors, who are also woke blood mages. And then they're going to come, well, burn you alive in your sleep anyway, after living off your tax dollars. Does this sound familiar to anybody? Life lessons going on in a video game that took 11 months to develop around 2011. Life lessons, anybody? It's called The Hallows, though. And there's another reference to Hallows in oh no, I'm thinking Harry Potter. Anyway, it's never a good thing. Yeah, it's never a good thing, as far as I know. This is probably in more than one movie, but I'm thinking of a movie scene and I can't think of who the main character was or what the actual, I don't even remember the movie, but it's like the dude's in there and he's saying, I'm getting tired of all this fucking, and he's like killing things one at a time, right? He's like the big old, just killing things one at a time. It's like getting tired, almost some like John Wick type shit. I'm getting tired of all these people attacking me every 5 seconds. It's getting annoying, right? He's just like one-shotting everything. Oh, that's probably more than one scene in more than one movie, but that's kind of the thing I get here. It's like, God, are we done? All right, let's move on, you know. Like, almost like you're just annoyed. Now this is a blood mage. It proves it's a blood mage at the end. It's a blood mage now. Those were his little skeletons. He's just not like a real strong blood mage.
I need to go back to the circle. I never wanted to get involved in this.
But this is Grace's home flake right here.
Things.
Be destroyed? I don't think it destroys. I think it just sends them back, doesn't it? I think, you know, I don't know. I'm actually trying to think back to the what do you call it? The thing in the Mage Circle in Dragon Age Origins. Harrowing. Isn't that called harrowing too? Yeah, harrowing. And I think you've got like a spirit of someone who failed, and they're kind of helping out the demon in that particular region. But I think that was a mage who failed and was executed, though. I don't think they were made tranquil. I think they were executed. And then their spirit was sent back to the Fade along with whatever demon had possessed them, which was the demon that was controlling that area. If I'm not mistaken, that's how it goes. So I guess if you make him tranquil, it just sends the demon back. But if you execute him, it sends the demon and potentially the mage back to the Fade to be, I guess, I don't know. You know, I don't know. I'm just guessing. I'm just thinking about what I've seen. I don't know. That's a good question.
Runaway mages resorting to blood magic. How very original.
Decimus, it was his decision. He kept saying the Templars would label us blood mages if we fled. Why not use it if it's our best tool? He slit his wrist, and the magic, it rose from the blood and woke the skeletons in the cave. I ran. Decimus is wrong.
I don't know. I would
Blood
argue
magic
with
is
you
a
on
work
one
of
thing,
evil,
Zero.
not just a power
Now,
the
it doesn't
Templars
mean this
keep from us
definition
for
is
spite.
correct, but the definition of a spirit is any spirit trapped on this side of the veil. Any spirit trapped on this side of the veil is, by definition, a demon. And it's inhabiting a corpse, because it's forced to inhabit something. So, sorry, man, walking corpse, spirit trapped on this side of the fade. Just because it doesn't come out and say, blood, murder, death, death, blood, murder, doesn't mean it's not a demon. Some demons, like, they kind of try to seduce you with honey instead of vinegar. So just because I want to sympathize with the demon that inhabited Anders, and of course Anders is more evil than the demon is, so Anders is actually going to corrupt the demon. That's where his situation is unique. Anders is literally 100% corrupt. Like, there's no good thing there. It's literally the definition of a 100% pharmaceutical grade evil entity as a human being. Which means abominations aren't that evil. So, to merge with a demon means the demon got a real rude awakening. Holy shit. I thought I knew what evil was, but it had nothing to do with this sludge diarrhea-filled cesspool that now I'm forced to inhabit forever. Like, it's really like Anders seduced the demon. Not the other way around. Yeah, the definition of a demon is a spirit trapped on this side of the veil. Period. That's the definition. Even Solus will tell you that. Just saying. Solus has to destroy his girlfriend. Just because of that specific thing. Some idiot fucking mage pulls his girlfriend out of a gentle spirit, out of the fade, and once she's trapped on this side of the veil, she becomes a demon. Because the human condition perverts those spirits. Says a lot about us, doesn't it? It's why the aliens drive right on by, roll up the windows, lock the doors, and say, fuck that. I wouldn't stop there if you paid me to. There's no aliens, but just for example. Tells you a lot about the human condition.
Someone starts raising undead, and it's all downhill from there.
I've been at the Circle since I was 6. I've heard about demons, blood magic. They warned us, but I never thought I'd see it. The rest of them, they're still following Decimus. He's gone mad. I think he'd kill us all just to take the Templars down.
So Thrask waits outside. You will be safe there.
Wynn has a compassion spirit in her that kills her. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I don't care. Possession is possession. If you're possessed by something, it's a demon. No matter how nice it pretends to be. Like I say, demons seduce people, not usually with threats, but usually with seduction. I'm the good guy. I'm with you on this. We are one. Let's go do things. Let's go do good stuff. What does it turn into? Well, we're going to need a little more power to do that good stuff, but there's an innocent child over there. That's the best source of power we have. Let's slit it from its dick to its throat and sacrifice it right here, right now, and then we can bind something really strong so we can go do this good thing. I'm kind of simplifying it a little bit, but that's pretty much the gist of it. That's how it works out in the end. No matter what your ideology or whatever, or what you claim to think or believe is, that's how it turns out in the end. Every time. I mean, just saying, that's been my experience in the game. Mages have never ever proven me wrong. Ever once. Not once. Ever. Okay, I probably don't want to use this axe because I won't be able to kill this asshole with this axe. This dude, this thing is an asshole. Now you notice Grace is getting this dude's power that's being gifted to her, just like the gift of becoming an abomination at the top of the tower in Dragon Age Origins. Same aura, same thing, same way they were trying to possess the Templar recruit that you saved from the Blood Mages, who told you exactly what they were doing. If we can make Knight Commander Meredith appear crazy publicly, then everybody will turn on her and they'll sympathize with the mages while we murder them all. You remember that? Just put blame where blame goes. Dude, oh my God. Why am I not playing a mage? Do you understand? Dude, that... I'm going to sell that staff for like a gold piece. Probably. Dude, that is so sick. This is 2 characters in a row now where I'm like, I really needed to be playing a mage here. Because I got a staff that kind of like that. I think it was Frost though. It was like Frost plus something. Might have been Frost and Fire or Frost and. I'm pretty sure it was probably Frost and Fire. Anyway, and it had the blood magic thing on, like, and it was like this extra amount of damage, and I'm like, oh my God, are you kidding me? Well, I'll be back. I'm gonna refill. Yeah. Yeah, it keeps her alive at the expense of killing her by doing so. It's that catch-22. And isn't that how evil works? Even if it's beneficial? Can make a lot of modern political arguments along that exact same philosophy and be right. So, yeah. But you know what the amazing thing is, though? All bullshit aside, isn't it something to think about? Like, that's good writing, right? That's good writing from another person to create this fictional story and put in these elements that are like, holy crap. Like, there's a dynamic there. And like, it's kind of a gray area, which is the funnest shit to think about, because it's like, there's no true right and wrong here. Like, I mean, it's evil, but it's not while it is, and then it gives you shit to think about. Like, how awesome is that? I mean, just stop and step back and just think about, like, the whole idea that it's actually letting us talk about this in the first place. We're talking about something that was written almost 20 years ago. Well, over 15 years ago. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Where did that go? That's the tragedy. Is where did it go? That writing, the depth of writing, the lore as they revealed it, you kept looking backwards to find answers for what was actually going on now, and everything that everybody thought it was is a lie, and what actually happened was this and that. Like, I mean, they even exposed a few things like that, like in Inquisition, with like the Inquisitor being an elf. Holy shit, they're supposed to have an exalted march, but you got this elf, and the Chantry just ripped that out of the history because it wasn't convenient to their woke philosophy. Like, there's actual like real world lessons there and shit. That's good writing. Anyway, the last little bit of it, we saw it in Inquisition. After that, it's dead. It is dead, but well, is what it is, I guess. So cold is, nobody here is really weak to cold. I just rather have cold and electric damage going to add a little extra buff to my weapon. You know what I mean? That's what happened. Yeah, there was actually a rift. No, a real Fade rift happened, and all the demons poured out and said, "Where are those Dragon Age riders? Are any of those dudes wearing a dress? No? Fuck that." And then, yeah, now we got what we got. And BioWare's dead. Because demons and blood magic. Well, I mean, if you're going to use blood magic in your writing, eventually you got to pay your dues, right? Oh, Leliana was the biggest one. Because she is not Leliana. She can't be. If you say she is, then your shit is broken. Your story's shit. You're dead. Which I really believe their story's shit, and it was dead at that point. Yeah, Leliana even tells you to do all the things that the Envy Demon and Corypheus want done. While you're at Halam Sharal or whatever the, the Orlesian, the French palace, right? She basically tells you, man, maybe it's the best thing to go ahead and murder this bitch. Yeah, that's exactly what Dumat / Corypheus / the Envy Demon want. Specifically. Like, they've got altars set up at the Templar Fortress showing Celine's bust with a dagger in it with a note saying, "Kill this bitch," and fucking all these curses written in blood on the walls and all this other crap. And Leliana was down with that. Well, she's not Leliana. Leliana dies in Origins, regardless. That's a fact. If you don't kill her yourself at the Temple of Sacred Ashes, she dies on a pilgrimage back to the Temple of Sacred Ashes after the events of Dragon Age Origins. That happens. That's it. That's all. So that is not Leliana. But she's like an actual smoke shadow in Dragon Age 2. And this is the setup. And I'm going to give you guys this to think about. This is how cool the writing could have been. Dumat, do you know what his name actually means when it's translated? It means shadow. And you remember what Flemeth tells you in Dragon Age Origins when she saves you from the tower, because swooping is actually good. It's not bad. She swooped in and saved you from the tower. And, well, she essentially does it again in Dragon Age 2 to save Hawke. Swooping is actually good. So, but Alistair's stupid and everybody knows that. Anyway, she tells you men's hearts, this is talking about Loghain, men's hearts, minds, hold shadows darker than any tainted creature. Well, first of all, the definition, the translation of Dumat's name is shadow, for one. A man's heart, Loghain, holding a shadow darker than any darkspawn, meaning that it's more evil than the darkspawn itself. Who is over all the darkspawn? Well, it would be an archdemon. Which archdemon is actually still alive? Not just the one starting the 5th Blight, which is the weakest of all of them. Because you ended that shit in, like, I don't know, a couple months, right? Instead of it taking like 50 or 100 years to squash that shit. But Flemeth actually tells you who and what is going on. Why would Loghain, the hero of Ferelden, who loves Ferelden above anything else, destroy Ferelden from within, completely and totally, before the events of Ostagar even happen? Why would he do that? He wouldn't do that. But a blood puppet would. A blood puppet to Dumat would definitely do that. Men's hearts hold shadows, Dumat, darker than any tainted creature. In other words, that's something that's higher, more evil, and even darker than the Darkspawn themselves. There's really only one thing that fits that definition. In Inquisition, you'd probably call it Corypheus, who is the chief fucking first priest of Dumat. And knows that Dumat is actually alive because he's screaming out to Dumat as he's dying at the end of the game. Man's hearts hold shadows, Dumat, darker than any tainted creature. Flemeth actually tells you. But then you're told who Flemeth is in Dragon Age 2 as well. I pray Mythal watches over your path. You're talking about Flemeth. The entire time, the subject is Flemeth. The object is Flemeth. I pray Mythal watches over your path. Then you find out she's Mythal. You get told this shit in previous games, you just have to listen. Anyway, so we know what Dumat is and what he's capable of. Loghain is a really good example because he destroys Ferelden from within completely. And only by beating him and subverting all the things that he does, like destroying the Circle Tower, which is the mages and the Templars, destroying all the band ships, Arl Eamon by poisoning him with a fucking blood mage, destroying the elves by selling them to Tevinter to fund his war effort to pay for mercenaries to go rape and murder men, women, and children in all the farmlands, in all the districts, and all the bands across all of Ferelden, to not only incite civil war, but create confusion and pretty much lessen the availability of any man of fighting age, or woman of fighting age for that matter, because rape and murder them both, and their children. And then, when the dwarves get somebody on the throne, oh shit, they're back in the fight. What's the first thing Loghain does? He sends assassins. First he sends poison, then he sends actual assassins, ambassadors, to murder the king to get the dwarves back out of the fight. That's what Loghain does throughout the game, if you pay attention. He literally does all of that. And the only purpose? So the Darkspawn win. If there's nobody left to fight the Darkspawn, they can sweep through Ferelden and do the one thing that Dumat actually wants them to do, is take Orlais too. Then you've got the entire South. And once you've got the entire South, what happens? Tevinter now becomes a new Tevinter Imperium. Because they've got everything like they had it in the first place, way back in the day. And the elves fought against that shit. Early people calling them Sfereldans fought against that shit. I'm guessing the Avar definitely fought against that shit. And they worship the sky goddess Andraste in a similar way to the people that are on the Haven Mount in Origins, up near the Temple of Sacred Ashes. They essentially worship her as a dragon as well. Spirit of the Sky, the Lady of the Sky, etc., etc. Anyway, there's a lot of stuff there that all just coincides and kind of tells you the picture that they were painting, and then they just took the whole painting and threw it in the trash with Inquisition and then just ignored it entirely in that next game that has nothing to do with Dragon Age whatsoever. Which kind of sucks because we'll never hear the rest of the story because BioWare's dead. Oh well. Missed opportunity. No, it's not missed. Missed means you were trying to aim at it and you missed. This is forfeited, trashed, murdered, destroyed, abandoned, intentionally. It's not even opportunities because the story was written. They just threw away the script and set it on fire on purpose. That's not missed. That's sabotage. It's what woke people do. It's what they do to your economy. It's what they do to your games. It's what they do to your children's education. It's what they do to your churches. It's what they do to your society. Do I need to go on? It's what they do to your movies, to your TV shows, to your news programs. Everything's a lie. Everything's false. Everything's virtue signaling. Everything's perverted. It's to turn little boys into girls and girls into boys and get boys fucking little boys and whatever. That's its entire purpose. Sodom and Gomorrah was destroyed for a reason. Now you're seeing why. Now you're seeing the full impact. You got the internet, so you can see the whole picture if you're willing to look at it and acknowledge it as being just what it is. The abomination that causes desolation committed this act first in the garden with Adam, and then with Eve, and then came Cain. Abel was Adam's son. Cain was not. Not listed in Adam's genealogy, not one time. Think about it. This thing, this aberration, this departing from anything resembling God's plan. You can't procreate. There's no such thing as a shithole baby. Sorry, man. I just got to be crude about it. There's no such thing as a shithole baby. Doesn't work. In fact, you're taking life-giving stuff and putting it in a sewer. And that's what you call sex. Does anybody see how fucked up that is? And if that's your thing, maybe you ought to think about it and say, you know, this has more than just physical, like AIDS and all the other things that come from it. You know, this has like moral and even spiritual consequences there. You got to be kind of fucked in your head to think that's a cool thing. I'm not allowed to say that these days, but it's the truth, so I'm going to say it. Now, if that's what you practice and that's what you do, you don't harm me and I don't harm you. Like, I mean, like that's a choice type thing. I mean, you're the captain of your own ship. You decide where it sails and you decide what you do on your boat. Whatever. I'd rather have God as my captain personally because I think the rules are better and I can navigate the seas where I don't know shit about sailing anyway. So yeah, I'd rather have that personally. But if you're going to do that, if you just think about it just on a natural level, even animals don't do that in nature because, well, they're brute beasts, but they're not that stupid. Why would we do it? Just for example. I know, sensitive topic, but the truth is the truth. If you're going to take something life-giving and pour it into a sewer on purpose, instead of, I don't know, making babies so the human race can survive, you know, that type of shit. And then if a baby does get conceived, you try to murder it before it even gets to exit the womb too, and that's your other politics. Either do it in the butt, and if you happen to make a baby, kill it. That's your religion, that's your spirituality, that's your politics. If that's what you're about, I'm trying to think of something worse on the face of the planet, and there is nothing. You are that bad. True story. That's a true story. Anyway, that's what happened to your beloved Dragon Age, along with everything else these days. That's it. That's all. True story, right? For a Blood Mage's head. Oh, that's a bounty? Oh, we're doing bounty chats? Super chats for bounties. Blood Mage heads. Well, we should probably go play a mage and then go take some Blood Mage heads as a mage. Because I think that's just the way to do it. I think if Charlie Kirk was gonna hurt all those feelings anyway, he should have called himself a liberal the entire time. Ha! And then really wreck their shit. Yeah, to destroy Mass Effect next. Yeah, right? Like, people say, will you at least play that? Why would I? I mean, if you tell me there's a complete change of the guard and it's an entirely different staff. Okay, so we had BioWare, and 99% of BioWare left. Then you had a dude in a dress directing the last 1%, and you come up with this atrocity, this rainbow flag piece of fucking perverted shit that nobody would play and has nothing to do with Dragon Age whatsoever. You just sold it using the Dragon Age title, which is false advertising. The same thing would be to take a maggot-infested cow patty, put it in a box that says Sara Lee cheesecake on it, and put it in the freezer, and then I pick it up and I go to take it home and I open it and there's dead fucking maggots in a cow patty in my Sara Lee fucking cheese box. You know how pissed I'm going to be? That's how pissed I was when I realized that I was right 5 years later when that piece of shit actually came out, and that's exactly what it was. They weren't even live magic. Dead maggots in a fucking cow patty. Pissed on by a bull that had syphilis. That's what the fuck it came out to be. So, I'm supposed to trust this studio to make a Mass Effect? Dude, I love Shepard. I actually liked Andromeda, and it's not even Mass Effect. But the developers behind it, the ones that actually got to at least like exercise some of their vision in the extra hundreds of millions of dollars they spent to develop something that they were going to sabotage before it was ever even released anyway. We're going to make all of our animations third party so that the release of the game, everything's so comical, nobody would ever play this again. That's what happened with Andromeda. I know because I was there day one. I do remember this. Some of you guys probably do too. It was corporate sabotage by the BioWare development studio itself. As some kind of last fuck you to EA. I don't know. Maybe somebody in EA voted for Trump. And they just all went batshit crazy and just said, well, we're going to sabotage this game that you just spent $500 million on. EA should sue anybody involved with Andromeda. Involved in sabotaging it. Not hard to figure out where those things are, especially if you're a gamer. I would help them out. Use me as a character witness. Yeah, I gotcha. I can name about 100 fucking points in which Andromeda was actually sabotaged by the developers. Outside of that, it was a great game. It just wasn't a Mass Effect game. They tried to shoehorn it into Mass Effect, and it didn't work. But all the Mass Effect references, in terms of like the weapons and the gear and shit like that, honestly, that would fly. I just wouldn't touch the lore at all. And I would just say, okay, well, we're starting a new Mass Effect thing over here. And now the Ket are the new Geth. And then something is the new Reapers. And just kind of sort of shoehorn it back into the Reapers somehow. And you've actually got a winning game. But they never made the sequel. They didn't even release the DLC that some people paid for. And they never paid those people back for it either. Does anybody remember that? It was the Quarian DLC. Never released it, never made it, canceled it, said, you paid for it, thanks for the extra money, game flopped, we knew it would, we sabotaged it, we took your money too, fuck yourself, BioWare fans. Like, you can't shit on people to the point that eventually those people say, oh, wait, you shitted on me. Fuck you too. And that's what BioWare fans have done. That's why Failguard was going to flop even if it was a decent game. It was going to flop anyway. Because they'd alienated so much of their fan base. Even the extra liberal left ones. Same toxic motherfuckers that destroyed their forums when Inquisition came out. They even alienated some of those people. You have to try really hard to do that. And then you got a dude in a dress and it can't attract some of those people back. Still didn't happen. And it was a complete flop, complete failure, and had nothing to do with anything BioWare whatsoever. I mean, it wasn't even getting to fuck aliens. It was just if you're not homosexual woke, then fuck you. You shouldn't be playing this game. That's what the game told you. And the gameplay was irrelevant. 90% of what matters in the game was out of it. There was no tactics. Wasn't even blood magic. Wasn't even really anything. And then we're going to turn it into this. What's one of those MOBA type games or whatever? Not MOBA, but. Not Fortnite, but trying to think of what they basically tried to turn the game into, even though it wasn't co-op or multiplayer. Begins with anyway. Doesn't really matter. That just had nothing to do with BioWare or Dragon Age at all anymore. So that same BioWare now has what? Kept the same people and going to try to make another game? Not going to play it. Got all new people, so now I have no idea who the fuck is in that studio anymore. And they probably hired some people that had something to do with like a racing game over here and some phone Pong style platformer games over there. And what the fuck does that have to do with Mass Effect? Have any of them even played Mass Effect? But they're going to make the next one? Fuck you. No, I not only won't buy it, I don't even want to hear anybody do a review on it. And the person that does do a review on it is going to be woke, and they're going to be fucking lying and saying that it's 11 out of 10 when it's not even negative 20 out of 0. That's what's going to happen. So, no, I'm not going to play that shit. Oh, that's just sick shit, man. That's just sick shit. It's just sick. I mean, like I said, you got a pervert, you got a dude wearing a dress, probably sits down to pee. Don't have to, you got a dick. Probably going to cut that off or turn it inside out or do whatever they do to try to pretend to be something that, well, guess what? your genes, your DNA still says you're a dude. Sorry, we use DNA in court, and it proves whether you're male or female and even what race you are. Okay, so saying that doesn't biologically exist means that you're so whack fucking crazy, bent out of fucking shape, Satan's asshole is a mouthpiece in this world today, that anybody listening to you probably just gets brain cancer, because nothing you say can possibly have any common sense or truth to it. I mean, you're not only a dead soul, you're like a zombie who knows it's a zombie and does it anyway. And that's bad. That's like really bad. No, I'll be back in a second. This dialogue is just so intentionally true that it has to offend somebody. But appreciate you guys hanging out. Common sense is common sense. It's nice to build a solid foundation on truth because it doesn't go anywhere. You can't just rip the truth out from under you. Truth is the truth. It'll always be there, and it just stands. Right is right, and you have everything else. I'm not saying right is right and wrong is wrong. I'm saying right is right, and you have everything else. Which is, of course, wrong, but yeah. Yeah, can you imagine having your brain so fucking twisted and warped that was somehow a cool thing? Like, any rational, reasonable person who doesn't believe in the insanity that really just, I mean, its source was political correctness, and it just blossomed. Like that was the evil seed that produced a fruit that produced a tree that bears nothing but evil poison fruit. It was allowed to foster, along with a huge influx of locusts throwing down their prayer rugs when you aren't even allowed to pray in a Christian school, but you're not allowed to call it a Christian school anymore because somehow they said so. And then the locusts come in and strip you of everything you've got. Now we can't afford to fill our fucking gas tank. It's not a coincidence. Locusts do that, and it's been done. You are living it. You're seeing it. Once again, God's word is 100% correct, and he told you exactly what would happen, and here you go. Let the locusts in, and they will strip you of everything you've got. Well, here we go. Now you can't even fucking pay your rent and stuff. Unless you're somehow well off, and... Anyway. And to be so fucking twisted to be excited for this type of filth, this type of perversion, which is relatively new. You didn't really even hear about this kind of extremist, hateful, murdering, destruction, Kenite locust shit. Even really, like, 10, 15 years ago. I mean, they started shoehorning it into your butthole around 9/11. And after that, you were supposed to sympathize with the people who were declaring that they were going to murder you. And if you said anything about it, you're a racist. You remember that? That opened the garage door for them to just make you say and make you not say and make you do and make you not do anything that they said. Because if you weren't offended by somebody saying that this person over here says, my religion tells me to kill you and I'm going to kill myself to kill you because I mean to kill you so thoroughly. And you're like, I don't like that, fuck you. And if you said fuck you, guess what? You got either put in jail or canceled or something for being a racist. Even though it had nothing to do with race, it was a culture that strapped explosives to themselves and, well, tried to murder you when you were least expecting it because they're a bunch of fucking coward pussies and they can't fight for shit. And they send their own children across minefields so they can save their soldiers to get blown the fuck up by American tanks anyway because, well, America. That's what happened. It wasn't that long ago. But here recently, it's so ridiculous. Like, the narrative is now taken over the minds and souls of people. It's not even politics anymore. It's not an economy. It's not even just an education. It's not just politics. It's a religion. Like, it's an all-consuming thing that corrupts and destroys the fucking soul and spirit of a person to where they can't rationally think about anything. You can't talk to them. They can't interact with other human beings as a human being. They're worse than a rabid dog with their purple hair and their body that nobody would fuck. They just hate everybody and everything. True story? True story. All right, let's do this.
They're here. The Templars have come to take us back to the circle.
Hey, Garrick.
Decimus, no. Stay your hand.
Garrick, on that note, give me a second.
What do I care what shield they carry?
I'll tell you something you're going to find even more funny here in a second. Hold on. Got it. First try.
Let's release it.
Everybody good? I think everybody's good. Oh, that was beautiful. Man, if we were on Twitch, I would tell somebody to clip that.
Oh,
that was fast. I think that would fit in a clip.
To me.
That would fit in a 30-second clip, I think.
You are one of us.
At least a minute clip. Okay,
You
so
are no mark of the circle.
check this
How
out.
is it you side against your own?
I don't even remember how I came across this, but I think it had something to do with
Decimus gave us the courage to face the Templars.
the courage to face the Templars
Still.
and murder. You were prisoners in your tower. Yeah, you're so abused in your tower, but you just had to just go batshit crazy and murder everybody because you're fucking woke. You're evil. You weren't being oppressed. You weren't escaping. You just had to murder everybody because Anders and Carl and Orsino told you to, and then come here to Kirkwall so you can murder everybody else here, and we'll just start from here and then we'll work our way south because you're under the control of whatever's behind blood magic. Dumont. Does that sound more likely a reason for all this shit? Anyway, I think it was G-Force. Anyway, you know, like the graphics cards and stuff. Anyway, so like they had like a streaming service that they were offering, and it was like I forget how much it was. I think it was like $100 a year, and it gave you like all this enhanced stuff, and I don't know, it was something. If it wasn't GeForce, it was something. Anyway, this was before Failguard was even released. If you bought the streaming service for a discounted price, instead of like being $117, it was like $97. It was like, I don't know, 15 or 20% off or Reddit. It was like $97. And if you bought a whole year, you would get a copy of Failguard free. Literally, with subscribing to a service. With a game that any game is going to be 60, 70 bucks when it comes out, right? You got a copy of the game free for buying the year's subscription for like 15, 20% less. And so literally the game was just trying to put itself into the hands of people for free, because the subscribers aren't going to pay for the price of your copy and give you a year's subscription for something that costs $100 for like 20 or 30 bucks. No. BioWare was giving that shit away before it was ever even before the plastic on the disc cooled. They were giving that shit away for free. That's a true story. Just along with what you were just saying. Yeah. Before it was ever even released. They already knew what it was. And they made it anyway. Just like, what was that one? You could play with as a glider, and then it was like kind of like a Destiny sort of knockoff, but it was actually a knockoff of another game that flopped completely. It was a BioWare game, and everybody said, we will not play that. And they made it anyway, and they spent like $500 million developing it, and they didn't even make 10% of that back. What was that? What was that game called? Anyway, that was like a couple years into what should have been Dragon Age development time, and they weren't even fucking with it. Anthem, yeah, Anthem. And everybody said, we're not going to play that. Where's our Dragon Age or Mass Effect or both? No, we're spending all this money into this thing, and you're going to be hyped for it. And you're like, no, I'm not only not going to be hyped for it, I'm not even going to buy that shit. Fuck you. Where's my Dragon Age and Mass Effect? And they said, oh, thank you for the feedback. Well, we're going to go ahead and delay the release of this so that we can fine-tune it at the expense of another $100 million. And everybody's like, why the fuck are you making this in the first place? And then they put it out, and, well, lo and behold, nobody fucking played it. I had people trying to the same people that got me fucking banned from Twitch, who probably have a fucking rainbow flag in their goddamn gaming room, said, well, Anthem's a good game. No, it's not. And nobody else would say that. Fuck you. Well, you should play it. Fuck you. I'm not getting a boyfriend either. And I'm not playing that shit. And I'm not playing Failguard. How about that? Because girls are fucking amazing. Well, if I was female, I might even be a lesbian. And that's a whole nother issue. I'm not really sure about that. Don't see how I could think differently, but, well, I'm not a girl, so it doesn't really matter. Anyway, yeah, girls are fucking amazing. God picked girls to be girls because guess what? Well, they're probably the strongest of us because they got to put up with shit that dudes don't have to. So, just going to say that.
If he taught you any of that blood magic, you could
have that's
walking
literally how that game came out. I was like, you got to be.
I warned him.
What's wrong with these people?
I told him once he marked himself.
That was a couple years before woke really just blossomed
We only want
last summer. It blossomed
Without
last
your help,
summer.
The Templars will execute us all for Decimus's crimes.
Holy shit.
You followed him. You should all face punishment.
If you try to turn us in, your friends are coming with us. Do not doubt that the Templars will let an extra apostate share our punishment.
Threatening to turn me in really doesn't help your all mages stick together image.
Will you buy us time to flee Carthage?
I'm trying to remember what game they patterned it after, and the game had flopped so horribly that it was actually tragic. Because I mean, the idea was pretty novel, and I don't think it should have flopped completely, but the execution and the sales, and was it Titanfall? I don't remember what game it modeled itself after, because I didn't play that game either. I just remember it was like basically a knockoff. It was like literally, I mean, it was advertised as a knockoff. Hey, these people sucked at everything they did, so we're going to do the exact same thing, but we're not going to suck because we have loyal BioWare fans who don't want to play this game. And then it fucking flopped just as bad, and they were surprised. No, but probably they weren't surprised. I guess they're just, I don't know, trying to bury EA by publishing and spending way too much money on dog shit that nobody's going to play. I don't know. I mean, I'm not really sure what's that. There's got to be politics involved, I guess. Because there's no sense to any of it. At all. At all. I mean, if you got shareholders, how do you explain any of this to those shareholders? Just hope that none of them have ever picked up a video game controller in their life and aren't listening to anything on social media? You're aware that social media is a thing, right? I just don't get it.
Leave it to me. By the time I'm done, these Templars will swear that the sky is green.
Your confidence almost makes me believe you.
Anyway, Julian,
but I
thanks for the super chat, and I will give you. There's your blood mage head.
They are far easier
There's your
to
blood
kill
mage head.
than to fool.
There it is. So, bounty fulfilled, contract fulfilled, Julian. Is the contract fulfilled? You asked for the blood mage head. I gave it to you in about 30 seconds, I think. I'm just a little bit proud of that. Here you go. Here's the blood mage head. Thank you for the super chat. And here you go. True to my word. And yeah, and almost 3 fucking sovereigns. So yeah, that's pretty cool too. I'll take the super chat over the 3 sovereigns, though. I mean, it's kind of a close call, though. I mean, 3 sovereigns can do some shit in this game. That's basically like 3 sovereigns and 370. That's like $3,700. That's like almost $4 grand. Probably put a down payment on a nice car with $4 grand. I think. Decent car, anyway. Anybody else want a Subaru WRX? Anybody else want one? I would really like to have one of those. Just because. Probably Fast and Furious. I'm really not sure why I like them, but I think they're cool. I don't want the big ass fucking tail fin on the trunk though. No. But the hood scoop? Yes. And low profile, deep dish tires, deep dish rims on a WRX. A silver gray WRX with Dragon Age inspired smoky black and white, black and gray, black and silver monochrome graphics going down both sides. Woo! That'd be amazing. Before I die, I'm going to airbrush one of my cars. I can't afford a car that's worth airbrushing.
We're good to go.
I did WRX. I don't even think I would do I think I would do like my favorite games type thing. There'd be like a Black Knight from Dark Souls. There would be a Shepherd in there. There would be a Warden. There'd be a Hawk. On a really high heavy, thick pearl base, but silver. And the pearl would be... No, you know what would be really cool? Is if you did a silver pearl and you made the pearl all blue and purple pearl in a silver base coat, right? And then you came in with deep purple. House of Color has a color called ultraviolet. Ultraviolet. Or just, yeah, I think it's ultraviolet or just violet. No, I'm pretty sure it's ultraviolet. Anyway, it's almost like a blacklight purple, but you can create graphics over that, and the pearl sparkles in the base coat would actually complement the purple graphics over silver, which would actually be like a really cool contrast. Right? I mean, can you picture it? Like that would actually be cool. Like you had like a Black Knight airbrushed in, then you had like a warden, your typical warden, maybe that dude from Oblivion, Hawk with the little blood streak type thing. You can incorporate that just really coming from the fenders. I don't know what you'd put on the hood though. Shit, I don't know, my channel logo? A channel logo on the hood. That'd be easy enough. You just make a pattern for it and just spray that shit in there. Put some smoke coming off it or something kind of cool like that and just... Right? That would be kind of cool. You could throw some red highlights in there too. You know what I'm saying? Like some red highlights. Or some red... I don't know. Anyway. It would be... Well, it'd just be fun to fucking paint a car again. I haven't painted a car in at least 10 years. Yeah, about 10 years since I painted a car or a motorcycle. Okay, so if Decimus is dead, then who's raising all these corpses trying to kill us on the way out? Grace? I mean, which blood mage is left to keep raising corpses trying to kill us? Decimus is dead. Who's raising the rest of these corpses? Grace, who said she has no truck with blood magic or demons whatsoever, and you're just supposed to believe that. A wooden practice sword. I'm sure that's worth like 15 sovereigns. No, it's literally worth like 1 copper piece, I think.
Messing with us is suicidal. This is the setup. Only a couple times have I actually successfully not kited my party down the hill to get the Templars to come to us, because even though we're technically helping Thrask, Thrask will do the same thing Cullen does, is try to kill you with stun bombs. which are meant for the enemies, but they have friendly fire on them, which is fucking stupid, but whatever. Just whatever. Anyway. It's stupid. That sells for a bunch. I don't really have anybody to use it, so I guess we'll go ahead and sell it. We got what, three, almost 4 sovereigns from the dude, plus that staff. That's almost 5 sovereigns. We bought everything too, so all this money that we've got here, that we're going to have from doing all this, that's just free and clear. True story. All right, we got cold. Spirit is the best. Well, if we had 2 cold staffs, I would just use those, because Templars are like Qunari. They just hate cold. Man, I need to refill again. Damn, man. It's becoming a regular thing. Ha! Awesome. I'm trying to think if there were going to be some more Blood Mage heads. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I guess in Act 2, it's the one who kidnaps your mother. That's the one whose head really need to bring back on a spike. True story. Yeah, it's not a lot. In Act 3, though, Act 3 is all about the Blood Mages. Like, I mean, you actually... No, actually, there is bounties for Blood Mages in Act 3. Like, from Meredith. Like, literally.
Are you trying to tell me this boy is all that's left of the apostates?
I ran away when they began to use blood magic, sir.
They are not in the caverns, Sakaras. I have thoroughly explored.
Who is this?
thing about this is, I hate to say it, but this is a video game. This isn't a story thing. This isn't like a roleplay thing. This is just straight up XP. No matter what you say, it doesn't change anything. But if you don't fight these guys here, you lose like a bunch of money and a bunch of XP. And whether you fight them or not, it doesn't make any difference later, as far as I know. So actually it cheats you out of another ambush in Act 2, which costs you even more XP and more money. So
Thrask asked me to bring the mages in peacefully.
Oh, did he? I've had my eye on you, Thrask. This isn't the first time you've granted quarter to robes. Kill the traitor and his friends. We'll find these demon worshippers ourselves.
See, the Templars already know what they are.
Let's finish this! Now you fall! Let's finish this! Go down! Knock it up! How about you?
Got him.
I'll deal with this.
By the grace of the Maker, they're dead.
Nice.
I wanted this to end peacefully, not...
There can be no peace between the mages and Templars.
The mages have made sure there can be no peace. The mages and Templars... No. Not that there can be no peace between mages and Templars. There can be no peace between the mages and Templars of Kirkwall. Wait, hold on. Why would she say that specifically? She's coming to Kirkwall. She's fleeing to Kirkwall. Thrask knows that. It's why Carl was probably made tranquil, because he set that shit up, burn down your circle, and come here, and we're going to kill everybody. Well, here she is. She gets to go to the circle, regardless. No matter what you do, she goes to the circle. And she winds up later, well, kidnapping your sibling, etc., etc. But the bottom line is, there can be no peace between the mages and Templars of Kirkwall. Specifically. Not the circle. The mages and Templars of the circle, or just mages and Templars, or the mages and Templars of Thedas. No, the mages and Templars of Kirkwall specifically, because that is literally their agenda, is to come here to help murder everybody. She's actually confessing that right there, if you listen to what she's saying. It has gone too far. Who pushed it that far? None of the Templars, not a single fucking Templar, had anything to do with this. All the murder of the Templars and the burning down of the circle, that was done by these mages. It has gone too far. Yeah, it's gone too far because you made it too far. You pushed it too far. You started this shit in the first place. But somehow it's your fault that they did it. Just like the news blaming you for the murders that they condone. Literally, this is woke 15 years before woke.
You did not aid your fellow Templars. Does that mean you're leaving the
No,
Order?
he's going to stay as a demon-possessed, demon-controlled, blood-puppet traitor to the fucking Order to make sure that the mages succeed in blowing up and murdering everybody in Kirkwall.
Thank you.
That's what this thing is about.
Please accept this as the only reward I can offer. I dare not carry a staff with the mark of Starkhaven on it now.
Hey, Sark. Yeah,
It's been
yeah.
more than I expected.
Not necessarily
We
by
must
choice,
away.
but it's a good thing.
As must we. Come, Alan. I'm sorry you
Been
were
pretty
the only
cool,
one I could
actually.
save.
What time is it, guys? Time's at 11 o'clock? I'm thinking I might make a run to the store. We'll take a potty dog walk snack, coffee, whatever break. Oh, Anders got knocked out? Okay, that's cool. That's cool. As long as Anders gets knocked out, I'm totally cool with that. 100%. Okay. Really want that. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. The only reason I stopped streaming on YouTube way back in the day is well, we were just doing what we do, and they cut my stream off, and they reset all of my settings. So it was very much an adult stream in terms of game content. Really, we were playing Fallout 4, but with a lot of mods. None of the sex mods and shit like that. None of that bullshit, but a lot of other mods. And honestly, it was fun to play around with, but at the same time, it was cool to make like a wasteland that was like as gritty as it actually would be if there was like no law, you know? And so kind of approaching it that, the game story and the dialogue and a lot of the stuff really didn't support that. But it was like, anyway, doesn't really matter. That's what we were doing. And they shut down my stream. They just crashed my stream. But my stream didn't crash. Streamlabs didn't crash. Nothing crashed. Just my stream got cut off mid-stream. And I'm like, okay. So I reboot my stream, and all of my settings had been reset. Within 15 minutes, they suspended me for 3 months because I was streaming an adult game on unrestricted settings. Like my settings weren't specifically adult, 18 plus, right? And so they reset all my settings. My settings were there. I had put them there myself. No need to check them because the settings were in place at the time. That's how the streaming worked on YouTube. The settings stayed in place, and you just started your stream. You could go double check. Your settings would be there. That's fine. They crashed my stream, reset all my settings. I didn't know it. I restarted my stream, and in 15 minutes, they had me banned. Well, suspended. And that's when I started streaming on Twitch. I've said, okay, I've never broken one single one of YouTube's rules and never argued anytime they've enforced something, even if it was bullshit. Never once. But you're just going to suspend me on, I don't know, I hurt a snowflake's feelings. I hurt a snowflake's feelings then, the same way I hurt a snowflake's feelings on Twitch later. It just took years to do it. To the point that they finally orchestrated with actual human people in my stream to wait for me to say or do something that could be deemed as offensive to a woke person. Which, I'm going to give you that about every 5 minutes if I can. I'm trying to do that. So, I'm cool with that, but yeah. And then my stream just gets shut down mid-stream. And I'm permanently banned globally with a max offense. I've done the worst thing you can possibly do on Twitch because I hurt a Muslim's feelings by telling the truth. If you're going to blow somebody up, just go into a room by yourself and blow yourself up. And stop fucking with innocent people, you piece of shit. No apologies. I mean that. And I mean that to the core of my soul. If you're going to blow up a bunch of innocent people, could you just go off in a room by yourself and just blow yourself up? And fucking stop it? You can't stop it? Well, that means you're so fucking far gone, you need to kill yourself with your explosives that you mean to murder other people with anyway. That's it, that's all. How is that offensive to a decent human being? It shouldn't be. So, anyway, yeah, so we're now banned for life or something, or I'm banned for at least 6 months and I can appeal it and then whatever. I was never made partner. I streamed over there for, I don't know, 6-8 years, whatever it was. And Will they let me appeal it? I don't know. Do I really care? No. Not really. Honestly, most of the community is actually over here anyway. And no, I'm not going to go find a girlfriend with big tits and get her to put on a micro bikini and sit there in her fucking wading pool in the middle of her living room, flashing her wet pokies through her mini bikini for tips. But I will tell somebody that intends to blow up a bunch of innocent people that if you're going to do that, just go into a room by yourself and just blow yourself up. If that's what you have to do, go do it. Just do it by yourself to save all the innocent people the misery of being a victim to your fucking jihadist fucking murdering ass religion culture while you're over there raping children, women, and men and boys for free in the UK every single fucking day. And if anybody says anything about it, they get thrown in jail for trying to defend your family with words. Yeah. Okay, so I'm not going to respect that, and I don't care about your feelings. And if you're hurt by that and you can somehow get me banned or get me canceled, fuck you. But I guarantee you I'm going to say and do exactly everything I'm supposed to say and do in the meantime. And then when I'm done, God will decide that, and he'll let you have your little heyday, and I'll just either go somewhere else or go back to where I was before and just do the same old shit. That's how I look at it. Oh, yeah, maybe so. I mean, certainly not a curse. Oh, it's absolutely a blessing regardless. Still got a place to stream. It's been like super chill here too. Like you guys have been chatting your asses off. We've been talking about everything. Dude, I've only done like half an hour of gameplay in almost 4 hours because we've been talking about stuff. That's fantastic. Like that's the whole point of streaming. If we can't chat, then what am I going to do? Just go play video games by myself? I might as well. So, and that happened a lot on Twitch, actually. People come in and they just wouldn't say anything. Probably observing and waiting for me to say something that they could get me banned for. There was a few people that spent years doing that, and it finally worked, or at least they think it worked. Don't really care. It's not that big a deal. It's not a deal at all, actually. In fact, I'm validating it by even talking about it, to be honest. I think that's pretty much a true story. Anyway, all right, well, yeah, I've got to have that. That is a stamina. That's a stamina generator right there. Okay. Bethany's like set. She's like seriously set. Estes, what's up, man? Oh, Estes, I asked you yesterday, and I think you told me, but I'm double checking. Is your channel the same as what you're showing right here? SSJD, is that your channel on Twitch? Like if I were to go find you, that would be your channel? I mean, when we stopped streaming yesterday or this morning or whatever you want to call it, dude, you weren't streaming anyway. You were just on your way home, probably going to sleep too. But anyways, is your Twitch channel the same thing? Like just as it shows right here? I think you told me that. I'm just double checking. One of these nights I'll get in early and see if you're on. Okay. So what days do you stream? Or what time do you stream? Because I wouldn't mind jumping over there if I get a chance at the right time. You and me have the same schedule, so I'm guessing if I'm streaming, you're probably streaming too on your nights off type thing. I'm guessing that. You know, you can hang out here if you're at work because you can't stream at work. Well, I guess you can't stream at work. But if it's another night, like I don't have to jump right on. Like if you stream regularly on like Sunday, Monday, Tuesday type thing, whatever, then I don't have to jump right on Sunday. I could jump over there and hang out with you, and I won't tell your crowd that I'm going to go stream. I'll just be like, all right, man, you know, I'm going to go ahead and peace out. I just wanted to check in, blah, blah, blah. I don't even know if I can chat with you because I can't sign in with my channel. They will not even let me log in. So I don't even know if I can chat with you. But I'll come check it out just because. I mean, you're my friend, so we'll just do that. Anyway, just tell me or tell us what nights you're on. And so if your handle here is your Twitch name over there, you can post a link if you want here, I think. If you can't, let me know and I'll try to make that happen. But if not, at least I know what to go like search in the search bar. It'll bring you up. Sunday morning. Oh, Sunday morning and night? So like when you get off like Saturday, Sunday morning, you stream for a while, then go to sleep, then get back up and stream Sunday night. And then I know Monday is your tabletop shit. And then whenever you wake up Tuesday morning, you stream for a while, and then I guess get some sleep, and then stream again Tuesday night. So I can catch you on Sunday night and Tuesday night, which that's kind of actually what I figured, to be honest. Okay, gotcha. Oh, so you stream twice a day on the 2 days that you've got off to stream. Sometime in the morning and sometime in the evening. Curious what your mornings look like. I mean, you're here not too far from me, so I'm guessing a lot of UK people, UK audience, like James in the morning. If it's your 8, 9, 10 in the morning, then it's their 3, 4, 5 in the afternoon, right? And then Eastern European, or 8, 9, 10, maybe even midnight. But gamers stay up late. It's just what we do. So yeah, you probably catch European in the morning, and then a lot of West American and maybe even Canadian and whatever in the evenings. That would be my guess. That's been my experience so far for the most part. Although some people are just up 24/7. So, I mean, you got that too. But yeah. All right, cool. All right. So, Sunday night, hopefully I don't need a reminder. Sunday night, we'll, I don't know how to raid from YouTube. I don't even know if I can raid you on Twitch from YouTube. Probably not. I mean, maybe. I don't know. But either way, it doesn't really matter. I probably just, before I even start stream, I'll just jump over there and see what you're doing. And if I can chat with you for a little bit, I will. If not, well, I'll just tell you next time that, hey, I went over there and jumped in, but Twitch wouldn't let me do anything. I'm not sure if I can chat or not. I'm not sure if I can do anything, because I think you have to log into an account to participate in a stream, which would make sense. I mean, I'm not arguing that, but I can't log in. I would have to create an entirely new account. And you know what they told me? If I create a new account and try to bypass their ban, then my channel would be banned permanently with no appeal. They actually told me that. So, yeah, anyway. Nice. Nice, good deal. Well, I'm trying to figure out whether I need to go make a trip to the store or not. Honestly, I wouldn't mind a snack for later. Not now. A snack for later. And maybe some sippies, man. Because I don't feel like getting off early. This is my Sunday night. But I don't have to go into work till tomorrow evening, so... What do you think? I mean, if I'm going to go, I'm going to have to go in the next few minutes. I've only got one more thing to do, unless I have to go talk to a companion. I've only got one more thing to do before the deep roads. So we're getting the deep roads tonight. Yeah, I've got shepherding wolves. That's literally the last thing to do. Oh, and by the way, I haven't even done shepherding wolves yet. Check this out. Look at this shit. I'm already level 12. And I haven't even done Shepherding Wolves yet, which is probably going to put me at about the 2,000 XP mark into level 12 before I even go to the Deep Roads. I'm pretty sure I did every fucking thing you can do except donate to the store, which you can get like, I think it's like 1, 2, and 500 XP for it, or 1, 2, and 3. It's not, you got to pay like 500 sovereigns for like 300 or 500 XP. It's totally not worth it, but that's the one thing I could do to get some more XP, but yeah, I'm not spending that money. I worked too hard to get that money. Awesome, man. Anyway, so everybody in chat, everybody in stream now, just know that Estes, you're doing Oblivion. You're still doing the Oblivion permadeath fucking, like, I'm just God mode on this game type shit now. You just mastered Oblivion remastered. Right. Okay, so I kind of want to see how you play it anyway, personally. I mean, you've seen how I played it for fucking months, so I haven't seen how you played it, but I know you gave me a few pointers, a few things to think about and say, you know what, I should approach that differently, and it worked. So 100% kudos to you on that one. But yeah, if you're doing that, everybody here needs to understand that. So, I mean, what do you call it? Collaborate, man. Like, just, yeah, go over there, because cool people to hang out with and chill fucking stream. Do you do music in the background, or you, like where are you at in your channel setup? Is it just like basic, like just name of channel, stream at a certain time? Do you have all your info filled out on your channel page, and, you know, like, I don't know, donate button and any social media links and all that type of stuff? Or are you just basic? Which is cool, because, I mean, honestly, I don't think people really care as long as it's a chill place to hang out. They can chat with you and talk about video game shit. Honestly, I think that's the most important thing. You don't have to have this professional shit with 1,000 emotes going off on the screen all the time and all this stuff, and have spent, you know, all the subscription money to, like, you know, Streamlabs Ultra and, you know, Twitch Ultra and all this other stuff. I don't think you really need that. I've seen people that literally are playing on their PS3, or, yeah, PS3, PS4, PS5, with just their basic cam, and they've got like 12,000 people watching them play a platformer game that comes free on their console type of thing. And I'm like, and they're not even really saying anything, and they're in the dark. They don't even turn a light on in their room, and they're just sitting there, and you got 12,000 people just hanging out, talking to each other. Like, literally, they're just a place to be. And that's it. How the fuck do you even get to that point? I have no idea how that even happens. Maybe the more you talk, the more you turn off viewership because, well, they just don't like what you say. Maybe I should learn that lesson. No, I'm not going to learn that lesson personally. I'm not going to. No, I'm not going to learn that lesson. That's a lesson that can just go fuck itself, actually. True story. There's always an enemy that's going to kick your ass somewhere. Awesome. All right, well, Sunday night I'll try. I'll go over there and I'll see what Twitch will let me do. Like I say, if I'm on Twitch, I can do a lot more. Like, I could stream for a while and then go raid you. You know what I'm saying? Like get everybody that's over here that's not over there and send them over there so we can all hang out over there. And then I could just, like, chill on streaming for the night, and we'll just hang out with you for a couple hours and just, you know, do stream shit and, you know, troll you while you're playing and, you know, harshly criticize your gameplay and then say that we're joking, even though you know that it's true. You know, shit like that, right? Real stuff. Just kidding. I mean, just a little bit kidding. No, I would totally do that if I could. 100%. If I don't mess with you, you're not my friend. I think that goes without saying, so. Which is not fair because you don't mess with me at all, but you could. but you don't. So, whatever. Okay. Well, shit. Let's see. What is it? It's going on 11:30 now, and if I go to the store, I might have to drive all the way down the freeway and back up. So it's going to take me like probably about 10 or 15 minutes. Can we all take like a smoke, cigarette, walk the dog, potty break type thing, and I can go because I'm like, I would like something to snack on after stream, even if that's like 5 hours from now. Yeah. Yeah, seriously. Or I could go to bed starving and hungry and miserable and blame you guys and be bitter about it next time and then... No, never mind. I'm just kidding. All right. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna go run to the store real quick. If the gate's open, I can get there in like 5 minutes. If it's not open, it's gonna take me 15 minutes. But I'll be back. All right, everybody. Yeah, a bio break. Yeah, take a bio break. Is that what you call it on your stream? That's clever, actually. Take a bio break, you know, to fertilize the sewer pipes if necessary. Smoke break. All right, there you go. There you go, champ. All right, everybody, go get your rip or your smoke or your vape or your dog walk or your poo poo or your whatever. Okay, yeah. My bad. I'll be back. All good. We have sustenance for later. Oh, me? Oh, no. Yeah, true story. But at least I don't take the side of, like, absolute evil and then think that somebody is going to suffer because they can't get with me. Look in the mirror. Oh, yeah, that's cool. You can throw that at me. I'm totally cool with that. I never said I was handsome. My hair is its natural color, though. And I'm not supporting fucking baby murder and, I don't know, people being murdered for their right to free speech when they're trying to get people to freely speak outside of their brainwashing. So, yeah. Thanks for the comeback. Well, I think your YouTube handle says it all. But, like I said, if I'm gonna offend somebody, I'm gonna offend the right person, the person that needs to be offended because the truth hurts them to their very core because they're wrong in everything they think and say and do. There you go. Anyway, whatever. Sounded pretty woke to me. That's a woke comeback.
Nice to see you too.
Well, I wouldn't F you either. Oh.
I thank you for coming.
I'm scarred
This
for
matter
life
is
because
delicate,
you won't
and I
F
need
me
someone
either.
of
Oh,
limited
man. First of all,
notoriety who will not link this to
I'm not
me.
gay. Second of all,
It is an escort.
even
but
if I
think you will
was,
agree
you're
the
right.
nature of
You
the
would not
party
F me
makes this
either.
Unique.
You would die trying. So let's just go ahead and put it that way. I think that pretty much clears the air. No, it's not all love. That's just trolling. All right, well, see, I have this really cool thing right here. It's called this. It's not all love. Only a woke person would say their hate is love. That actually, you know what? And you're too stupid to know that you're fucking just like exposing yourself. And you're proud of it. You're proud of what you should be embarrassed of. And you don't understand that. You will not understand that. Your spirit is not capable of it. So yeah, that's pretty crazy. Go here. I guess I'm not supposed to know how to do this, right? But I do. You got some sick-ass fucking shit on your channel too, pervert. Hey, guess what, Estes? I can do this. How about that? There you go, Estes. If you feel like doing it when you're here. If not, I can figure out how to do it. I just got to go open an entirely different window. No, I know. It's just looking for attention because it's woefully lacking in any kind of attention. This, I mean, you want some blowback from the left because, well, they blow really good. They blow back really good. Sorry. Did I say that wrong? Should it be hidden anyway? So that's pretty cool. Now I got to troll that piece of shit. So, all right, that's all good. Anyway, then I leave and I come back to that. That's a good day. That's what I call a good day. Somebody who comes woefully unprepared for a fight, and they want to say, "Get hit by my purse, bitch," and then they throw their rainbow flag and just like literally knock the fuck out until, I don't know, next week. And they're like, I'm not even sure if I'm woke anymore because I never knew what I was about in the first place. Anyway, all good. Dude, making moderators here is like so much easier.
Time is wasting. Who is going where?
My name is Sister Patrice. I have assumed a burden of charity. This is my charge.
Maker.
Would even a Templar bind a mage like this? A survivor of infighting with their Talvashoth outcasts. I call him Katojan, a bridge between worlds. The Viscount and others feel that peace begins with appeasement. This mage would likely be returned to his brutal kin. He can serve a better purpose. I want him free. He must be guided from the city without alerting his people, or being seen in my care.
I just figured out how to do that. I cannot do that from this screen. That's the one thing. This isn't really aligned with YouTube like it is aligned with Twitch. That's the one thing. Streamlabs with Twitch, you can do just about everything from here that you can do if you open up your Twitch page, right? So now, if you want to do pretty much anything other than observe, you actually have to go to YouTube and open up another window. But, I mean, it's not like it was hard. You know, if somebody's not around and you got to deal with some bullshit. That's the first bullshit we've had to deal with in over a week, 2 weeks. But how long has it been? I don't even know. Anyway, whatever. So, yeah, that's pretty cool. Digital gavel. The digital gavel. The cyber wrench. To fix shit.
I can get him out of Kirkwall. He's a bit conspicuous for the streets, though.
We must help this poor creature. He has faced worse than what I run from.
That is obviously not an option. You must avoid incident with the guards. I cannot be linked to this. This mage will be a fine example of how cruel Kunari are, even to their own. but only if this plays out just so. The passage here leads to the warrens of the Undercity. It is dangerous, but that is why you were hired. Good luck.
Oh shit, hold on a second. That's no good. I apparently answered the wrong way. You can get like 15 approval from Varric. This makes him your friend like right now. Which is huge because, well, Varric, he gets like, I don't know, like dodge chance and attack speed and like all this. Dude, Varric is all about speed. Bianca becomes a submachine gun.
I thank you for coming. This matter is delicate, and I need someone of limited notoriety who will not link this to me.
Yeah, right?
It is an escort,
Yeah,
but I think you
Arishok
will
is
agree
legit.
the nature
Like,
of the
my
party
horns
makes
are
this
bigger.
unique.
Just accept that. Because the Cune. That's it. My horns are bigger than yours. That's the way it is. The Cune. And if you say anything else, you just die. Right?
Time is wasting. Who is going where?
My name is Sister Patrice. I have assumed a burden of charity. This is my charge.
Maker.
Would even a Templar bind a mage like this? A survivor of infighting with their Talvashoth outcasts.
If you play at Cerebos,
I call him
in Inquisition
a bridge between
multiplayer,
worlds.
if you play at Cerebos,
The Viscount and others feel that peace begins with
that shit is
appeasement.
legit. It's
His
legit.
mage would likely be returned to his brutal kin.
It
can serve a
basically
better
looks like
purpose.
this.
I
Pretty
want
much.
him free. He must be guided from the city without alerting his people. Or
You have
being seen
chaos
in my
magic.
care.
You don't even always know what you're going to cast when you cast it. It like rotates. It alternates. It's like random. It might be lightning. It might be frost. It might be fire. But god damn it. And you're actually a blood mage, which Cerebos are actually blood mages. So
I'd prefer to avoid making enemies among the Qunari.
yeah, it's pretty cool.
It would draw notice in all the wrong places.
If the multiplayer classes were in
hard to walk away from
the vanilla game of Inquisition,
You cannot mean to turn your back
it
on
would
this
actually be
creature's
worth
suffering.
playing. It would actually be worth
Maybe I'm
playing.
out of line for saying this, but not starting a war with the giants camped in our city seems like a wise move.
We are each called to act in our own way.
Pixar rejects.
Complacency in the order
Damn,
has
how do you
been
really feel?
forced This. If not you, no one. The passage here leads to the warrens of the Undercity. It is dangerous, but you are capable. I hope you can do this quickly. He is a gentle thing, but he could be so much more.
Yeah, see, Varric friendship. I thought it was. Oh, Anders rivalry 15, and then Varric friendship 10. Oh, that works for me. I'm 100% cool with that. I still think Varric should probably be our friend by now. I think. Yep. Got it. So it's attack speed, dodge chance. I mean, it's just. That stealth chance is bullshit because stealth. Historically, stealth actually deactivates all of your sustained abilities and just turns them off. So it just puts everything on cooldown. It makes no sense to me either, but that's definitely a thing. Oh, it's fantastic. Oh, it's absolutely fantastic. It really, really is. It's all the classes and all the gameplay that you wish were in the game, but they're not. But I mean, you can play like an Isabella type character that actually has like a miniature crossbow that actually debuffs enemies and sets them up for combos. And like, dude, it's like everything has its strength and everything has its weakness. Like even the tank. You got a dwarven, I forget what he's called. It's not warrior, it's something. Anyway, like you're pure tank. You can kill some shit, but you're like pure tank and you can constantly generate guard. And like you're constantly war crying, and you actually have like a special ability that basically gives you immunity for a period of time. So if you're part of a party, you're actually the tank. And you can actually tank the shit out of stuff. But you can still hurt things. I mean, you're not an offensive class, but you can still hurt things. Legionnaire, yeah, that Legionnaire. That's what it's called. Yeah. Yep. And the Qunari two-hander? Is that what you're saying? The Isabella class was really fun to play. The basic assassin was super cool because you could put together the same combo that you actually use in the vanilla game to maximize your DPS. You could actually do that too. And really all the classes were amazing. Like really they were all, there was one or two that were like semi-boring, I guess, but they were still, like the Necromancer was fantastic. Like it brought the best of each class out. And the way you made up your party with two other friends in co-op determined how well you did. As long as you understood when to do what. You know, like barriers and damage and, you know, throwing flasks, because you had grenades and flasks and all this other shit too. It was friggin' fantastic. What it could have been. No shit. Man. Like the game would be so infinitely playable. Like, I don't know. I mean, I'm not a PC player, but if you could make a mod where the Inquisition classes were available in the vanilla game and just roll with it, I would take glitches and crashes and conflicts and shit like that. I would take that. Just to be able to play through the game as an actual character that really vibes with the basis of what the game was supposed to be. But honestly, the developers took a shit on every single part of it. Character development, character creation, story, location, world space. Like, just all of it is bad. So, like, there's no justifying any of it. But, man, if you put those classes in vanilla and allow those to be available from the start with all the inclinations that go along with it, right? Like, if you get to play a Cerebos, you're like a renegade blood mage fucking Qunari, and shit is going down. And that was one of the harder builds to actually manage, because you had to keep track of shit. Like, it was hard to manage. It was hard to play. It really was. So, yeah, oh well. Silent Sister, that was the, shit. Oh, yeah. It was the dwarf, the dwarf rogue. You were like a duelist assassin, sort of. And you could throw blades, and throwing blades was, yeah, man. Yeah, that was the shit. It was so cool. It was so cool. You had like what do you call them? Kunai. Kind of, your daggers were like kind of kunai. And they could like do certain shit, and you could set enemies up for it. And oh man, yeah, you're right. That was, yeah. That and the Isabella. I started to like the Isabella one with the whole crossbow buff debuff thing going on. It was like super fast paced. If you didn't keep up with it, you got wrecked. But if you kept up with it, and you got all of your cooldowns right, and you got everything working together, a little bit of synergy with your build, Isabella was nasty too, man. But the Silent Sister, that was one of my favorites. Yeah. The Dwarven Assassin. Duelist. The Dwarven Duelist Assassin. It's exactly what she was.
Dropping the deep dark with a horn skull mage, and other colloquials to that effect. Someone's left a surprise here for us.
How about that music, though?
Step. Easy as pie.
Nice. Nice. Wait, hold on a second. I really want this upgraded. Sorry, man. I gotta take that first this time. Yeah, no. The Silent Sister was actually a rogue. It was a rogue with some warrior stuff. I think you could build guard as a Silent Sister. You could build guard, right? Even as a rogue, you could build guard. Like, it crossed over a lot of cool shit. Like, it was a really, I mean, you were squishy until you weren't. Like, you could take that hit or two, but you could annihilate an enemy with like a salvo of like thrown blades and, you know, so on and so forth. Yeah. It was a really cool build concept. It really actually was. Yep. No, it was a rogue. Yeah, it was a dwarven rogue, if I remember right. I believe it was.
Now that's just rude. What are they trying to do? Ruin my boots? Someone's left a surprise here for us. Don't you?
I hate how this entire zone, from those stairs all the way to basically the end of the map, are all the same zone. So you just keep getting parts of your XP, hoping that everything spawns the way it's supposed to. Luckily, it does. But, yeah, that's kind of annoying, to be honest.
Everyone stay still and try not to make any loud noises. Now that's just rude. What are they trying to do? Ruin my boots?
Nicely done.
We made it.
That's the last of it. Finally. Like, seriously, the last of it? Yeah. Okay, thanks. Appreciate it. Seriously.
Why does this creature not help in his...
36. I think this is 18. Pretty sure. Well, 13. I'm only going to get 2 more points, right? All right. Nice. All good.
Ah, look at this. Undercity's feared by all, but there's no shortage of fools with coin who want to test it. What is this thing? Collared like a dog lord's bitch. You some sort of canary lover? Maybe I should get rid of you and see who'll pay the most for your pet.
Probably shouldn't have said that.
I don't think it likes you threatening its master. Maybe we let this one pass.
A voice of reason. What's he doing with you?
You lot think you're so damn right. Buying everything, running free marches like me into our own sewers. You want us bound, like this thing.
I'm sorry us Fereldans succeed, and you Palestinians don't. It's probably on you. It's not my fault.
By the void! Kill it! Kill them all!
Oh, God! Yeah, that's how that goes. I'm pretty sure that's how
I
that.
get the idea, Kunari, Katojan, whatever.
Just kill.
Calm yourself.
Just kill. What does Gary Oldman say in The Professional? Just kill. What? He cracks that. I don't know what it is. Tabulated super uber meth. Just kill everyone. Seriously.
I'm getting you out of here before you help again. Still clear as a bell. Great.
It's killed everyone. Man, Gary Oldman. You know what? I was surprised Gary Oldman actually played a part in a movie made from my favorite author's books. It was one of John le Carre's books. I think it was Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy. I think it was Tinker Tailor Soldier. I'm not sure. Anyway, dude, he actually played a part in a movie made from a book from my favorite author of all time. Like when I say favorite author, it's like not even close. Favorite author ever. Ever. Okay, well, we're hanging on to that. What is this? Huh. Electricity's no good and fire's no good. That's about all we got. Electricity and fire. Like for real, right? Spirit, and that's cold. I mean, that's all we got, really. I mean, I think we'll be all right here, to be honest. I think we will. Let's kill that. Kill that. Yeah, I don't need that. I can definitely go sell it, though. I'm thinking we're going to walk into the Deep Roads with about, I don't know, about 30 sovereigns or so. Probably. Maybe. Maybe. Vimark, the Vimark Mountains.
You will hold Basra Vashidan. I am Arvarad, and I claim possession of Serabas at your heel. The members of Iskaratam were killed by Tal Vashoth, but their disposal leads only here, to Serabas and you.
Great. It leads to more of you.
How did I know this job would end in more Kunari?
You speak as if ignorance is your natural condition. The bodies of his slain Karatam could lead only here. I do
Apparently
not know
they all
how
lift the same weights at the same time
but you have
every
no
day.
claim in the Qun. He will be
they're all
returned
equally
and this crime cleansed.
Equally
And if
ripped.
he doesn't want to go
They're
back,
all equally ripped.
Serabas, show that your will remains bound to the Qun. He has only followed you because he wants to be led. He has allowed no other purpose.
he is bound and abused, and you want him caged. Why?
The power that he has, that all Serabas have, draws from chaos and demons. They can never be in control.
Even the Qunari get that point. Woke people
Like so many others.
not think for themselves.
We
That's exactly what he
Serabas
just
because
said.
They are dangerous and
Literally what he
contagious.
just said.
Not even your Templars fully grasp that threat.
And here's I hate that Joe Wyatt was actually made to voice act this particular line. Because it makes Hawk fucking stupid, naive, and fucking just promoting evil somehow.
Are
But
mages like
there you
Anders
go.
so dangerous? He's given no reason to fear him yet.
You waste your breath.
I'm more
He'll
ripped
never
than
tolerate
everyone.
my kind.
Wait, we're all ripped,
It's a
but
shame they
I'm the
cannot
most
see our
ripped.
worth.
No, I'm the most ripped, but I'm more ripped than you're most ripped. I'm most ripped. No, I'm extra infinity ripped. I'm infinity plus one ripped. What?
You spewed your words at
I'm
me
infinity
like a demon trying to
ripped.
poison my control. Like this mage,
Exactly.
the Qun requires your death.
Everybody's
But
extra
we are no
ripped.
threat to each other.
Everybody.
You will be no threat to anyone.
I'm the most ripped of the ripped, which is the most ripped. Even more ripped than whatever your most ripped is. Bro. Bro. Do you even lift? Do you even lift, bro? I win. I win. Win.
I'll deal with this. You're pathetic. Coming up. Yes.
I win.
Can you stand?
I'm ripped. No, I'm ripped. No, I'm more ripped than you. I'm the most ripped. No, I'm the most. That's awesome. They're all extra ripped because they all lift.
Unbound. Odd.
Good times, man.
Wrong.
Good times.
But
Good
you
times.
deserve honor. You are now Basvarad, worthy of following.
I'm the ripped of the most ripped of the Jedi
your
ripped
intent,
times infinity
even
plus
if
infinity
it was
times more than your infinity.
wrong.
Bro.
I know the will of Arvarad. I must return as demanded. It is the
Yeah,
wisdom
right. Shit.
of the Qun.
They have to run up the stairs like 18 times before breakfast, right?
Well, that's gratitude. I thought so you could go die anyway.
I thought so you could just go die anyway.
I commit to the most difficult choice. The truth of the Qun.
What if it's wrong?
Many say that before they know certainty.
My job ended when we exited the city. The rest is up to you.
You know of certainty and borders. You are closer to the Qunari than you admit. Your role would change little if you accepted
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Cerebro here has lifted more than all the rest of the warriors combined.
This day.
Cerebro says, I'm more ripped than you because blood magic. And then everybody else is just like, that's not even fair, man. It's not even fair. That you're more ripped than everybody because of blood magic. What the fuck, dude? How do you even, like, it's not even, I've been lifting every day of my life. I lift in the morning before the morning is even the morning. And you're just more ripped than I am because of blood magic. It's not even fucking fair. It's not even fair.
If this
True
was
story.
her doing, I have a few questions for her.
Oh, Anders has questions for Patrice. I'm sure she's like shaking in her boots saying, oh my God, Anders has questions. Oh shit. What are we gonna do now? We're all screwed because Anders has questions. Oh shit, a woke person wants to know. We should all just go kill ourselves right now rather than answer the woke person's questions because, oh shit, they might actually make sense. No, they won't. Don't worry about it. It doesn't mean anything. If they're thinking, it just means that they're dead. Yeah. True story. Runes can't be removed. Well, they could be removed in Origins. What? The skill has lessened? Now you can't give me my rune back to put it into something else? Nope. Nope, gotta spend that money. Why? Well, because Mass Effect 2 had, I don't know, ammo cartridges, clips, ammo. That's why. Runes, ammo, same fucking shit. You're just gonna go ahead and make that a thing? When it doesn't exist in your game, but... Who didn't want Mass Effect 1's armor with slotted runes in Mass Effect 3? Bro, that makes the game good. Why are you going to take a shit on something for no reason? Oh, woke. My bad. There you go. Somebody want to troll me on that too? Just saying.
Leave nothing. It must be clean, with no ties. Well, my helpful associate from the streets. You took the Kunari from the city? Without incident?
I think the incident was rather your idea.
Mind your tongue, dwarf.
Or what?
Please.
Or what?
Do speak your mind.
Honestly, like if I'm just standing there like talking to somebody and you're like, you're gonna do this, and I'm gonna be like, well, if I don't, what the fuck you gonna do? We're gonna either fight about it or you're gonna be a fucking pussy and shut the fuck up. That's it, that's all. Or what? I'm not here for confrontation, but if that's what you want, I'm not going to be a bitch about it. Let's go. Put up your purses, bitch. Like, that's literally the only way you can respond to that. What the fuck? What the fuck? Woman, man, chin? What are you going to do? Mind your tongue, dwarf, or what? If you want to challenge Varric, well, guess what? We're all going to kill you. Shut your fucking mouth, Templar. Know your place. Meaning that, speaking in the first place, I should have executed you just for doing that. That's it, that's all. Period. That's how real people play. So, well, this motherfucker gets away with it so he can come back with 1,000 fucking elves and humans, archers, to back it up, to fucking murder some bound, innocent fucking hostages. That's what kind of woe man that this is. Definitely woke.
Don't string me along. You know that I know.
Whether you believe it or not, I wished you no harm. That might have been useful for someone, but still regrettable. A massacre of citizens protecting a slave might have forced the Chantry to doubt appeasement, to see the Kunari for the monsters they are. Perhaps finding the mage was a rushed opportunity. If such a plot existed, I see how it might be disagreeable to you.
If, perhaps, why dance around this lie? I'm standing right here.
If a member of the Chantry admitted instigation, I have no doubt it would result in more appeasement. But an accusation from a low-town thug, you are hardly that important. That's not an insult. It's why I chose you. Rest assured, excuses, real or imagined, are not for your benefit.
A politician.
I won't forget this, sister.
Take your coin. Disappear back into Lowtown. Rest assured, I will not make the mistake of looking for help outside the Faithful again. The stakes, eternity, are just too high.
She told you not to execute her and her fucking guard who talks shit to you after setting you up to be murdered. And you just let her go because you have to? That's some woke shit if you ask me. You have to let her go? No. I'm sure my guard wouldn't present a challenge to you, but I'm not going to give you that opportunity. Why? Because you say so? You woke fucking entitled cunt? You say you're not going to give me the chance to execute you, your murdering ass, and this other murdering ass right now, and so I don't have any problems later. Because you said I can't. I can't? Well, that's a violation of my fucking constitutional amendment rights. True story. I'm not gonna lie, that's getting a little bit annoying, man. Actually, it's a little bit annoying a long time ago. Now it's getting annoying. Not a little bit annoying, but actually annoying. Well, let me go ahead and open this window. Give me a second, guys. I shouldn't have to do this, man, but it's necessary. Sometimes it's just necessary. All right, here we are. All right, just all good. All right, I think we're ready for the deep roads, which means, hold on a second. Let me just make sure. I mean, like, that's literally it. Like, we've done everything in Act 1, which is pretty freaking awesome. Let's go see what we actually need to... Well, we're going to need runes. We have to have runes. Nope, there's one more thing to do. One more thing.
Maker's breath. You get more letters.
Sister Ursula. Tamara was a mage friend, I guess, or just a friend of Bethany, like a best friend growing up, type of thing. I don't know any other thing about this, like going back to Origins or going forward. Maybe it was something that was supposed to pop up in Inquisition, and they just ignored it and just disregarded it. I wouldn't be surprised if it's something like that.
There's another one on the desk.
All right, so let's see. Bethany has no rune slot. Anders has no rune slot. Let's just go ahead and sell that. 22 spirit. Don't need that either. Dude, I'm thinking about saving that staff for Meryl in Act 2. It might actually be worth a shit. All right, so let's see. We got 1, 2. Maybe I should have put a extra rune of fortune in this helmet, like way back when, like just like eons ago, right? we'd probably have like about 30 sovereigns instead of like, yeah, probably. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. Well, we're not dealing with that. We're dealing with 1, 2, 3, 4. Either way, we're dealing with 4, 5. 5. I'm gonna give that to Meryl. That's 5. Okay. And then Varric's crossbow. Varric's crossbow. We'll start with that. I already put 2 runes of frost. T, hey, what's up, man? What's up, buddy? How are you doing? Hey, T-Verse, I'm going to ask you something, and I want you to amuse me. I just amuse me on this. It's going to be like, well, why are you saying that? It's going to be like, why are you saying that? But I'm going to go ahead and ask you. What job do you have? Who gave it to you? And when did that person give it to you? That's what I'm going to ask you. Oh, and by the way, what's your favorite beer? Just amuse me on this. Just amuse me. Just saying. Let's see. I've already got 2 frost runes for my axe. I'm gonna get an extra for free. I don't know if I. Oh shit. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? 5. One rune of frost. All right, cool. Love you, bro. Love you. Somebody got us banned from Twitch. Yeah. But you found us over here. So I'm guessing you found us because of Estes? Estes let you know we were over here now? Or like some fucking Discord shit that I haven't even touched for like half a decade, but or something like that. Anyway, whatever. Love you, man. Like you're my bro. Like seriously. But yeah, I'm a little bit gun shy right about now because I'm like, who made that happen? It was more than one person, so yeah, man, that's like pretty fucked up. Of course. I don't doubt that at all. I just I want to know that the people that have been around for years are the actual people that they say they are. Simple stuff. Anyway. And honestly, if one of those people made that shit happen too, I mean, what can I do about it? Not really anything, but I just want to make sure you are who you are. And if you are who you are, I don't think you would do anything like that. But if you did, well then fuck it. I mean, doesn't really matter at that point. If you can't trust your buddies, then who can you trust? Nobody, right? Like that type of thing. So, and I'm not saying anything other than I just wanted to just make sure that was you. I did the same thing to Estes. And I said, just entertain me. Just humor me for a minute. And there you go. So, yeah, that's probably like way back. Even in Twitch days, right? Going before that. Absolutely. James is the same way. You know how I knew James was James? Because he spelled whiskey wrong. 10 years ago. Dude, I'm not lying. 10 years ago, he spelled whiskey wrong. And he's, like, literally has been around since then. It was actually, I think it was 11 years ago. 11 years ago. My channel had its 12th birthday on YouTube this month. I don't know what day it was. I don't remember. I think it was in the middle of the month. It was like the middle of September, like the 14th or 15th, some shit like that. I'm not really even sure. But James was around less than a year after that and has been around ever since. But you know how I knew? He misspelled whiskey. Like, seriously. Like you can't, once you have a moniker, once you have a handle on a particular site, right? It is what it is. So anyway, but yeah, that's why I asked. That's literally why I asked. I'm not doubting you. I'm just saying, like, we just got sabotaged. I mean, like, we got fucking sabotaged over there. And we've been working on Twitch for a long time and developed a community there. And most of you guys are here. And apparently Estes and James and, I mean, a couple of you guys have worked towards getting everybody back over here. This is where all my videos are anyway. This is where I started personally. And this is where some of you guys found me early. And later, I mean, it was just always a thing. I've got over 1,000 videos here. That's a thing. So I put some work into that, and we streamed over here, and then something sent us over to Twitch for a while, and we streamed over there for the last 6, 7, 8 years, and now we're back over here. Whatever. They haven't banned us yet over here, although you've got at least one motherfucker trying, I think. Anyway, whatever that's worth. Give me a second. I'm going to go refill, and I will be back. You know what? Actually, I'm sitting here thinking I'm forgetting something. I'm like literally forgetting something. I actually am. I've got shield. I'm playing sword and board, right? So, hey, T. All right, T-verse. Hold on a second. There you go, buddy. If you want to do your thing. If you don't want to do your thing, that's fine. But if you want to do your thing, that's fine too. I don't ask you guys to do anything you don't want to do, but if you feel a need, do your thing. Just don't get carried away with it. Because you're having a moment. Anyway. Oh, James did. Yeah. And here's T-verse 2. I don't know how T-verse got the message, or just got a notification, right? Just like, hey man, we're live. Okay, cool. Awesome. That actually goes back before Twitch or during Twitch too. Because some of you guys came and subscribed to the channel on YouTube just because. I think one night it was like, hey man, would you guys go subscribe to the YouTube thing too? Even though I'm really kind of like not over there anymore. I've got videos and shit, and would you all just do that? And I think a lot of you guys just did it just to be cool, right? It was like a thing. So, yeah. Either way. All right, so now we have moderators over here, and we're good, right? I think it's a little bit easier to get rid of subterfuge. Subliminal fucking coward assholes in the background just trying to do harm to me because I said something that hurt their fucking snowflake woke fucking satanic feelings. Yeah. And if they got a problem with that, well, I guess you should just kill them with fire. And that's how that's supposed to go. So, anyway, all right, all good. No, good deal. No, good deal. Oh, yeah, and, yeah, Estes is streaming now, too. Because, you know, why not? I like playing games. Let's just play games publicly. Because I know what the fuck I'm doing. Even if you might not know what the fuck you're doing, you think you know what the fuck you're doing. I'm just speaking about myself. And then I'm just going to do this publicly. And hopefully not embarrass myself. But apparently Estes is not embarrassing himself. I embarrass myself a lot, however, so there you have it. But it's all good, right? I need one more... Hold on a second. All right, so I've got... Hold on. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need one more for my shield. Yeah. See, this is why you stop and pause and think for a minute. Now I got one for my shield, too. I'm pretty sure I have enough frost runes. Right? I have enough frost runes, I think. Got one for Varric. I've got 2 for my axe, but they're already installed in my axe, so... I'm gonna give Meryl this this amulet too. Nice. That very same week. Hey man, just pick up the torch and just carry it, man. Carry it onward. Speak your mind, be real, and just play video games. There you go. Hold on a second. Actually, seriously? The magic resistance is real.
Well, well. Now it's beginning to all make sense.
Yes, this
Do I know you?
streaming is kind of cool, right? It's kind of like you're responsible for representing
Calm yourself, Eric. I just wanted to meet your brother's
your
new
take on a
business
particular
partner.
game, and you know that like that shit's on record. Like people are watching you and they're hanging out with you, and they're like, "Are you cool? Are you not cool? What are you playing? Am I down with this?" Like there's a lot of stuff there, but you kind of understand like you're responsible for that. Like it's like, hey man, I want to present this a certain way. I'm going to present myself a certain way, and just whatever. And then once you put it in the books, if you flip flop and be willy washy about it, I don't know, man. I mean, maybe you could still have success, but to be honest, I think just being consistent and saying, this is what I do, this is who I am, this is what we're doing, and this is how we do it. And that's it, that's all. Succeed or fail, either way, it's not that you didn't try. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure, be a whole lot better at it than I am. I'm positive. I would say that probably about anybody, to be honest, but yeah, definitely you'll be better at it. And honestly, you'll get people that hang out. And some of us will hang out just because we know you and we're friends, right? And that's how that's supposed to work. Anyway.
Yes. Bertrand was falling all over himself to enlist my help.
Deciding to
And
do
that's
that
what
is
I need to talk to you about.
good choice.
Dougal's one of my dear brother's ex-partners.
Bartrand turned aside my offer of help, even though I had the coin to spare. Thing is, I still think it's a promising venture. The fool won't let me invest, but if someone like you invested on my behalf...
Sure.
Why not?
Why not?
I can never resist a shady
I can't resist a shady
I give you
deal.
what Bartrand needs. Bartrand thinks it's your coin. Then when the expedition's done, you pay me back double. Good luck on your expedition, my friend. We shall meet again.
What could possibly go wrong? And Varric's like, that's like, what could possibly go wrong? It never ends badly. Ever. Not once. Ever. All right, well, let's go ahead and... So that should be it. We should be able to go to the deep roads now. We're finally going to the deep roads, guys. This is my big ancient rock wraith on the OG Dragon Age 2 run. This is, in my opinion, the highest DPS class you can play doing this. So, yeah.
Why are you watching me like that?
Dude, I got two of the most gangster-ass staffs that you can possibly get. Seriously. Oh, wait. Okay, I can give that to, all right, we're good. We're actually going to keep all this shit. Okay, so here, I really feel like this is better than what she's actually got. Like the blood magic bonus and the health regen is better than 1 point of magic. And she doesn't have any use for maybe the spirit damage, maybe. But honestly, that's the most useless. That amulet on a normal mana mage, not a blood mage, but a mana mage would be amazing, but it's still Meryl. I mean, I guess you could make her a mana mage. You don't have to use blood magic. You could make Meryl a mana mage. That's not out of but I mean, honestly, the skills she has available, a lot of them are friendly fire, so that probably wouldn't work real well anyway. Anyway, just saying, that's definitely a thing. Right, nice.
Mine were carved against my will in a ritual I remember only for the agony it caused me.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah. That's Fenris telling her how it actually is. Not how she thinks it is, but how it actually is. This is what happens to victims of blood mages. Yeah. Yeah, this is how that goes. Deal with it. Deal with it. That gets a rune. Maybe I should go get like one more rune of frost. Well, I'm probably going to change that out too, aren't I? So we got one. Two. All right, that works. Okay, so we're gonna get one free frost rune. One free. We're gonna get one free frost rune. We're gonna go get one free frost rune later, but it's gonna be the spirit staff. Nice. Yeah, there's a spirit staff with a rune slot, and you can actually fill it, so. Yeah, Garrick. Yeah, Garrick. True story. It honors the original. It's actually what Skyrim was supposed to be. If they had stayed true to their RPG development, Oblivion Remaster plays the way Skyrim was supposed to play. With all the things that Oblivion brought to the table, with some tweaks that actually made the game, well, more approachable and more playable, but harder because you had to actually think about it. True story. That's how good it is. That's how good it is. I'm pretty sure, I can't speak for Estes, but I'm pretty sure Estes would agree with me on that. It's like true. It's true to what things were supposed to be almost 15 years ago. But then almost 20 years later, you make something the way it was supposed to be in the first place. Like all the improvements that dumb down Skyrim don't dumb down the remaster. They improve the remaster. And they make it infinitely more playable. Which is something that Skyrim just abandoned because Bethesda decided, along with BioWare, to commit suicide. And that's their choice. They can do that, so that's what they did. But the Oblivion remaster was an entirely different studio. It was just published by Bethesda. Or ZeniMax or whatever. But yeah, it's legit. It's 100% legit. And the game is beautiful from top to bottom. So, yeah. True story. It's about time for...
Where did you get off to? And what are you planning?
What did you say, Garrick?
So suspicious.
Deep Road,
I have in fact brought us our future
bitches! Bitches! It's the Deep Road.
Partner? You stupid
nug-humping dirt farmer.
Promising something like that?
A nug-humping dirt farmer.
If we don't
who
get
farms
this expedition
dirt,
moving,
except
brother,
to get
then
more
we
dirt.
Won't have any profits to argue about, will we?
Nug-humping dirt farmer.
Maybe you have a point.
Yeah, awesome. No. Okay. So this is a theoretical scenario. Dude, I was laughing my ass off in the next room because I thought about how awesome this would be. Let's say you had a friend and you were out and you were, I don't know, you could probably be like intentionally trolling people. Just whatever you're doing, it doesn't really matter. But finally you piss somebody off and they're like, "What's up, bro?" And then you get your friend to film you on their fucking camera, right? They got their phone and then you tell somebody, I'm serious, you tell somebody in public, "You stupid, nug-humping dirt farmer, what the fuck is your problem?" And then watch the person's reaction like, "What? What?" Dude, that would be like the best clip ever. If you got a friend and you could go out and actually do that, you could probably make like, I don't know, probably about $15,000 off YouTube in about a week. Yeah, seriously. You stupid nug-humping dirt farmer. What? What the dude, nobody's even gonna fight you at that point. Tell me that wouldn't be the most gangster shit you could possibly do. You got a friend and you're out trolling people trying to get a reaction, right? And once you finally get a reaction, what's your problem, you stupid nug-humping dirt farmer? What? You just call it Dragon Age shit. That's all you have to do is hashtag Dragon Age shit and put that. I'm serious. You could probably make like 15 grand in a week. That would be amazing. I'm telling you. I saved the Dailers till the end too. Honestly, the last thing I normally do is the Deep Roads, Orzammar, because it's my favorite part of the game. I save it for last just because it's my favorite part of the game. It really is. All right. Yeah, Orzammar, the Deep Roads. I mean, that's just that's my jam. That's my personal jam. Doesn't get much better than that.
There's so much love here.
So much love here. So much love.
What I'd love is the coin to back up my brother's confidence.
That's what Joe Wyatt said. There's so much love here. Love.
The coin should be delivered to you shortly.
You're joking.
What did I tell you, Bartrand? Not bad for a human.
All right, partner. Full share of the profit between you, me, and Varric. Now we just need a decent entrance into the Deep Roads.
Absolutely. Dude, if you love Oblivion Remastered is going to be like everything you wished was in Oblivion. The combat's better. The leveling system is streamlined. It's not made easy. It's not made vanilla. It's just made streamlined. So it's better. And you get to re-choose the way you approach certain parts of the game too. Like Estes, would you agree that going to what is it? God damn it. Kvatch, yeah. Sorry, man. I'm dude, a complete brain fart. Anyway, like Kvatch pre Mages Guild or Kvatch post Mages Guild. Like that's a major decision in the game, and it depends on how you actually develop your character, on which route you take. Pre Kvatch just seems like the way to go. Across the board, but you would never say that in the original. Like it's a completely different animal, but it's the same. It just makes sense, you know? It's a beautiful thing, man. It's a beautiful thing. The remaster it's the best remaster of a game in the history of remasters ever, in the history of ever. I'll say that. And if it's a game you love, you're gonna love it again, because you're gonna get to play it all over again. The same way, but different, and then figure out what you want to do. It's a work of art. It really is a work of art. Even with the bugs and all that shit, but the original had more bugs than you can shake a stick at, so that's a thing, you know?
These might be just what we need.
What's this? 3, 4 entrances into the Deep Roads, all in the free marches? Where'd you get these?
Kick names and take asses.
Didn't I tell you we could
Stop
find
it,
the Grey
Estes.
Warden? Rub it and raise a fool?
Kick names and take asses. Wait,
two of them.
wait, hold on.
Well, color me astounded. We just picked the most promising one.
You meant no, that's exactly what I meant. Kick names and take asses. I mean, kick asses and take. No, I meant kick names and take asses.
Let me know as soon as you're ready.
Yeah, true story. That's exactly what I meant. That's what you meant too. Yeah, true story. Does the term bad influence come to mind? Just saying. Just damn. I didn't think that would actually stick, but apparently it did. You fucking stupid jellyfish. You big stupid jelly. Good times, man. Dude, that's going back years. That's going back years. That is so... That's some gangster shit right there. That's going back years. That is good times. Those are memories, man. Those are memories. Big, stupid jellyfish. I mean, fuck the Hanar, right? Except, what's his face? Lizard Bro. Lizard Bro was trained by the Hanar to be an assassin, and he's the most gangster. He's a fucking ninja assassin trained by a jellyfish. But that's apparently a thing. So, yeah, whatever.
So are you ready? It's a long trek.
Big
if you have
stupid
any business,
jellyfish.
you need to wrap up here.
You gotta do your arm like this when you do it. The big stupid jellyfish. That's all you are, is a big stupid jellyfish. Good times. And then you got Blasto. Blasto, the Hanar fucking assassin special agent, right? Blasto. Dude, tell me that's not the funniest shit you've ever seen in a video game in the history of ever. Blasto is literally... It includes so many tropes that it's ridiculous how amazing the writing is in Blasto. Blasto, the Hanar Spectre. Dude, a Hanar Spectre. Oh, man. Sorry, I couldn't hear you over the exuberant copulation with your sister and shit like that. Dude, man, that is the shit. It's literally the shit.
I'm ready. Let's get started.
Yeah.
And let's not waste any more
Blasto,
time.
the Hanar Spectre.
We've chosen one of the
Come on,
hidden
man.
entrances. The deep roads there will be nice and virginal, ready for a good deflowering. Ha!
Ha!
Now there's an extra damage.
It'll take a week for us to get to the depth we need. There are bound to be leftover darkspawn from the Blight. Big risks, big rewards.
Risks? Rewards? What could be better?
Exactly! Now, Wait. Who invited the old woman?
I'm sorry to interrupt, Sir Dwarf, but I need to speak with my children.
Mother! I told you not to get involved with this.
I just want to know one thing. Are you planning on taking Bethany with you?
I hadn't decided yet.
Mother, I'll be fine.
Kiss ass and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of asses.
You can't both go.
What?
What if something will happen to you? You, I understand wanting to do this.
What do you mean?
But leave your sister here, I beg you.
Kiss ass and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of asses. So you're gonna what?
Well, you're not gonna be able to take
chew
everyone
bubblegum?
anyhow. You'll need to decide.
Wait, hold on a second. I got that wrong. Just give me a minute.
Bethany, I beg you. Don't go. Don't do this.
I'll be fine, Mother, I promise. This will work out for the best. You'll see.
Somehow it's our fault. It's Hawk's fault. Again. It's
Personal
Hawk's fault.
drama over with? Now let's get underway.
Been a long time coming, eh, brother?
That it has. The deep roads await!
And here we go.
No, this can't be right.
Well, I will tell you this. Tactics are your problem. Tactics are your problem.
But you claim this wasn't the case.
If you don't get
The
tactics
champion
right,
just
which is the
happened to
one
have
thing this
dealings
game
with the
offers
Qunari,
that
joined
nobody else
forces with
does,
a known raider, a blood mage, a
that's your
rebel
problem.
warden, and for what? Coin?
maybe it's not as simple as you imagine, Seeker.
Simple? Do I need to remind you what your friend did? Do I need to tell you how many lives have been lost? How many more will be lost? You cannot sit there and tell me she is innocent.
I don't know if innocent is the right word exactly.
She must have known. Somehow the champion knew what was down there. That's why she wanted to join your expedition.
No. None of us knew. If we
Actually, the champion was just
she
trying to
wouldn't have
protect
let
her
sister
sister.
step foot into that blighted hole.
Is that so?
True story.
Then tell me your version of what happened on this expedition.
Well, we entered the deep roads as planned, but we didn't get very far.
This is all Varric's story that you're actually playing through. So it's embellished a little bit.
There's been a collapse. The way forward is blocked.
What? Is there some way around?
Not that I've been able to find. The side passages are too dangerous.
Useless! What am I paying you blighters for?
This poor dude, man.
Set camp!
Kicking names and taking ass. What's wrong with you guys? What's...
Problems, brother?
Oh, that's funny.
Deep roads. Who knows how long it'll take to clear the path?
Shall we not try to find a way around instead? Seems like the logical choice.
You think I'm an idiot, Varric? The scouts say the side passages are too dangerous.
Yeah, don't give up. Figure out your tactics. Figure out exactly how your combos are supposed to be made. But honestly, stop playing on hard. Just play it on Nightmare or play it on easy. That's your choice. Play it on Nightmare and figure it out, because hard is never going to make you figure it out. Nightmare will make you figure it out, or play on easy and just, coast through the game and just experience it for the story. But if you've already done that, put that shit on Nightmare and then see exactly what the game requires of you. Then figure it out. Hard will never make you figure it out. It has no friendly fire. It's not like Origins. It has no friendly fire. You have no idea what the game is requiring of you until you put it on Nightmare, and basically you can't even get through the fucking tutorial. And you're like, okay, maybe I need to think about my tactics. And your tactics are what you need everybody to do in a certain situation when you need them to do it. That's it, that's all. Put that shit on Nightmare and just do that. And if you just bang your head up against the wall and you can't figure it out, then go look for help and say, okay, how the fuck do you even do this? And then you'll get an answer and you'll say, oh, okay, I'll try that. And it'll work. And then you move on from there and just progress through the rest of the game. That's why this game has replayability almost 15 years after it was actually developed, and it was developed in under a year. You can say it was rushed. I don't give a fuck. It's better than anything you're going to play after this for the last 15 fucking years. It's just that good. So, there you go. I don't care if it's rushed or not. Shut the fuck up. Man up or don't. Put that shit on Nightmare and see what happens. And then when you realize, well, the game is not really forgiving. It's not going to hold your hand like woke games made after 2010, 2011. You actually have to figure it out for yourself. Well, there's help online, but still, you're going to have to figure out some shit for yourself, because not everybody online knew everything about everything either. Maybe you're an intelligent enough person to figure out some shit in a video game for yourself and use these tactics to your advantage. Why don't you go ahead and try that? And be rewarded by playing a video game that you paid your hard-earned money for, instead of being shit on by fucking woke fucking sensitivities and all that other dog shit.
See?
True story,
this is why
right?
you bring someone like me
True story.
along.
Put that shit on Nightmare.
We'll take a look. If we
Stop
come running
pussing
back,
around with
screaming,
hard.
You'll know staying put was
Either
the
go
right
easy or
decision.
go Nightmare.
Fine, fine. Find a way around.
That's
Just
it,
do
that's all.
Quickly.
This is why I left the Wardens. I hate the blighted deep roads.
I hate to add to your burdens, my friends, but I fear I must. I fear my boy Sandal wandered off. He's somewhere in those passages right now. I beg you, keep an eye out for him. He just doesn't
There you
understand
go.
danger like he should.
There you go. Once you go Nightmare, you never go back. Just saying. Because it's like, oh, I can do this. No, I can't do this. Oh, I can do this. No, I can't do this. Oh, I can do this. And then you do it. And it's like, oh my God, this is like 8,000 times harder than hard. But I fucking did it. And then you get some reward. Then you get some satisfaction. Then you get to say, I'm gaming. Dude, I'm not just playing a game. I'm an actual fucking gamer. Like, this is the shit. And then you just do the shit. And you suffer all the lumps and you take all the hard times. But you know what? When you win, that shit is satisfying as fuck because it's hard. The way it's supposed to be. Just saying.
We'll bring him back in one
True
piece.
story.
Or maybe two. Hard to say, really.
Poor Sandal. I can't believe he's done this.
Yeah, I have Origins videos. And I have Dragon Age 2 videos as well. And you can look at tactics and see how they work. Because I actually explain them. I actually do. So you can go look that shit up if you want to. Or you can try to figure it out for yourself. And if you just can't get it, which I think you can, but if you can't, then okay, fine. Yeah. Yeah, I've got some stuff out there. I'm not shamelessly promoting myself. No, I'm not. I'm challenging you to go do what anybody who really loves video games does, is they put that shit on top and they say, okay, fuck you, I'm gonna kick your ass. And then you fail miserably, and then guess what? You either figure it out or find a way to figure it out. And if somebody else figured it out, it's not because you're stupid, and it's not because they're smarter than you are. They just figured it out first. That's fine. Go listen to what they have to say. And then go do your shit. That's why these games are replayable almost over a decade later. A decade. 10 years in video games is a long time. That's why they're so fucking replayable. Because you put that shit on something that a gamer would actually play. This is something a Tal Vashoth would say. This is something a gamer would say. Put that shit on Nightmare and go fucking kick its ass. And if you can't, figure out how. Because it's you can do it. True story. That's gaming. That's gaming, in my opinion. When the dice rolls are against you on the tabletop all the time, and you still fucking win. You're just like John Wick, a sheer force of fucking will. I don't know how the fuck I'm winning here, but I'm going to win. You're John Wick in everything you do. That's satisfaction in gaming. Everything else is garbage. Everything else is woke. Everything else is modern. Everything else is Skyrim. Fallout 4. Trash. True story. True story. What did Bethany say? I should have listened to Mother. What the fuck did I get myself into? That's literally what Bethany just said. I should have listened to Mother. This is not cool. Okay, I'm probably gonna die down here. And she almost does, actually. She almost does. All right, there you go. I have an Origins video. It's based on a rogue. It's a build. It's a build. It talks about tactics, the principles behind tactics. If you don't know anything about how tactics work, because they aren't in basically any other video game, maybe Final Fantasy VII reworking, whatever. It's still not tactics. It's sort of tactics anyway. But like what's special about Dragon Age is tactics. It allows your companions to capitalize on things that are set up between your party members. Imagine this. An enemy's going to take 10 damage. Or you set up that enemy, a particular enemy, for a combo, and that enemy takes 100 damage instead. That's combos. That's tactics. That's pretty much how that works. It's amazing in Dragon Age 2. It's amazing in Mass Effect 3. In Origins, there is some of that. But if you're playing Dragon Age 2, it's all about combos. Nightmare is all about combos. If you can't set up a combo, don't use that ability. So, on the flip side, when would you use this ability? On this enemy or higher is when I would use this ability to set up a combo on that ability, because it's this level, it's elite or higher. That's the secret. And everybody only executes a particular ability on an enemy that's already set up to be exploited by that particular ability. Get it? If an enemy's disoriented, they should be hit by Spirit Bolt, upgraded to where it capitalizes on a disoriented enemy. They shouldn't use that shit any other time except just then. That's how that shit works. So, you know what? This is not like you can't understand this type stuff, but here's some basic principles. Okay, so I've got this party going into the Deep Roads. We're gonna go do shit, right? Okay, so let's just get into basic tactics. My character why target rank normal or higher? Why? I'm not going to use this shit. Okay, so I'm normally controlling my character, so all these tactics don't matter. But this is a good example. Target rank normal or higher. Shield bash. Why? Abilities. Shield bash. Upgraded. Stagger chance. 100% versus target. 40% versus anybody near the target. And that's basically fireball range. right? So it turns your shield into like a two-handed weapon, right? Stagger chance. What do staggers do for you? Effect, lightning arcs plus 2 times, which means lightning arcs like 5 times. Electricity damage, 300%, triple versus staggered targets. And force is 200%, so if they don't die, they at least get staggered, right? Knocked back, right? Okay, so how do I set up tactics for my mage? If my character can produce staggers, how do I set up my mage? Tactics. Enemy, staggered. Chain lightning. If an enemy is not staggered, my mage does not use chain lightning. My mage only uses chain lightning if an enemy is staggered to capitalize on a combo. So you don't just say, hey, this is a strong ability. Enemy, use my strong ability. You don't fucking do that on Nightmare. What you do is, if an enemy is set up for a combo, use the combo. If they're not set up for a combo, you don't use the combo. That means that you have a certain amount of resources. You've got a certain amount of mana, or you got a certain amount of stamina that you can use. And you can only cast so many spells. Save your big guns for the big fights. If you got a big bullet, only use it when you have a big target. That's it. That's all. It's not that hard. If you can take that principle and set all of your tactics with all of your allies, with your companions, you can do really well in Dragon Age Origins and Dragon Age 2. Because it works the same in both. Well, like, almost exactly the same. I mean, it's really similar. You'll figure it out. You play enough, you'll figure it out. That's how tactics work. I'll give you another example. Varric. Tactics. Enemy. Rank is elite or higher. Pinning shot. What is that? Well, let's go look. Pinning shot, which is also disorienting shot. Disorient chance, 100% on any enemy. So when do you use this? Do you use this on an ankle biter? Do you use this on any enemy? Do you use this on only elite boss? No, what you do is you use this on elite or higher. What are elites? Elites are assassins, lieutenants, or higher, bosses, high dragons, Meredith, Orsino. Like, these are elites or higher, right? It's 100% disorient chance. Guess what? You can capitalize on that. Now, I'm playing a warrior. I'm not even playing a mage. But you can get a mage to do this. If enemy is disoriented, you do 300% the damage. And if you hit a crit, you're going to kill that thing fucking outright in one shot. You don't have to pound away at it for like 30 minutes. You can kill it in one shot. And if you don't kill it in one shot, you're going to almost kill it, meaning that you can finish that shit off quick. That's how that works. See, it's a combo. These are combos. Mass Effect 3 is amazing. Mass Effect 3 actually has more combos than Dragon Age 2 does. That's how fucking fun it is. Anyway, so that's how that works. So when does Varric use disorienting shot? On every enemy? Just use it on anybody? No. Save your big guns for the big fights. If an enemy is elite or higher, meaning that it's a target worthy of a combo to fucking kill it quick, because if you don't, it's going to kill you. If your target rank is elite or higher, then pin that motherfucker to the ground so that one of your mages can decimate that motherfucker. Now, I'm playing sword and board, so I have a really cool thing here. I can actually hit an enemy for 300% of basically 250, which at this level is almost a one-shot. I can capitalize on that. If I'm playing a two-hander, I can't. If I'm playing a mage and I have Spirit Bolt or Stone Fist, I can capitalize on it. It's combos, 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 combos. It takes the biggest threats and knocks them down to size or else kills them outright so that you can play the game on Nightmare without half of your fucking abilities, which are friendly fire, which you're just going to kill your own party with. So basically what Nightmare does is it makes the game 3 times harder and takes away half of your abilities. And then you have to deal with it. Fucking man up or woman up. Just exercise your ovaries or your testicles, whatever, and do your thing. That's how that works. That's how gangster that shit is. And if you understand the mechanics of the game, if you understand tactics, you can actually play the game, and the rewards are huge. Because you're like, oh my god, I killed something that's 5 times bigger than me with half of my shit. Twice as fast. That's some gangster ass shit. And that's exactly how you should look at it. That's why this game is, if not the best RPG ever made, it's pretty fucking close. True story. And yes, it's better than Origins. Oh my god, I can't believe you said that. Well, it's true. And if you don't like it, fucking argue with me on that. We'll talk about that for the next 2 hours. But seriously, that's why this game is amazing. Origins has a bit of this too. Especially if you're playing a Blood Mage. Oh my god. It's legit. It's not OP until you build it right. Then it's OP. It's not OP by itself, no matter what you do. See, OP is OP, meaning that if you're fucking dumb as a box of dicks, you can just do whatever and it just works. Truly being OP is building your character right and being OP. That's OP. OP because you earned it, not OP because the game gave it to you. So let's just be clear on that. Anyway, well, here we go. All right, so now we're doing the deep roads. Good times. I'm only bringing Bethany down here so we can have her later as a warden. You can have her later either way, but I think it's better as a warden. Sending her to the circle to be under the Blood Mage Orsino, to be corrupted and perverted. She's already susceptible to Anders. We've heard that. We've heard that in dialogue, right? We've heard that in dialogue. So yeah, she's susceptible to Anders' woke persuasion, brainwashing. So sending her to the circle is the worst thing you could do. It almost basically guarantees her death. But if she can go to the wardens, she can do what the fuck she wants to do. And then she can be the gangster ass mage that she is. And even if she hates you for it, it's not your fault. But bottom line is, she's a gangster ass mage. And when she comes back, now, Bethany, she's OP. Now that is the definition of OP. She's gangster as fuck. Yeah, seriously. She's like your actual sister. Like, dude, she's so over the top, gangster. Yeah, it doesn't even make sense. So, you actually want that. Oh, you're definitely on the right time, man. All you guys on the right time. Yeah, absolutely, champ. I mean, like, just take what you can use and leave it. I mean, there, some of it is you gotta experience it for yourself, so you can earn it. But my experience is, if I can't figure it out, and I try like really, really hard, and I just don't get it, because my mind isn't, I don't see it. I literally don't see it. Then I'll go ask. And then once I see it, I'll be like, holy shit. Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, that's cool. All right. And then I can run from there. Like, a lot of times it just takes a little bit of prodding. Like just a little shock to the ass. Like just a little bang bang. And then you go figure it out for yourself and you're like, holy shit, this is awesome. Like it's almost like a flower. Imagine like all the things that Dragon Age has to offer is like a flower. And you prod at it, and maybe you get a petal to open here, but that's it. And you're like, I still don't get it. I'm still dying. I'm still getting wrecked. I'm getting like discouraged, right? I guess best word for it. And then all of a sudden you figure out that the game is asking for like this and this and this, and then all of a sudden the flower opens and you're like, holy shit, the game isn't this big, the game is this big, and I just get to play that the way I want to. Yes you do. That's the reward. Once you figure that out, once the flower opens for you and you get to see all of it, you're like, holy shit, dude, this game is like extra next level. Like, the next level sucks compared to this. And that's exactly what you get. So, yeah, of course. Of course, if I could tell you anything to get you to appreciate what the game actually has to offer, and once you actually see it, you'll be like, holy shit. Don't thank me. I didn't make this game. Thank the game. And play it for what it's worth. You'll see what I'm saying. It's extra. It's next level shit. It really actually is. True story. All right, y'all ready? It's going down. I need a spirit staff here. Got cold. Already got spirit. Wow. I'm seriously considering using the staff just for the fire damage too. You know what? I am. Let's see what happens. This should be pretty gangster. It's going down.
Need to get closer. Let's finish this. Now you fall.
I win. Dude, do you know how bad I want to kick so much ass down here in the deep roads that it's going to be like, what the fuck, bro? I want to tell myself, like, okay, I thought I built a good character, but what the fuck? This is extra. I just want it to be like that. Just like extra, just like stupid. Like, how in the fuck am I even doing this? That's what you always want out of your build. How am I even killing things that fast? This is just stupid. And then just doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, just doing it. Or doing shit.
to go.
Just like that. Isn't that shit beautiful? It's just beautiful. It's just, oh my God. Like, this is why we play video games. This is why you do what you do. Like, oh my God, I just want to do that every time. You'll never do it every time. No, it's just, no, there's times where it just get completely shitted on and you'd be like, bro, the game is broke. I was killing everything, but the game is broke. And maybe it is. But bottom line is, yeah, it's not going to happen every time. But when it happens, it's just beautiful. It's just freaking beautiful. Like, for real. True story. Okay, I'm like literally not kidding. Like, that's the shit, right? That's actually a boss fight, actually, to be honest. Okay, now I'm talking all this shit, right? I'm talking smack. I'm gonna get down here and this queen spider is gonna like wreck my entire party twice. Watch. As soon as you start talking shit, the game says, "Oh, are you talking shit? I let you have that. Oh, now you die like 5 times in a row." Yeah, that's what happens here. You don't like it? Oh, 10 times in a row. You want to keep talking smack? My bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, game. I didn't mean to talk smack. I thought I was doing something, but apparently I wasn't. We have an electric staff in here? I think we do. Yeah, we got electric. Dude, that blood mage staff is doing shit. Okay, so I'm not playing a two-hander. I kind of wish I was playing a two-hander. I'm not gonna lie. That's physical. Now, if that ornate enchanted staff was cold, bro, we beat the Rock Wraith in one series, meaning that once he collapses, he doesn't get to get up again. He's dead, like that fast. If that was a 26 cold damage staff, that's exactly what would happen. But yeah, well, whatever. Electricity is good against spiders, so. Nice. Can everybody acknowledge Puppy Bro? Can everybody acknowledge Doggy Dude? What is his name? The Dudeness. Yes. If I get a dog, I'm gonna name my dog Snacks. That's gonna be my dog's name. That's just it. That's all. But I'm gonna call my dog the Dudeness, even if she's a she. I don't care. She's gonna be the Dudeness, and Snacks, and Bro Dude Bro, and Homie Sis Gangster, and all kinds of shit. Because that's how we roll. If you got a dog, you need to give that dog the best life possible. Period. End of conversation. If you don't, you failed as a human being. If you get a dog, give that dog your best life. Take them surfing if they like to surf. I've heard of that. Dogs, I don't even know how to surf, but if my dog wants to surf, I'm going to take my fucking dog surfing. And eat some ice cream from Circle K. Yeah, that's going to happen. Anyway, the Dudeness is the shit. If you're the Dudeness, even if you're a girl dog, it really doesn't matter because you're just gangster as fuck and you know it, and that's just the way it is. And honestly, if anybody has anything to say against that, well, we're going to have problems. True story. Just saying. We're gonna have problems. The dudeness. The dudeness.
I love doing that.
All right, y'all ready? Let's do this. Nice. Well, that's how that's supposed to look, I guess. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Prince Duke of Dukington. Yes, yes. Dukington. Prince Duke of the Dukeness. Prince Duke of Dookie Nissington, and yeah, all that, man. Oh my goodness. You know, well, it was my mom's dog, but everybody knew it was actually my dog, right? Biggie Fry. This. That's Biggie Fry. In some Stormcloak fucking Skyrim armor. Tell me that's not some Nordic armor right there. Down with the Stormcloaks. Heading the woke ass fucking. Anyway. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, that's my buddy, man. That was my Biggie Fry. His name was literally Biggie Fry. But he was my Biggie bro, dude bro, homie flakes, the dudeness, his dudeness, the dudenator, the Fryolator. Oh my god, he had so many names, he didn't know what his name was at the end of the day. That was my dude, man. That's the only dog in my life. No. It's one of two dogs in my life. Sorry, man. That's disrespectful. Yeah, actually, it's one of two dogs in my life that I held him when he was smaller than my hand. His eyes weren't open yet. And I'm like, oh, my brother, feel my heartbeat. Let's just be homies. And he didn't even have his eyes open, but he kind of like looked up at me with his eyes closed, and he said, okay, we're bros for life. And we were literally bros for life. The last moment I had with him, we walked down to the beach, and we sat there, and I laid out a little blanket, and I sat on the blanket, and he sat with me, and he got to smell the ocean air, and he just got to watch the girls walk by in bikinis, because that was his shit, because he was gangster as fuck. And I got to hang out with my buddy. That's some beautiful shit, man. That is beautiful shit. So if I get a dog, my own dog, my actual own dog, right? I don't know. Maybe one day, if I get a dog and I live long enough and Satan hasn't come back yet and been destroyed by Jesus returning and crushing everybody who thinks that the rapture is a thing, I live a little bit longer than that, and I get another dog, I might name that dog Biggie Fry. Or just the Fry Guy. The Fry Guy. The dude. Or maybe just the dudeness. Honestly, that's a beautiful thing either way. Honestly. But yeah, when I think about my dog in a Dragon Age game, I think about Biggie Fry. That was just my dude. Now before that, it was George. And George was an asshole. George was the worst dog you could ever possibly have in your life, which made him the greatest dog. You can't have a good dog unless he's a bag dog. If your dog is always a good dog, that's fucking boring. Your dog should be a bad dog most of the time. And George was my dog. No, that was my dog. I rescued him. I saved him. He was thrown out of a car in a sack, and everybody else in his litter died. But he survived and walked his way across a main highway going into our neighborhood, like the main road. He somehow managed to walk across that and went to the only person I knew on that entire street. He went there and he said, "What's up, man?" And those people were like, "You don't want a dog, but what the fuck are you even doing here? You can't even see." His eyes were closed. He survived getting dumped in a sack off the side of the road at probably 60 miles an hour. And then he went across the street and he's like, "Say, man, I don't give a fuck about you, but could you call somebody? Because I need some help." And then they called us because we're suckers. And then we're like, "Okay, we'll take the dog, I guess." And then that dog came into my life, and that was the only bright spot in my years from early teens all the way into my late 20s. And I wasn't around when he passed, but for years, that was my dog. And he was such an asshole. Dude, that dog he was a complete dick. Like, he was a dick on purpose. Like, he would seriously shit on your pillow if you pissed him off. He was the most amazing dog ever. He was the best dog that I've ever met in my entire life. And his name was George. Everybody knows that was my dog. You know, he knew he had a schedule. He had a schedule. He knew when the children would walk by in the morning to go to the school bus, and he knew when they got off the school bus to come back. And so if you didn't let him out into the garage, bro, he would like take a shit on your pillow. He would do something. If you didn't let him out in the garage, you were fucked. He was going to do something to you. But if you let him out in the garage, he would chill, he would chill, he would chill. And when the clock ticked down, he would just rush the garage doors and freak the fuck out. Like, he actually broke a pane of glass in the garage doors, freaking the fuck out and scaring the children and terrorizing them and making them run for their lives. And that was all he needed in the day, in the morning. But if you didn't let him do it at night, in the afternoon, oh, he would take a shit on your pillow. I'm serious. This dog, he had a schedule. His entire purpose for living was to make you miserable. But you know what? He was your best fucking friend, period. If anybody even sneezed 3 doors down on the street, that motherfucker was ready to kill somebody. Like, I mean, seriously. If he heard a noise within 100 meters of you, he would literally actually, I'm serious, he would tear your throat out. He was the most gangster motherfucker in the history of ever. And he loved you, but if you didn't let him do his thing, he would take a shit on your pillow. The most gangster dog. I've never met another dog like that ever. And George was my dog. He slept with me. He protected me. honestly, if I woke up in the middle of the night, he was trying to kill whatever woke me up, even though it didn't exist. That's how gangster this dog was. That was my buddy. He was such an asshole. Dude, he was the most asshole dog I've ever seen in my life. He was the most intelligent asshole dog I've ever seen in my life. And you know what? That's the most amazing shit ever. I got to experience that. And that's the only bright spot of my life from when I was about, I don't know, 15 years old until I was like 36. That was the one bright spot. That's a long time. That's 2 decades of my life. And that dude, man, that fucking dude bro was just that cool, man. Best dog ever. I've never met another dog like that in my entire life. I've never heard of another dog that's even close to that, because he was an intelligent asshole. And bro, if you didn't like somebody, oh, he hated them too. And oh, they were gonna know it. They were gonna either get bit, pissed on. He might even take a shit on their foot while they're standing there. I'm serious, man. This dog was amazing. This dog was just the best dog ever. True story. I'm sharing that story with you because this is actually true. Like, this dog was actually that smart. Dude, right before he died, I wasn't there. I was away at the time. But right before he died, he couldn't get up. He couldn't stand on his own. But if you picked him up, he would bite you. He would bite you because, well, he had sores and bumps and cancers and all kinds of shit, right? But he would bite you for picking him up. But once he could stand, then he'd walk with you, and then he might lay down because he couldn't walk anymore. That's the most gangster. Man, that was the most gangster dog ever in the history of ever. No shit. Man, that was my dude. True story. Anyway. He was part Doberman, part lab, part fucking something. I don't know. Doberman lab. Because he had like the Doberman face, but he was a lab. Sort of. I don't know. He was just like a complete mix. But he was so cool, man. A Doberman lab. Doberman and lab were the most prominent. So he was smart enough to be an asshole. And enough Doberman to not be a lab. Just a complete asshole. Dude, like literally his nickname was Asshole. But he was my buddy, man. When it came to me, oh, no. No, he's not going to be an asshole. No, we were buds. I said, hey, Mom, we need this dog. No, we don't need this dog. No, we need this dog. I think his first day, he went and found his way into the garage somehow and worked his way into the fucking dog food bag. And all you heard was crunch, crunch, crunch. And you're like, what the fuck, dude? And you got this puppy that can't even see. Literally, his eyes aren't even open yet. And he's in the dog food bag getting his snack on because fuck you if you don't like it. That's how gangster he was. And that was his entire life. I've never met another dog like that. I'll never have another dog like that. That was my dog. That was my dog. True story. That was actually my dog. Biggie Fry, that was my mom's dog. But he loved me because we had a bond from the time he, he was like this fucking big, right? But George, no, that was my dog. 100%. He slept with me. He hung out with me. He guarded me. Whatever I said went. Yeah. But everybody else, oh, he was a complete dickhead. He was an absolute asshole. He was the fucking worst dog ever. But that means he was the best dog ever because you can't have a really good dog unless they're a bad dog. You can't. Like, that's just the way it is. Anyway. Appreciate you guys listening, man, because that's beautiful stuff.
Messing with us is suicide.
Nice. That's beautiful, man. That is beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I think if you're a dog lover, you understand what I'm saying. Like, that was my dude, man. Like, I mean, I don't know. I'm not saying you can't have more than one dog in your life, but if there's like one dog that's your dog, like you have a bond, like your bond is inseparable. Like, even if that dog is a complete asshole like this dog was, not you, your dog is like a World War II vet. It's like, I know my loyalties. They're here. But everybody else dies. Okay. Cool. That was this dog. Seriously, that's my parents actually even acknowledged it. They're like, that was your dog. He hated fucking everybody else. But he was your dog. I'm like, yeah. His name was George. George. I don't even think I named him George. I mean, maybe I did. I don't really even remember. I just know that we were inseparable. We were literally inseparable. George was being an asshole, and it's just like, hey, George, what? He would just stop. What's up? Come here, man. Okay. You gonna give me a fucking tummy rub? Yeah. Okay, cool. All right. But fuck all these other assholes, and I'll kill them if you tell me to. Like, he was literally like that. Dude, he was awesome, man. Just awesome. Awesome in every sense of the word. Man, I need a dog so bad. I really need a dog in my life.
Uncle.
I think I have to go.
Boy?
I have to go do that pretty soon. I need to go get a dog. We're gonna get a puppy bro, man. We're gonna get a puppy bro. We have to. I have to.
Hello.
Yeah, I literally have to. I literally have
I'd
to.
like to know how you managed to kill all of them.
True story. I really do.
Boom.
Yeah, I guess that's the thing.
And
Well, that's
how
going to
did you
happen
do
pretty
that?
soon. I guess I'm a bitch if it doesn't. I guess I'm a bitch if it doesn't. If it doesn't happen pretty soon. We got to get a puppy bro, man.
Smart boy.
Got to get a doggy dude, man.
Come on. We still need to find a way past that collapse.
Needs to happen. Needs to happen. Yeah. Oh. I guess that settles that, right? That needs to happen. Nice. I win. I win. I'm not sure what the next ambush was supposed to be. I'm not even sure the game actually planned for it. It was like, oh, okay, well, you killed all this shit. Not really sure what to throw at you. Okay, we'll just go on. Maybe a golem. Maybe activate one of these golems, like right here, or that one, like one of those two or something. Not really sure. Not really sure. That's a good question. What exactly is Sandal? He doesn't appear to be a lyrium dwarf like you find in the Descent. Is he the first of the lyrium dwarfs? Or I don't know, man. That's actually a really good question. I have no idea. The game never explained it, and I guess we'll never find out because the game is dead. So that pretty much fucking sucks, but there you go.
Making the world a better place, one enemy at a time.
Nice. I win. I win. I win. You could actually find out for sure, right? I mean, find out Flemeth is Mathal, so Sandal is obviously a thing. It's almost like they wrote him out of Inquisition and then just didn't bother anymore. It's like, why aren't you continuing the story? Like, why wouldn't you do that, right? Doesn't really make any sense. And so everybody's on hold. Well, I'll be back in a second. But yeah, that's a really good question. I mean, yeah, we talked about it, theorized, but there's nothing to actually say about it because the game won't tell us. Although Sandal does have something to do with the Fade as well. Meaning that when you go there in the Inquisition DLC, Sandal has actually left a note there. What does that mean? Fuck, I don't know. I mean, they don't really tell you, so. Would you guys like a canine cam? A canine cam. I think that's what we call it. I think that's what we should call it. A canine cam. Or a puppy vid or something. I'm not sure what to call it. But, yeah, if we get a doggy dude, man, it'll be our stream bro. Can hang out. I'll get a... Dude, I'm so gonna go to, like, PetSmart and get, like, a doggy bed and, like, 1,500 fucking toys. And I'm gonna, like, literally not be able to pay my rent because I'm gonna buy my dog so much shit. It's just stupid. Like, I would totally think that would be amazing. Wow, is that an actual thing? I'm not sure that's an actual thing. I thought he was always looking at the spirit of Wynn from the circle in the lake, which doesn't cover really anything in Dragon Age 2 or even Inquisition. The circle, the tower and the lake is scary and all that, but I don't know. I could be wrong. I definitely could be wrong there.
Someone's left a surprise here for us.
Watch where you step.
Piece of cake. Now that's just rude. What are they trying to do? Ruin my boots? Piece of cake. We're good to go.
I'm coming! Got you covered!
I love doing that.
Oh, you're dead. Oh my God! Did you see how fast that was? Holy shit! Okay, that was fast. That was fast. That was a lot of XP too. Holy shit, that was fast. Bro. Oh, no, yeah, Garrick, I've got a shelter. I've got a shelter that's it's in between where I used to live and where I live now. It's right there, and they're really, really, really good people. And I don't think they get enough traffic. I think they have to execute more dogs than they want to. And so, yeah, that's where I'm going. It's where I live. This is my home. And if there's a friggin' puppy bro that, honestly, if I don't find a dog, I'm just, okay, none of these dogs are for me. I don't see myself actually saying that, but let's just say that happened. Okay, fine. But seriously? Yeah, the first thing I'm going to ask is, which ones are at the end of their leash? Which ones are getting, like, executed tomorrow? Or the next day? Or in the next week? Show me those guys first. That's exactly how I'm going to approach that. And honestly, if you save a dog from certain death, just so they can be your best friend forever, until they pass away, guess what? That dog is going to be your best, and they know you saved them. They know you did. I know this. I can't prove it, but I am positive that if a dog knows they were about to die tomorrow, but you saved them, well, it's not like they weren't going to be your best friend anyway, but they just know it. They just know this, and they're like, shit, I love you, man. Well, you probably loved me anyway. Yeah, I loved you anyway, but I love you more, man. Well, although that's not even possible. But whatever. I loved you more than I could possibly love you, even though I loved you more than I could possibly love you. Just deal with it. And it'd be like, okay, puppy bro, so we're best friends, right? It's like, yeah. And then you're good. And that's it, that's all. It's not any more complicated than that. That's a true story. So, this is something I need to do. I need to do this. Yeah, I got to get a dog, man. I've got to get a dog. True story. Got to get a dog. Yep. I'm incomplete without it. Like, I'm just like, I've been saying this for years. But I think now I actually can. And you know what? I'm going to take my dog with me on deliveries at some point. I probably won't tell my boss. I'll be like, I'm not going to tell you that my dog is in the car sniffing your fucking pizza. But my dog is with me in the car sniffing your pizza. So you probably just like make a small pizza for your dog and let your dog eat the pizza so they don't fucking rape your customer's pizza. I'm just saying, like that's just living. Like that's just being a human being and sharing it with your animal, and that's the way it's supposed to be. So, yeah, puppy cam, canine cam. True story.
Easiest.
Wow, I got 2 sovereigns. Holy shit, that's normally it's like $1.80, but now it's like $2.10. So that's definitely higher. Yeah, true story. All right, so that's an amazing staff. That's garbage. Nice. Oh, we got to save. Let's see what happens. A puppy pizza cam. Yes. I'd make Puppy Bro a pizza with cheese and chicken. Cheese and chicken. Pepperoni is spicy, not necessarily good for dogs. You got pork beef, and dogs can eat pork. They can. I still wouldn't give it to them. But chicken, like a cheese and chicken pizza. Puppy pizza. Puppy pizza preview. Yes, puppy pizza preview. Yes. And then give your dog like pizza snacks and man. There's one dog food that I'm going to get for my dog, even though it's going to be more expensive. It's the Fat Electrician. Showed it to me. Actually, and it's like refrigerated dog food fresh, but you don't have to refrigerate it. It's expensive, but they deliver and it just shows up. So it's like a subscription. And if I got a smaller dog, yeah. Doesn't have to be a smaller dog. I mean, yeah, it doesn't have to be a smaller dog. Honestly, I'll take any dog. I'll take a Saint Bernard. Honestly, if a Saint Bernard is like, oh my God, I've been waiting for you my entire life. Would you be my best friend? And I'd be like, yeah, I was your best friend before I was even born. in the first Earth Age, we were best friends. So apparently we're best friends now too, because you recognize me. And I recognize you too, bro. So what's up? And it's like, well, take me home then, and we'll just be best friends until I die. And I'll be like, don't ever die. And the dog's like, well, that's probably going to happen, but we'll just make the best of it between now and then. And I'll be like, okay, puppy bro. And that's how that goes. If you're a pet owner, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You were destined to be best friends with that particular animal, pet, reptile. It doesn't matter. You were destined to be best friends. And that's it, that's all. Ask James about his fucking turtle. Not fucking turtle, but ask James about Sophie. And James will be like, yeah, we were best friends before I was even born. Probably so. True story. That's just a fact. Don't really have to talk about it anymore after that because that's just the way it is. So, true story. But a puppy pizza preview, or a canine culinary cam. A canine culinary cam. Yes, canine culinary cam. Mm-hmm. Huh? Like that's a thing. I just made it up. I've never heard of that before. I just made it up right on the spur of the moment. It needs to be a thing. The canine culinary cam. Sit there and give Puppy Bro rewards for not eating the customer's pizza all night long while we were out on deliveries. But I brought Puppy Bro a pizza home so he could have a canine culinary cam. See, this is what we're talking. This is how you make good, wholesome shit out of nothing. Yeah, this is how you do it. Good on you. Good on you. James Turtle was 6 years old when James got the turtle, and he was 6 years old, and the turtle was 6 years old. Literally, they're the same age. James just celebrated his birthday 2 days ago, I think. It was this week. Anyway, and James is an absolute character, but James's life is dedicated to his turtle buddy, Sophie. Seriously, like that's it, that's all. And yeah, they're the same age. So the turtle is actually going to outlive him. I'm pretty sure Jesus will be back and things are going to just come to a head way before James is ever old enough to, pass or whatever. So the good news is James gets his turtle until, I don't know, Satan shows up and pretends to be fucking false Jesus, and then Jesus shows up and crushes Satan's head, and anybody who didn't buy that shit actually gets to be, I don't know, transfigured, and we just get to live together in heaven, and everything's a good thing, right? So that's what actually happens. But yeah, seriously, James's turtle, they're like the same age. And honestly, I think if you told James, fuck your turtle, James would find a way to kill you. Just execute you for the and I'm exaggerating, but like seriously, yeah, that's just his buddy. It's just his buddy, and they understand each other. They have a thing. Like literally, I said, "Hey man, James, how does your turtle let you know when you're asleep that she's hungry?" And he's like, "She scratches the glass and then makes frog noises as a turtle. Like, I'm hungry, could you give me something?" And then James is like, "Oh man, James, I swear, James keeps like 17 heads of lettuce in the fridge. I swear James does this. He hasn't told me this, but I'm pretty sure he does this. Sophie never suffers in lettuce. And Sophie's like, hey man, scratch the glass. And if you're not waking up, I'm gonna make frog noises as a turtle. It's like, he said it's like some deep breathing frog type noises, but that's his turtle. And she's like, I'm really hungry. Can we get some lettuce around here, bro? And then James, God bless him, man. What does he do? He goes and gets his turtle lettuce because, well, they've got an agreement. This turtle depends on him for her life. And he relies on her for companionship. So guess what? He makes sure she gets some lettuce. And you know what? He'll jump on stream and say, Sophie woke me up. She got her lettuce and she's watching the stream with me. Can you think of something better than that? Like James is like, Sophie's with me. She got her lettuce. We're watching you stream. Go kill some shit and do things because Sophie likes watching the stream too. Dude, that is the most gangster shit ever. Like, it doesn't get any better than that. Like, seriously, it does not get any better than that. Anyway. Yeah, it's Sophie. I mean, she is who she is. That's it. It's James's dog or cat or turtle or lizard or snake or tarantula or whatever you're down with. That's your buddy. True story. It's a beautiful thing, right? That's an amazing story, and it's true. It's like literally how it is. That's a beautiful thing. All right. Now, I'm going to have a problem tanking this. This is the high dragon that Hawk says, hey, there's no bad entrance into the deep roads unless a dragon's sitting in it, of course. Well, this is Hawk's jinx. Like, seriously, Hawk's jinx. Let's try that again. That went really, really, really bad. That went really bad. I'm not saying we could have beat it. It's just I'm not trying to make it look that bad. That was my fault. That was literally my fault. Notice the long, long, long reload. All right. Like I said, they can look a lot better.
Is that all you got? This is going badly.
I win. Dude, that knockout, we actually got rezzed at the exact same time. Which means our build is good. Our build is solid. Nice. Alright, so now... I'm sorry, guys. Actually, if I show you my controller, you'll see what I'm talking about. I can't even move between the 6 o'clock and like about the 6:30 to 8:30 part, and I can't look that way either. It just stops. And I can't move that way either. See, I'm actually pressing my controller, right? I can't move that way either. This is a third-party controller, but the thing is, it's an Xbox 360. So, I mean, I could play my actual 360 controller, but once it wears out, I can't replace it. So I'm scared to use it, actually. I'm, like, seriously scared to use it. Anyway, that's all right. Like, it's kind of hard to do anything to the southwest. Not south, not west. Southwest is just cut off. I actually can't do anything with it. Which is all right. I mean, that's I mean, I guess it is what it is, but nice.
Here we go. This goes right where we want it to.
That was exactly how it was supposed to play out,
Let's
though.
go back and tell Bartrand.
I mean, I don't care about an injury or two. That's fine. Everybody's build compensates for that. But the bottom line,
Bartrand, we found a way around your
we win.
damned cave-in.
It's about time. Let's
We'd
move
have won the
out.
first time. It would just cost a lot more injuries. And I don't... Honestly, I'd rather save some of our resources.
Holy shit.
Is this what you were expecting?
I thought. An abandoned dike, something old, but... What is this?
How did you even know it was here?
Old scavenger tales. After the third blight. A week below the surface, they said. But nobody believed them.
Looks like they were right.
Make camp here. We need to look around.
Alright, so this is the source of the first blight. This is where it all started. This is where Dumont became the first archdemon. In the relics of what was the Tevinter Imperium. This is where Dumont became the first archdemon. You'll see. True story.
You found him. I can't believe it. You found him.
Bartrand, you son of a bit. Sorry about the... Sorry about the...
I owe you a great debt. I will repay it somehow. I swear my life on it.
What do you have in mind?
I don't know, but I will find a way. I will not forget what I owe you. I swear it. Say thank you to the nice lady for saving your life, Sandal.
Watch him. He's like, saving my life? I saved your life.
Thank you.
But he's humble. He's humble. Thank you because I saved you. whatever.
I will not forget what I owe you. I swear it. So as soon as I hit level 13, I need to go ahead and take this helmet. But everything else is set. Right. Everything else is set. So let me go ahead and just work with that. Nice. Watching you, son of a... Sorry, mother.
Intact. Think we'll
Son of a
find anything?
bitch! Sorry, mother.
Chances are we won't find anything but even more darkspawn. And rubble. Maybe bones?
I suppose we'll need to go down there to find out.
I'll deal with this.
I've got your back!
That's the brightest thing it could have done.
You want to press? Try me!
How about you? Anyone need healing?
Nice. I win. I win. Maybe we should go. Let me see. What do I actually have? I have some health. No lyrium. Health and lyrium. Alright. Well, let me go see real quick.
I will not forget what I owe you. I swear it.
Man, those electric staffs are fantastic. Let's just get rid of that. Okay, I probably actually want that. Nice. Well, still got over 2 sovereigns over. We got over 30 sovereigns. That the 2 sovereigns that we actually needed to make up, we actually got that. So like that's cool. All right, let's see. Nice. Wow. Wow, do we actually incorporate that yet? I don't think we actually do, to be honest. Nice. 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 All right, let's go. It's going down now, man. It's going down. Yes. Dude, I'm not kidding, man. Like, seriously, I wish all of you guys live within 100 miles of me in America, because like we could just do shit. Like we could just raid conventions and just be gangster about it. Like seriously. Yeah, PAX South was killed by COVID, along with a lot of other things. But honestly, I really personally wish that there was a way for all of us to get together someplace, somewhere in this day and time. Dude, if I could fund it, I would. If I had $1 million to just fuck off, I actually would do this. I would make sure that everybody here got to a particular place in a convention, paid for your bills, paid for your hotel rooms, paid for your travel, and just covered everything, and we could just hang out for like, I don't know, a weekend. Like that would be so worth it to me. That would be so amazing. Shit, man. Man, that would be... God damn it. That's what I'm saying. Like, I just wish that if I could make it happen, if I had the resources to make that happen, I would make it happen. Like, seriously. In other words, if all I had to my name was the ability to make that happen, and then I would be broke from that point forth and just be fucking homeless, I would still do it. I would literally still do it. Just to hang out for just somewhere. Dude, PAX South was so... Well, it's my favorite fucking city in the entire planet. Is San Antonio is my favorite city. It's my favorite everything. Dude, San Antonio is the shit. It's the shit. It's got literally everything in a space that's basically like an amusement park. It's an amusement park downtown city. If you can imagine that. That's how cool that shit is. I would totally bring you guys there, and we would just go do shit. We'd go drink coffee and eat steaks and fucking talk about video games and go see video game related shit. PAX South was the shit. I don't know. I mean, apparently it's dead, but maybe it becomes a thing again before Jesus returns and we all just go to heaven. I mean, maybe it happens. That'd be amazing. Oh, I don't know, man. I'm gonna go look that shit up as soon as we're done streaming here. As soon as we're done with the deep roads here, I'm gonna go look that shit up. I'm gonna see if PAX South is actually a thing again. And then I don't have any money, but guess what? If I get enough money to make that shit happen, we'll make that shit happen. Because I think that's just fantastic. That needs to happen. You guys would love San Antonio, Texas. You guys would love it. The Riverwalk, the fucking, I don't know, what'd you call it? Amusement park style design for downtown. Dude, it's literally just that cool. There's honestly, every single minute you spend there is like, oh my god, this is actually living life. This is pretty fucking cool. San Antonio is all that. The only thing probably close to it is something in like, I don't know, Belgium. Maybe Belgium might have something that's close. Outside of that, I got nothing. I got nothing, man. San Antonio is my favorite place on earth that I've ever been to, honestly. Okay, so let's talk about this lyrium idol. This is red lyrium. This is blood magic incarnate, but it's an idol. So we can just assume that it's fashioned after Dumont. And this is what's required as like a sacrificial dagger to pervert and corrupt and destroy a titan and turn good magic into red magic or blood magic. That's what we can assume this is. Just saying.
You see what I'm seeing?
Oh, you're Belgian?
Is that?
No shit.
Lyrium.
It's
dude,
definitely
man,
magic. And not the good kind.
Doesn't look like any kind of lyrium I've ever seen.
Look at this, Bartrand. An idol.
No, I would go anywhere
could be worth a fortune.
In Belgium. I would go anywhere in Belgium. I would like to see where my ancestors came from. I would love to see the beauty and the intelligence in the design of everything about your country. I would love to see it.
Not bad.
I would love to see it firsthand.
See if there's anything further in.
If I could afford to do it, I would do it like literally tomorrow. No, seriously. Like Belgium? Oh my God. Denmark? Belgium? Sweden? Oh yes. Oh please. Give me that. Tell me where the 10 tribes of Israel
You always did know
traveled
everything, Varric.
before
Are you joking?
Britain was even a thing, and before America was even a thing. Tell me where Israel actually came from. I want to see it. I want to see it. You have no idea. You are so blessed. You're like as close to the 10 tribes of Israel as you can actually possibly get without literally just being from there. Man. You have no idea, man. You have no idea how much I would love to just see it. To just say, this is where my ancestors came from. This is where Israel traveled. This is where Israel conquered. This is where Israel went through to eventually establish the UK and eventually establish the North Americas. I would love to see it. You are literally Israel. I can't tell you exactly which tribe you are. I can guess, but I can't tell you exactly which tribe you are. But yeah, that's some legit shit. I would love to be there. I would love to just experience what my forefathers created in terms of housing, engineering, just everything. Culture, fashion, food, cuisine, all that stuff. Oh, I would love to see it. If you're Belgian, and God bless you. I'm jealous. I'm so fucking jealous. You have no idea how jealous I am. That's amazing. Damn. Wow. Just wow. I got nothing to say after that. Of course I do. Of course I do. Of course I have Belgian ancestors. Of course I do. I'm a Caucasian. I'm a Caucasian in the North Americas. Of course I have Belgian, European, UK, British ancestors. Of course I do. I have the same ancestors you have. You're my cousin, at the very least. Yeah, true story. Of course we do. Of course. Yeah. Where do you think we came from? Israel. The 10 tribes were scattered. The 10 tribes of Israel were scattered. Basically all of Europe, and then the North Americas. That's where we come from. You have the same ancestors that the UK has, that Americans have, at least English Americans, and the North Americans, even most Canadians. Yeah, we have the same ancestors. It's Israel. It's the 10 tribes. You think they were scattered. Where the fuck do you think they went? They went there, and then a little bit west, and then more west, and then they eventually came here. It's not that hard. True story. You and me have the same ancestors. Let's just put it that way. I mean, we're the same race, right? So, yeah, we have the same ancestors. Where the fuck do you think we came from? It's not that hard. It's pretty simple, actually. The world would like to cheat us out of our heritage, but we have the same heritage, which means we have the same inheritance. Get it? Yeah, that's pretty legit, man. That's some pretty cool stuff. True story. Pretty cool stuff. All right, this is one of the hardest fights in the entire game, to be honest. Yeah, we were talking about Sophie. Yeah, we've been talking about Sophie for like the last hour. Yeah. Hey, James. A true story. Yeah, gangster. Gangster means you're willing to face danger and destroy it at will. If you're a gangster, whatever the danger, you're willing to go ahead and meet that danger and destroy it at will. I'm pretty sure that defines a Christian, too. Christians are gangster. You go into the back streets and you preach the truth to people who fucking hate you for it. And guess what? You prevail because you're gangster. Because you're just that badass. So you know what? Thank you for clarifying, Willie. That's what a Christian is. A Christian is the ultimate definition of a gangster. Going on the back streets and not only surviving, but conquering everything at will because God is bigger than everybody. And God is your father, so guess what? You get to do the right thing. And if nobody likes it, you get to do the right thing even more. And if nobody likes that, you get to do the right thing even more. Jesus was a gangster by your definition. That's a true story. So yeah, thank you for clarifying. That is the most awesome fucking definition of that word that I've ever heard in my life. And I am proud to be a Christian just because you told me that. True story. That's gangster. You go on the back streets and you win because you win. That's it, that's all. Don't like it? Sorry. Sorry about your luck, bro. You don't like it? Too bad. That's gangster. Yep, that actually is gangster. You know what? That's the best definition I've ever heard in my life, to be honest. True story. All right, we got a problem here because this is going to be hard. Well, I'm pretty sure it works both ways. If you're a Christian, you're a badass. If you're Christian, you're cool. If you're Christian, you're the opposite of woke. If you're Christian, you can go into the back alleys and tell the truth. And if nobody likes it, they can go fuck themselves because you're a Christian and you win because your daddy is bigger than their daddy. Their daddy is Satan. Your daddy is God. You always win. So, once again, either way you put it, you still win. If you're not a Christian, you're a bitch. If you're a Christian, you win no matter what. You have power over all that shit because it's not your power. You're humble. You're just that guy or that girl, right? You ever seen a true Christian woman? Have any of you actually witnessed a true Christian woman in action? You want to talk about dudes being turned into bitches instantly and shutting the fuck up. That's what happens when a Christian woman says something. Christian men respect their Christian women because Christian women are the most gangster motherfuckers on the face of the planet in terms of gangster. But Christian men are the 1.1 second most gangster motherfuckers on the face of the planet because guess what? God is bigger than you and everybody else. And guess what? You're a Christian. And if you understand that and you apply that to everything you say and do, you don't give a fuck because everybody else can just suck it. That's the truth. So you know what? Both of those applications, both of those definitions, both of those descriptions fit everything that I believe 100%. Because Christians, we're children of the living God. Everybody else is garbage. Until they choose to stop being garbage. And there you go. True story? True story. If you don't agree with me, you're wrong. There you go. So that's what I would have to say about that. True story. Just remember, God is always in caps. Always in caps. I'm not nitpicking, but I'm telling you, God is always in caps. Make sure you make that reference. Always in all caps. God, Lord, Jesus, whatever. All caps. Always all caps. I mean, if you got backing like that, you should respect it, right? Respect it. Specifically, respect it. I'm not nitpicking, but just saying. Always all caps. If you can't press the shift key to make a capital letter, that's pretty lazy. A little bit of respect. A little bit of respect goes a long way. Not nitpicking, just saying. Yeah, all caps. All caps. True story. That's important on the internet. Know what I'm saying? Like, just saying. No offense. Not nitpicking, but all caps. All right, let's go.
Get back! Keep your pathetic. How about you?
Oh, we win. Oh, I so win here. I so win.
Now you fall! Need to get closer. I'll deal with this. Gotcha.
Are you serious, man? Like, come on, man. Like, seriously? Wow. That is so bad. Who got injured? Bethany? That is so bad. Like, dude, that is bullshit. That is actual bullshit. All right, let me go ahead and get some sovereigns out of this bullshit then. Like, seriously. Garbage, 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 garbage. Wow, that's just really bad. True story. That is so bad. Well, that was like one of the hardest fights in the Deep Roads, so I guess whatever. I guess just whatever. I don't know, man. I don't know. Nice. Nice. That was actually probably the hardest fight in the Deep Roads. It's harder than the Rock Wraith, to be honest. It really actually is. The Rock Wraith is easy. It's just killing the Rock Wraith in a certain amount of time is the challenge. Like seriously. That's the challenge. Alright. I'm not sure if I should change weapons now. I know I need to change weapons for the actual Rock Wraith itself. I know I actually need to do that. I'm gonna go refill. I'll be back in a second. Alright. Well, let's see what happens here. Honestly... Nice. Okay, so Spirit and Cold is good. But not really against Shades. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Cold is okay. That's more cold. Wow. Yeah, I mean, cold is the only thing that actually works against everything. And honestly, we should probably just keep doing this. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Nice. Nice.
How about you? There, out of range.
Bloody flames, what were those things?
What were those things? Nice. Okay, so we win. Like that's actually that's beautiful. Like that's actually pretty cool. We actually win there.
Go down.
Wow. 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 Okay, I win. Again, I win.
One less to worry about.
I win.
Enough.
I win.
You have proven your mettle. I would not see these creatures harmed without need.
The area where the first archdemon was turned into the first archdemon, and the guardian of the original vault fell to the Darkspawn. I don't think it was out of combat, though. I don't think the original guardian of the vault fell to combat. I think it fell to deception, because the Rock Wraith is actually a corrupted guardian where the Titan used to be. So I don't think it fell to combat. I think it fell to deception. That's my theory, and I'm standing by that.
I'd say being attacked on sight gives us plenty of need.
They will not assault you further, not without my permission.
What are these things? They seem like rock wraiths, but...
They hunger.
They're demons.
The profane have lingered in this place for ages, beyond memory, feeding on the magic stones until the need is all they know.
They eat Delirium. Sounds like a healthy diet.
I am not as they are.
No sarcasm.
I am
no sarcasm at all. Hawk, sarcasm is the best thing in the history of the universe. Okay, the best thing that you can have in life is Hawk sarcasm. Because sarcasm is... It's pretty much the best shit ever. I mean, I'm trying to think of something better than sarcasm. I got nothing. I literally got nothing. Like, sarcasm is the shit. Everything else sucks compared to sarcasm. Sarcasm is my favorite thing in the history of the universe. I mean, well, no, Jesus is sarcastic, and God is sarcastic, which Jesus is God, so I guess that's sarcasm. Yeah, no, sarcasm is my favorite thing in this world as we live in it. It's just fucking amazing. It's just the most fantastic shit ever. Sarcasm. If you don't like sarcasm, we can't be friends. I mean, I cannot be friends with you if you don't like sarcasm, because sarcasm is the shit. It's like the shit ever, period, in a conversation. Start to finish, sarcasm gets a point across in a way that nothing else gets a point across. Because sarcasm is the shit. It's the be-all, end-all.
We're visitors as well, but I doubt we're from the same place.
More sarcasm.
I am of the Fade, lured by their hunger. It is a feast that sustains me well, and I would not see it end. I sense your desire. You seek to leave this place, but you will need my aid to do so.
No, I probably don't.
Demons will trip you up every
To
time.
agree with the pedophile, fucking woke,
I don't like the sound
fucking
of this.
pedophile,
What
child
are our
molester,
options?
sex trafficking, bestial fucking mage. But, you know what? Let's just kill this
I'll
thing.
give it my answer.
Just fucking die,
Foolish.
bitch. Just die, bitch.
You're pathetic.
That's enough!
Well, you're fucking wrecked. You're wrecked. Like, you're literally wrecked. You're wrecked, bro.
Is that all you got? Get back! That's enough! Gotcha!
Nice. I win. I win. I win. I win. Like literally I win. Like, fuck you, I win. If you don't like it, dude, if you're woke, I win twice in your mama's fucking asshole because you should have never been born in the first place. Because you're fucking woke. You piece of shit. That's how much I win. True story. Anyway. Holy shit. This is amazing. Money, 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 money. Money. Yeah. Seriously. True story. All right.
I'll deal with it.
I win, I win, I win. I win. Good wins. Evil fucking fails. Every single time. True story. Dude, this is like the OG. This is the original Dragon Age 2. If we can kill this Rock Wraith in one series, if we can actually do this, I don't think this has actually even been done before, to be honest. I don't think it's actually been done. If we can kill this thing in one series, or even something close to that, I'm pretty sure nobody else has actually ever done this with this game. So, I'm not saying I'm the shit. I'm just saying this would be the shit if we could actually kill this motherfucker in one series. Meaning that once we drop that bitch, it doesn't get back up again. And if it does, it's got like 5 hit points left. Either way, I win. True story. Wow. All right. This is actually a challenge. Like, this is actually like, this is a pure challenge. True story. Let's see. Okay, cool. Cool. All right. Okay, cool. Cool, I guess. Cool. Nice. All right, so I'm not going with 2 cold staffs. I'm going with a spirit staff and a cold staff, and seeing if those stack. I would really like for this to stack. That would be awesome. All right. Well, if we can do this in one series on the original, this is OG. This is literally Xbox 360. This is OG. If we can do this in one series on this, bro, I'm going to be insufferable because A, I'm a Green Bay Packers fan, which means I'm insufferable because fuck you. I'm a football fan and I'm a Green Bay Packers fan and you can just suck it, right? 2 is I'm a RPG fan or Dragon Age 2 fan. And if we can just actually do this in one series on the OG Xbox 360, which is exactly what I'm playing on, it's exactly what I'm playing on. God damn it. I'm really going to be insufferable. Like, you guys are going to hear the end of this. Honestly, I'm going to be talking shit forever. Yeah, pretty much forever. So, let's just do this shit, I guess. True story? Let's go.
What is this place?
Let's see what happens.
This is the vault. The dwarves would have brought there. No, that can't be good.
Oh, that's probably not good. Close. That was close. That was close. All right. That was close. That was actually close. We got it within about 20% of the Rock Wraith's health. I'm trying to kill that motherfucker before it even stands up again. That's what I'm trying to do. And I feel like I can actually do that. Let's see. Okay. All right, cool. You got that. I think maybe I can do it with this instead of spirit, but that's fine. That's fine. True story. All right, let's try it. Let's try it this way. Watch.
What is this place?
I think we can actually do this.
This is the vault.
I think we can kill this motherfucker before it even gets to stand back up again. I want to do it in one series. One fucking series. True story. That's it. That's all.
No, that can't be good.
That was close enough. That was close enough. That was literally close enough. That was close enough. Honestly, if I tried it like 2 or 3 more times, I would get it. I would get it in one. That was close. That was close enough. It was a one drop plus
They're not even supposed to be
a
real.
little bit.
Looked pretty real to me.
True story, though. That is how the Rock Wraith
guarding.
Let's see if there's something that can help us get out
gets
of here.
fucking wrecked on Nightmare. That was literally the Rock Wraith on Nightmare. Do you guys want to just do it again? We could actually do it again and probably kill it before it even gets to get back up again. I could try it a couple more times and we can just go ahead and just kill that motherfucker before it even stands up once. Or we could just respect the gameplay. If you guys want to do it again, I can do it again. I can do it again, and I can probably do it faster. I can actually probably do it faster. Go for it. Do it again. All right. Cool. All right. We'll do it again. True story. We'll do it again. That's fine. We'll do it again. I mean, I guess, whatever. I don't know. All right, let's try it again. Let's do it in one series. At least try to do it in one series. All right. One more time.
What is this place?
Let's try to do it in one series.
The dwarves would have brought their... That can't be good.
That can't be good.
You messed with the wrong thing! My magic will destroy you!
Oh, wow. The game broke. The game actually broke. I could not actually target. I could not target the enemy. So let's try it again. Honestly, it's probably time to restart the game anyway. Like that's cool. That's cool. It's probably time to start. It's time to restart. The restart needed to happen. True story. Okay, so let's just do this again. Let's try it one more time. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, that was... It's just the game was broken at that point. It's broken. It's just broken. Alright, let's try it. Let's try it again. Let's try a reload. It's awesome when you can kill the Rock Wraith in one series. Just one series. It's really hard to do. It actually is. I mean, it was like one series plus 10%, right? So like it is what it is, but honestly, if you can do it in one series, which we've done, I've done it with every single class. I've done it with a warrior, mage, and rogue. I have done that. So it's just that's like kind of the standard. That's the bar that's set. If you can't do that, then your build is fucking shit, right?
That's enough.
Can't target. I cannot target. I can't target the enemy. I literally cannot target it. The game is broken. The game is completely broken. It's completely broken. It's completely fucking broken. I can't target. I can't target it. I can't do anything. This is so fucking garbage, man. Let's try it again. I literally cannot target the thing that I have to kill. So, what am I supposed to do? I cannot do anything other than what the game allows me to do. Which means that the game is broken. Fucking broken! Broken! Piece of shit. Piece of shit! Broken. Broken, broken, piece of shit, broken. True story. Well, I'll fucking humiliate the fucking game anyway because it's a piece of fucking broken shit. So, how about that? How about that? Break that fucking shit. Break that fucking shit. Fucking shit. Break it. Kill it.
What is this place?
This is the vault. The dwarves would have brought there. That can't be good.
Run while you can!
Last time. Kind of fucking sucks, man. This like completely sucks, but whatever.
That can't be good.
Doing daily. I'm not sure what that means, but.
Run while you can! Never falter me!
close. This is close. It's close.
Must finish this. Must finish this. Must finish this.
Dude, look at that, man. It's only like, it's not even 10%, man. It's not even 10%. It's not even 10%. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Anyway, man. Bro, just tell your mom. Your mom actually said, hey, man, tell them I said hey. Your mom actually did that? Dude, your mom's so gangster that's just, man. Tell your mom she's like the best woman that ever stepped foot on Earth ever. Like that type of gangster. Yeah, that's what she is. Like literally she is that. Like it's just, that's it, that's all. She's like, I don't know. She's like some movie sword and shield gangster woman that just, it's just the be all end all. Yeah. Tell your mama that's who she is. Like seriously. Like that's literally who she is. My mama, your mama, anybody's mama. That's who they are. Like they're just that gangster. I'm literally trying to do this shit in one series, and I know I can do it. And it's just making it's actually pissing me off. I'm not gonna lie. This is actually pissing me off. All right. I'm gonna try it a different way.
What is this place?
See what happens.
This is the vault. The dwarves would have brought there.
Nice. Let's see if this works.
That can't be good.
That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That didn't work. That did not work. That did not work. I'm gonna try one more time, man. I'm telling you, that motherfucker should not be allowed to stand up again. Period. End of conversation. That's it. That's all. It should not be allowed to stand up again. Period. At all. That's it. That's all.
What is this place?
This is the vault. The dwarves would have brought there.
There's nothing wrong with my gear. There's nothing wrong with my gear at all.
That can't be good.
Die, bastard! This is my favorite part!
rest. Can't keep this up.
Didn't do it in one stand, but I got that shit to about 5% or 10% health. Guess what? I win. I win. Honestly, I can do it a little bit faster. I just have to just grind that shit
rock wraiths are supposed to be
4 or
dwarven
5 more
legends. They're
times.
not even supposed to be real.
Yeah.
Pretty real to me.
True story.
I suppose it doesn't matter. Look at what it was guarding.
But that was nightmare difficulty, so that's I dude, I feel like a bitch. I feel like a bitch. I'm like, God damn it, we should be able to kill that motherfucker in one series. And I didn't. So should I keep trying? Or just call it a day and just say, okay, we won. All right, cool, man. I mean, what do you guys think? That was pretty close. It just wasn't. It just wasn't. It was close, but it wasn't. So what should I do? It's close, but it's not. It's close, but it's not. Right? True story. It's fucking close, but it's not. It's close, but it's not. God damn it. God damn it. It's close, but it's not. True story. It's not. Almost, but not. Shit.
What is this place?
This is the vault. The dwarves would have brought there. No, that can't be good.
Out of range. Let's finish this.
Well, that sucks, man. That, like, completely sucks. I'm not trying to make a save. I can do that shit 1,000 times in a row without fucking dying. The point being... The fucking point being is killing that fucking shit in one series. And if I can't do that, then it's fucking trash. It's fucking garbage. Well, that's just bad on my part. There's no reason I shouldn't be able to do that. But apparently I can't. So that just fucking sucks. I mean, it's not a problem finishing this a nightmare. We're good. We're actually good, but the problem is it takes like a minute when it should only take like 30 seconds. It should only take like 30 seconds. Like, true story. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I can't do any better. Apparently my build is fucking shit. I didn't think it was, but apparently it is. So there you have it. True story. All right. Let's just get out of this and whatever this is, and just call it a day.
What is this place?
Oh wow, my controller doesn't actually work. My controller actually doesn't work. I'm actually not kidding. My controller doesn't fucking work. My right trigger somehow it's just. You know what? I'm done, man. It's fucking 4 in the morning. I'm done. I'll just see you guys hopefully tomorrow night. If I don't see you tomorrow night, then you guys have a good rest of your weekend. And God bless. Y'all take care. This is bad. This is really bad. Actually, my controller stopped working. My controller stopped working. Interesting. Okay, whatever, man. I'll see you guys later. All right, you guys have a good one. God bless. Take care. Have a good weekend.